Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody doing? Sorry, I went onto the wrong screen to start with. We're here now. Hello! I hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. Good morning, good morning. Happy Monday. I hope your work week is going swell. I hope everything is going great for you guys. How are you all doing? Let's see, what am I missing? I'm missing a lot of unhinged in the chat. Okay, always a lot of unhinged in the chat. First and foremost, in the waiting room, 3 people joined membership. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. I don't know if I can even get to their names because of, oh yeah, I can. Thank you SF Warboss for joining Alfarius. Thank you Rebel Leader for joining Lil Bean, and thank you Hansa for joining Lil Beans. You guys are great. I really appreciate you. It means a lot to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you guys doing? I'm being redundant and asking this multiple times. I'm sorry. Everybody who was with me on Twitch yesterday literally caught me like mid crash out. I played the Where the Wind Goes, whatever the game is, the Wuxia game. Oh my god. That game induced such a crash out in me. It's not even funny. It is so, it's so painful. It's such a painfully bad game. I couldn't get through it. The writing and the characters hurt my soul. It hurt my soul. Doing awesome. Thank you for asking. Listening in at work. Oh, well, I hope your workday goes super well for you. Welcome, new brothers of Alfarius. All right. Let's. AJ, you are taking the joke a little bit far to the point where it's bothering me. I don't want to make it so people are uncomfortable. I'm totally fine with it being a meme in the community. I don't want it to be an all-encompassing thing. Everybody's been really good at understanding the line, and they haven't made it too creepy. So, like, please, I am asking you. Average encounter with Wuxia story. I've never played a Wuxia game. I didn't even know Wuxia was a thing. I just know people were saying to play the game, and like, I'm like, all right, I'll give it a shot. Maybe it'll be fun. It did not go well. It did not go well. It just was not fun. It was miserable. But yeah, so anyway, today we have a really fun list of things. I let you guys vote like I usually do. It was between the Drakari video for the Adeptus Ridiculous, and the Konrad Curze video. And yeah, you guys really wanted to have Konrad. You guys really wanted the Primarch video. So and I will say, one of the silver lining of this is that there was still a lot of you guys who voted for Drakari. Like, it was like a 60-40 split, but 40% still choosing Drakari over a Primarch means that I'm pretty confident that it will do okay. So that's great. First time watching a Tetra stream and my first impression. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like, I don't want new people to be so freaked out like by memes. My community is going a little bit haywire on it, right? So it's fine. I appreciate the joke. I appreciate the memes with the emotes and everything. I just don't want every single comment to be about it, because people who come in and have no idea what it is, they're gonna be like, yeah, okay, this meme is like 17 layers deep. This is like the E meme, and it's, or 6-7 or whatever those are, right? And it's like, I want people to be able to be comfy. I want people to be able to be comfy. Socks for the sock queen, skin for the couch throw. Oh my god. Oh my god. True, I guess I need to control it a little bit. Sidelines married things, pray she doesn't do another fridge rate. Okay, you know what? I should do that with you guys. Would you guys want to do that one of these days? I've done it with Twitch a bunch of times. Would you guys like a refrigerator review? Because I'll do a refrigerator review for you guys. Those are really fun. I'm working today, so I need to catch the VOD. I hope you enjoy learning about my favorite group of children skill. Oh my god, that oh, thank you for the super chat. Oh my god, that's so unhinged. That's so unhinged. Konrad might become your favorite prime. He's my second favorite. Konrad's my second favorite. Look, you're talking to somebody whose favorite faction are the Drukhari, right? So like, I like the Drukhari, so it makes sense I'm gonna like Konrad. Tetra's also a good idea in general to mix up the Primarch Heresy content with other factions. Oh no, absolutely. Because the main thing I want to go over is Drukhari, right? Like I really, really want to, because I enjoy that stuff the most. Hell, I actually have my third Drukhari figure up on Throne. So I'll have all three of the faction leaders. I don't know what the term is for the figures. I know there's higher point figures. I'm not doing it for playing the game. I'm doing this because these are going to go on my shelf. I'm going to paint them on stream, and then I'm going to put them on my shelf for display. Konrad is my boy. Sure, I need a new refrigerator. No one's going to top one of the refrigerators I got on Twitch. One of the refrigerators somebody sent me on Twitch made me so upset I almost cried because it was so horrifying. It was so bad. Konrad is the #1 customer of Drukhari IKEA. Archons? Yeah, Archons. Whatever the high point one is. Because I can go to it now. I can go to Throne now and tell you what the name of the character is. Because I know Lilith Hesperex. I know my Drukhari Dressar. I think the last one is like Lady Malaise. I believe her name is right. Lady Malaise. Or Malaise? Is it Malaise or Malaise? Konrad is Batman, even had a chance to be redeemed and get a Robin sidekick, but he killed his Robin instead. Excuse me? Chatter always puts a smile on my face. Tetra got a good community, even if they're weird. I'm glad. They are good beans. The chat, you guys are the best community out there. Like I said, you guys are the perfect example of the meme where it's like, why can't you be normal? And then you're screaming in the back of the car. Malice. Oh, it's Malice? Really? It's just Lady Malice? Oh, okay. Name character I see? Yeah. No, so far I have 2 of the 3 that I saw. There's a lot of the Drukhari figures. Like, I saw that they have the general units and they have the ships and everything. But, like, I like the name characters because, again, I don't really at this stage intend to play the game because I don't know when I'd have the time to do it. But I have a little shelf above my desk and I'd love to have the 3 of them next to it because I have a shelf with my accolades, right? Like, I have a couple of little plaques that I've gotten from my time on Twitch. And I'd love to have them up there because, weirdly enough, Warhammer to me has become like a little accolade. You guys have been really good to me. You guys have started off my YouTube channel, and I'm very grateful for that, for obvious reasons, you know? Sadly, Vec does not have a mini for now. Even as a Dark Angels fan, I like the Night Lord's lore. I like that we stomp them in the dirt repeatedly even more, but they are still cool. Curze, the Primarch who thought he was Batman, trained by Jack the Ripper. Tetra, if we do the fridge review, do I need to show just the fridge and freezer, or do I need to do the double unit standalone standing freezer and mini fridge? You don't have to. You can just do whatever you want if I do it. Will you do Warhammer content except for yeah, I've done Warhammer content prior to this as well. The thing is, I've kind of enjoyed the system of doing Adeptus Ridiculous with everybody. It's kind of become like this this little thing we do as the start of stream, and then we do other content. Like today, it's the only if we might have time to do more than what I have scheduled, depending on when we start and how things are. But we might not. I don't really know yet. When Warhammer gets peak, so it's peak. It also depends on like what specific content. I was talking recently with one of my friends. I've also mentioned this to viewership before. A lot of viewers wanted me to watch a guy called Glimglam, right? And he's an orc. He's an orc VTuber, and it's Gaijin Goomba, and I love this content as Gaijin Goomba. I can't handle the accent he does for all of his content, so I can't watch it because I can't react to it because I can barely understand what he's saying. If I don't misremember, Vect used to have a model, a really old one with a pimp car. Oh. Hi, Jim! Jim, how are you? I hope you're having a wonderful day today. I wonder if they will address the fact that Night Lord Slav Squat, do they actually? All I'll say though, I have a weird mental block when it comes to the Night Lords. So I want you guys to tell me if anyone has ever experienced this, because I have had no problem remembering things in the Warhammer space so far. Of course, there's like little things I forget, but for the most part, it's pretty easy for me to retain a lot of this information. But for some reason, Konrad Curze and the Night Lords, even though he is my second favorite Primarch, I forget his name so much. And it's because, for some reason, Corvus Corax comes to my head the second I think of the K sound, even though it's, Corvus is with the C. But as soon as I think of, when I'm trying to think of Konrad, my brain default goes over there, and then I can't remember it. It's really bad. If you want more Night Lords, Laura, I'd suggest the Adric regular Night Lords video and the Servitor one. Well, I'm sure we'll see after this one. Night Lords tend to have a Slavic culture. I've heard. Mixing up Konrad and Corvus, but I don't mix them up. I know exactly who Konrad Curze is, but for some reason, his name legitimately escapes me every time I'm trying to think of him. I can remember not all the Primarch names, but I can remember most of the Primarch names offhand at this point, I think. I mean, if I try, I'm going to probably get it wrong. But, like, I remember quite a lot of them for this stage in the game, right? But, like, I don't know why one of my favorite ones, I can't remember his name. I for some reason, he just constantly escapes he's dead? I didn't know that yet, but I had no idea why I can't remember his name. Guys, don't spoil too much. His homeworld will cement the difference in your mind. No, I know how different their stories are. Like, I understand the characters, right? I understand what Corvus Corax is doing. I know he's literally camping Lorgar in the warp. I know what he's doing, right? And I know that Konrad is a happy little skinning psychopath. I get it. Believe me, I get it. But for some reason, it's the name that just eludes me. It's just the name that eludes me. It seems he doesn't like you. I'm so sure Tetra will love the Night Lords. The more war crimey a faction is, the more Tetra likes them from what I've seen. Okay, wow. Just remember his real name, Nighthunter? The heck? What the hell? Night Lords are one of the legions. It's most important to differentiate between the heresy lore between their heresy lore and their 40k lore. The fanbase wants to treat them as all chaos-hating renegades, which is the opposite of the truth for 40k. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. But thank you very much, by the way. That's ridiculous, like always. He's Batman, but if he's Twitch streamed his He's Batman, but if he Twitch streamed his horrific acts, 10 gifted for another flaying. Oh. Prove me wrong, Drakari main. What the hell? I don't know what you want from me. I just happen to like Drakari. They're quirky artisans. Currently working and listening in. First off, I hope, like always, everything goes well for you. Secondly, since your Alfarius video, I've read multiple Alpha Legion books, including the new one. Damn, Invader. Also, thank you very much. Also, I need to sneeze. Oh no. Can I mute in time? No, I couldn't mute in time. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Well, that's in the VOD. I could not get to the mute fast enough. To be fair, the Night Lords are just human Drakari. To sum it up, Night Lords are the Space Marines from the ghetto, the slums. He sounds more like a Twitch streamer version of the Joker. I mean, you are a Drakari, mate. Drakari are cool. Drakari are cool. You know what? Hang on. Let me show you guys the crop version of the artwork for anybody who missed it. I don't think I showed it last stream. I don't think it was here for last stream. It might have been, but if it was, you okay? Oh, okay. Sorry, I was talking to Yura. All right, hang on. Pay no mind to the dancing me. Pay no mind to the dancing me for a second. I'm trying to find the file. Hi, Orlok. Thank you very much, you goober. I appreciate you. What the heck? Actual goober energy. Actual goober. Here you go. Wait. There you go. There's my Drakari art that I just got. The Alpha Legion got the uncropped version, but I have my Ultramarine chair. All right, my quirky little Ultramarine chair. All right, we worked hard to have that made. Even Joker will think they're loony. What? Joker would think that the Night Lords are loony? I didn't say there's anything wrong with loving war crimes. I just think it's funny you deny it. I'm just saying that you are labeling innocent artisans unjustly. They should absolutely be treated better than how the community has seen them. Okay? All right? I do like the title of the video that that Bricky did for them. What is it called? The goth GFs of 40k. You will certainly not, Rallo. You will certainly not. Yeah, don't. This is the crop version. Okay, it's the crop version. Tyrus, you don't need to worry about it. You don't need to worry about how's the baby. Baby's not here yet. Baby is not here yet. War crime wait, oh my god. War crime rhymes with good time. No, it does not. No, it does not. What the hell? Even the ultramarine chair has ultra depression. No. It's just a really comfy chair, right? No, there's so many of them that nobody even saw the ultramarine missing when we had them made into the chair. Sanguine is Angel Vampire. Konrad Curze is Vlad Dracula the Sicko. Brothers, the chair is still alive. She skinned a space marine of ultramarine. Yeah, that's the joke. Konrad Curze was doing better at one point, but it got messed up when everything went to crap. I can't wait to learn. I think Shy names the video. I love her even more. I love Shy even more. Konrad's tragic because while he was a monster, he wasn't wrong in his reasoning. Really? Really? Look, it's gonna be a happy stream. It's gonna be a happy video. It's gonna be quirky and exciting, and you guys are gonna love it. Okay, you guys are gonna love it. Hopefully, you do the Alpha Legion video soon. Wait, we did the Alpha Legion video. Did you mean a specific different one? Because we did the Adeptus Ridiculous one, which you said you saw. Finally, I can't wait to see how you do with my other favorite Primarch. I will say this. The lore is good and depressing, and since Bricky's book club... Oh, okay. Also, thank you again, Invader. Thank you. Remember, Tetra is not war crime for the... Oh, my God. Alpharius members get the... Oh, my God. There's so many benefits of becoming an Alpharius. I will... Like I said, it blew my mind. It blew my mind to see... Okay. All right. Let me back up a little bit. I can't get over... that people like my content enough to become members, let alone becoming Alpharius, which is essentially a tier 2 membership. When I looked at my lobby this morning, like for the waiting room, and I saw that 3 people, including one of them being an Alpharius member, or became an Alpharius member, I was floored. Like, I'm just a quirky little goober on the internet. The fact that people want to watch me on here just brings me so much joy. It's crazy. It brings me so much joy that you guys like the content. Skins Ultramarine, no one will believe you. Tee-hee. He was extremely wrong in his reasoning, and time again, his first captain calls him out on doing just the easy thing. Hi, Sleepy, how are you? You don't choose the Alpharius life, the Alpharius life chooses you. Okay, so what is Alpharius member and how to become one? Alpharius is my tier 2 membership for YouTube. If you see down below where it has the little $sign thing, you could choose to become a member. What the hell? Wait, Fiery, weren't you already an Alpharius member? Has it been a month? It hasn't been a month. I swear to God, you were already Alpharius. I swear to God, you were already Alpharius. What are you guys doing? Wait, what is happening? Okay, all right. Og, thank you so much for becoming an Alpharius member. And Apocalypse, thank you for the 5 gift memberships. And Invader, thank you so much. I've read all the Night Lord books. No more super chats. You did the Alpharius, not the Legion. Oh, okay. That makes sense, Invader. Thank you very much. I love and appreciate you. Okay. Yeah, I can't wait to watch that video. I didn't even realize there was another one. All right, look, the man on the wall got one. Look at that. All right, like, who got them? Man on the Wall got one, Sal got one, Prismatic Sphere got one, Mega Apostle got one. Who was the last one that got one? I missed somebody in here. Oh, Liam Bridgeman. Enjoy. Adric has 2 videos for each Legion, one for the Primarch and one for the Legion itself. Oh, I love that. That's actually great. Okay. Again, think insane. Also, thank you very much, Catlord. Think insane Batman like he's really into justice to an extreme degree. I can't wait. Yeah, all the legions are separated into their Primarchs and their Legion. Nah, I was just lurking for the most part. Made it official now. Og, thank you so much. That means a lot. Don't go looking at the artwork. There's nothing to see here. There is no artwork in Ba Sing Se. That you don't need to go see the Alfarius artwork. I also I believe Alfarius members also do get the Primarch tier list video I made, which is members only. But I always see your comments. I just for some reason assumed you were Alpha Legion. But thank you so much. That means a lot to me. That means a ton to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's good content, but your personality really makes it better. What the hell? You're the best. Why are you guys so nice to me? I don't deserve this. What the hell? You guys are so kind. I always remember among my life achievements being the 48th Alfarius. You undersell yourself, Tetra. Cease and accept our praise. No, I will not. I will not accept the praise. I will sit here as I currently am grabbing my necklace awkwardly and nervously because I don't understand why you guys like me, but I will take it and I will say thank you. I kind of think Curze landed on the wrong planet. Don't people say that for a couple of them, right? Didn't you guys say that Angron was supposed to be like a paladin because he was like, I don't remember why you guys said that, but you said something about him made him more likely to have been a paladin if he didn't go through the stuff he did. High quality lioness nodders. What the hell? What are the chances this turns into a super chat? I don't think anybody else is super chatting. I don't think that there's any reason to have a super chat war. I don't even know that there was a war that you could have with them. We want you to be happy before you become depressed later. Is that how bad this is gonna get? Is that how bad, TJ? TJ, I will shake you violently. Lovingly. Angron was an empath. That's what it was. He was a great guy until he went insane. Well, I think that jamming a bunch of like spikes into your brain that feed off anger or make you angry. They make you angry. Wait. Thank you so much. Wait, what the heck? I saw what that said, but thank you so much. Someone contributed to the replacement monitor. So for people who don't know, my monitor that has the stream chat on it when you see me look like this way, may or may not have a bunch of lines coming up from the bottom of the screen. So the bottom fifth of it currently is all black and white, and the lines are slowly crawling their way up. So I've been told to put a monitor on throne, which I finally conceded to because Yura was nagging me. So I finally added one, and whoever that was, even if you called me a skittle-toed lion, thank you very much for contributing to that. That means a lot to me. Thank you. You're awesome. I have a feeling it was Crims, but regardless, thank you. Finally, a new monitor. Look. It's gonna be there for a while. All right. Was it the Pinku monitor? No, it's not the pink monitor. My pink monitor is my primary one. No, this one is my side monitor, and it's just dying. I don't know what happened, but it is such a grim thing to see. I can screenshot it for you so you can see this. Wait, if I screenshot it won't even show, right? Because the monitor is, the screenshot won't even show it because the screenshot will be of the actual image, not of what I see. Oh, that was a dumb moment on my part. Yeah, it was me again. Thank you, Crims. I appreciate it. One of the best bits of new Night Lord lore is that the massive fleet helped Abaddon's second in command capture a super important Imperium world. They used a new fear nuke to psychically scarecrow gas its... What? The rainbow is invading... No, it's the other way around. The monitor's color is being ripped away from it. Mom moment. Look. I'm not super technologically savvy, okay? I don't pretend to be. What else is going on with you guys? What else is new? What else is exciting? The Night Lords are one of the legions you have to read the books to truly love. Isn't that like all of them though? Isn't that like the amount of books people are telling me to read is like insurmountable? Because I have 3 on my list now. I have the Queen of Knives, I Am Alfarius, and I have Something in the Divine with Trazen. So I have quite a lot. I have quite a lot to get through. Oh, I'm trying to crack my neck. A ton of really cool lore in general. Death of Saints is a pretty cool character that Adric made a video for. Ooh, okay. The 2nd and 11th Legions just don't exist. They've been purged from all records and nobody knows why. From what I've understood about the 2nd and 11th Legion, and again, I say this as somebody who is brand new to the hobby in the big picture, it seems to me like it was just a business play to make you guys want to make your own legions. Like, that's all it is. Forced to render so many socks is committed Sudoku. Oh my god. Oh my god. Since you're such a fan of Drukhari and Slaanesh, I'm not a fan of Slaanesh! Don't you even start that with me! Don't you even start that with me! Oh my god, I saw you little sneak, just sliding that in there. Just sliding that in there. I know the lore very well, and I've never read a book in my life. You should read the one that you want to first, finish that one. The two I want to read are The Queen of Knives and I Am Alfarius. Those two I want to read. I just do not know when I'm going to get the chance to read them. Yeah. Yes, it is. It worked. Wait, what worked? It's really funny how favorite legions of people are between those that read books versus those who haven't. No, their whole lore has been redated in universe. Wait, huh? Who, the Night Lords? If memory serves, 2 and 11 were in... Oh, you mean... Oh, you were saying yes, it worked for the... I forget that there's the delay. You were saying yes, it worked in regards to the 2nd and 11th Legion. Yes. Choppa's Kane books are very fun and really, you slide in the sock emoji. Really, Chio. Thank you very much, Goober. I'm doing very great. Thanks for asking again. Starting the new job in December. Disposable income coming soon. Someone better pop that Akasupa... What is Akasupa? What's Akasupa again? I feel like somebody told me and I don't remember. You sure you ain't a fan of Slaanesh? I'm not a fan of Slaanesh. It's always the sneaky one that gets you. You could get them as audiobooks and just listen to books while you work. Yeah, it is easier said than done. Drukhari equals Slaanesh, you aren't beating the Slaaneshi alligator. I can like Drukhari and not be a fan of Slaanesh, okay? You can like one thing without just being shoehorned into the whole niche. Akasupa is Red Super, Big Buck Super Chat. Yeah, I have not seen one of those. I have not seen one of those at all. I don't ever expect to see one of those. The 2nd and 11th were purged from all Imperial records it's such a clever way to slide in a business idea to do that. Caiaphas Cain is pronounced Caiaphas Cain. Okay. They are not Slaaneshi, they're just Slaanesh's favorite candy. What does that mean? Akasupa equals Red Super Chat, $100. Jesus! Yeah, no, I ain't seen one of those. You could do some Chose Godlord. You mean Chaos? Is that what you meant? It's my understanding that Malkador removed the 2nd and 11th, and when Horus was messing with him, and Malkador almost killed him. Malkador is the... Yeah, I remember Malkador. Malkador I remember from the Alfarius story, because he's the one who trained Alfarius, correct? Malkador trained Alfarius to be able to hide his presence. Been loving the reactions so far. I cannot express how much of a big smile I've been having with them. Fucking had me cackling like crazy the other one with one today. Thank you, MG. I appreciate it. Thank you. Konrad is one of the more interesting Primarchs. The man nearly killed the lion, and you are Drukhari. You serve Slaanesh, willing or not. What the hell is that little... Why do you guys keep sliding that shit in? It's like, yeah, something you really were interested in. By the way, Slaanesh. You slide it in like a little slippery snake. You're a Twitch streamer, so you love Oh my god, what the hell? Oh my god. Someone better beat me to it. I swear my wallet will be opened on my first pay. Alan, I don't think... First of all, putting that expectation on anybody is not reasonable. I'm grateful people are just here. I don't expect people to donate. That's ridiculous. I'm grateful just for you guys hanging out. It means a lot to me. They do the same stuff that births the Slaanesh to begin with. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that that's the case. You know, look, I learned science, right? That would have gotten me burned at the stake in the past. It doesn't mean that doesn't mean that I'm a witch. So, you know, that doesn't mean me liking Drukhari doesn't mean I like Slaanesh. You know, maybe I don't like the Goon God. But VTubers are... Well, I hate Nurgle more. I dislike, in honesty, I like Kane. Corn, sorry, I don't know why I said corn. Why I said Kane. I like Corn. I don't particularly care for the others. Tetra being gaslit to love Slaanesh, which is true. No. Which self-admittance? Oh my. Why are you guys like this? Drakari don't like Slaanesh. That's the whole. See, there you go. The Drakari feed Slaanesh in order to live. The Drakari do everything for Slaanesh, but Papa Nurgle loves you. Yeah, but I don't like Nurgle. I don't like the stinky mess man. Kane is a better god than Corn. You're definitely more witch coded as far as Drakari factions go. Stop being a baby and accept your no. They were exactly. Oh my goodness. I need to have a sip of my coffee. Suffer not the witch. You guys are such goobers. I swear to God, you guys are such goobers. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, corn for the cornflakes. Exactly. See? Everything is normal. Everything is normal. Also, I did a fun little quirky experiment today. Because you know me, I talk with you guys about how analytics work. At least I do on Twitch a lot. Sometimes I do it here, not too much, but I decided to try something out. I decided to make a video this morning. I woke up early, right? Like a couple hours before stream. Normally I wake up closer to stream, but I had to have somebody come over and do some work on the house. So I decided while they're here, let me work on a video. So I did a recording for the intro, took the remaining video I had from last stream, made it into I edited it all this morning, released it about an hour before stream. I wanted to see if it helped or hindered analytics. That was my thought process. Because I'm like, okay, if I make a video and it gets picked up by the algorithm, like normal, theoretically it will show more people that I'm live, right? We need a Slaanesh but Corn boxing match. Wouldn't Corn just win that in a boxing match type of scenario? If you're a witch, wouldn't you be aligned with Siege? I'm not aligned with anybody, any Chaos Gods. I just like my IKEA couch elves. That's all. All the Chaos Gods originally had a positive counterpoint. Nurgle's a life god, Corn is an honor, duty, and so on. So yeah, so what's the lack of socks offends Slaanesh? No, it does not. No, it does not. I would make the same offer to you guys that I've made to Twitch before. If you guys could go like a solid 5-10 minutes without mentioning socks, I will put a pair up on throne. But I know you guys are not capable of it. I know you guys are not capable of it. If people come across from the vid interested, well, that's the idea. That's what I was kind of hoping. So I figured in my mind I'd set this up, and I'm like, oh, okay, let me post the video. Let's see how it does. Let's see if people come in. Slaanesh does not love me. No. But I can go look at it now. I'm curious, actually, if I go look to see how it's doing. I mean, surprisingly enough, it's gotten, it's been out for about 2 hours, right? Because I've been streaming for about an hour. It's at 500 views in 2 hours. So whether or not it's going to funnel anybody in here is kind of up in the air, but we'll see. We'll see. Can we get a timer? No. I have come in midnight clad. Ave Dominus Nox, Tetra. Hello. Hello, Sark. How are you? Corn is also stuck in his chair. Someone may have broke his back. Wait, actually, or is that just, fat end again? We've done it once and we can do it again? No, I don't believe the YouTube is capable. I don't. She is blue, so she is already Zinch coded. What, because the blue? Because the blue? I mean, I could change my color. I have plenty of color palettes. Like your precious Drakari, Slaanesh will have you. What the heck? It's a fictitious universe. It's a fictitious universe. They can't have me regardless. The best thing I like about Nurgle is his wife Isha and the jar. The little Isha in the jar. Like this. I'm just gonna sit here and hang out. Is that what you mean? Is it because you like Isha? I see how it is. I see how it is. Oh no. I think Korn being disabled is true. I don't know what book though. Okay. All right. He is stuck. He got stabbed in the back due to Tzeentch fucker. Dude, what doesn't Tzeentch do? Like, what doesn't Tzeentch do as far as being problematic? I love how my cat's just running around. No, Korn stood up in lore recently. He killed a planet by puppeting anger. Oh. Well, that's lovely. It's because Isha constantly tells mortals how to cure his plagues. That's really funny. That's actually really funny. Oh my god, it's Isha. Oh no, guys, she's deaf, not Slaanesh. See? No. Yes, Elf Goddess in the Jar stolen from Slaanesh. Wait, so Slaanesh had Isha first? I remember she's an Elf Goddess. I didn't realize that Slaanesh had her first. She could leave at any time, but Isha knows if she leaves, Slaanesh eats her. Oh, that's a terrible spot to be in. Tzeentch doesn't win. That's what he doesn't do. Wait. Tzeentch salivates at Alpha Legion shenanigans? I would assume so. I thought she just always cured them. I mean, Billion, I honestly just think everybody's just saying everything. Did you know that movie that came out, or I think it was called like Everything All at Once? Right? That's kind of what it is when it's this chat. It's just everything being just dumped together in the most convoluted way humanly possible. It's one of those days. It's just one of those days. Tzeentch almost won the great game, but willing. I know that one. That one I've heard a bunch. I've heard that Tzeentch did not want to win because that would make him lose, right? Tzeentch is basically, yeah, I'm gonna fuck with your stuff because I can. Yeah, Isha whispers the cure to Nurgle's plagues into the universe. Oh, that's actually kind of cool, actually. Isha is trapped but endures Nurgle's plagues and whispers the cures. Aw. I'm eating yogurt. I ain't saying shit. Yeah, I know Slaanesh tried eating all the gods. That much I know. I just kind of assumed Nurgle already had Isha. I already know what happened to the one that was ripped into little pieces. Because Korn and Slaanesh fought over Cain, right? Or whatever his name was. Red? Yeah. I was working on the Lilith Hesperex palette. I still need to work on it a little bit more. I haven't had time to do it, but I was actually gonna do it last night, right? Because I thought I was gonna be doing the Drakari video today, but no, you guys were like, no, I want Konrad Curze. The red hair and black eyes looks pretty cool, not gonna lie. Thank you. Gonna have to leave for 7 minutes. Just found a video on YouTube saying the meetup is happening. New Warhammer lore. I can only assume the Lion and Gilliman are meeting for the first time. Oh, that's cool. That's exciting. Slaanesh warband had her captured. Nurgle sent a warband to take her. How can a warband take a god? How can a warband take a goddess? Like that to me, that seems crazy. Nurgle rescued her by putting her in the jar. I love that. Because Cain was the Eldar god of war and murder, depending on which lore you're reading. I gotcha. Isha fled to Nurgle's garden during the fall of the Eldar when the Eldar gods got eaten by Slaanesh, and only ones that still are around, Cain, Isha, Segorak, and Inari. Very careful. Oh my god. Okay, why don't we get started? Why don't we get started? Yeah, 40k nerds can be a bunch of overly excited corgis at a time. Literally, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a way to describe it. It's literally like just shaking keys. It's just shaking keys. It's just like, I'm here. Hi. I can tell you this fact. No, but I can tell you this fact. But I can tell you this fact. But I can tell you this fact. And it just goes back and forth. Like, it's so much information. Oh, that's the Eldar god of the Harlequins. Okay. Grab a coffee. I already got one. All right. Let me set everything up. Let me move over here. Okay. Okay. Did I hear keys? You did. You did. All right, let me mute this. Let me get the video on, and we're going to start everything up. I pretty much already have it all ready. I've actually been pretty prepared. Hopefully it doesn't just play when I go full screen. It didn't. I love that. All right, volume is on. If the volume is too loud compared to my voice, let me know. The last recording was a bit loud compared to me. To the point where, like, any of the times where I spoke over the video, you just didn't hear me. So let me get this on. Should be right here. There we go. All right, so we are going to be watching the Adeptus Ridiculous for Konrad Curze and the Night Lords. So I am excited for this one, honestly. All right, let's get this started. Wait, before it starts, will DK finally have his sound set up properly so you can hear him over the loud blaring sound of Adeptus Ridiculous intro?
Welcome everyone to the Adeptus Ridiculous podcast. I'm
Never.
DK, and this podcast is...
This man can never have that. I do not understand why every intro he needs to be just drowned out from the sound. Why? Why? Is it a meme at this point that I'm unaware of? I don't get why they can't fix that.
all about learning. We're going to be learning about the ridiculous world of Warhammer from lifelong fan Bricky, because I am a relative newbie. And we got to give a huge shout out to all of our patrons over at patreon.com/Adeptus Ridiculous, because, Bricky, we are less than $50 away from the $2,000 goal. So,
I didn't realize we were that close. Hot damn.
That's crazy.
$1,978 per month as of recording this episode. So we are right.
Oh, you know, I feel like every time that we have his Patreon up, and I do always say go support them, they're incredible. I always use it as a chance to plug mine too, which is terrible. I will say the Alfarius art thing that I gave to you guys is also over there on Patreon.
There, and once we hit that $2,000 goal, we're going to be uploading a lot more to the YouTube channel, a lot of gaming content, more mini painting and stuff like that. So, again, if you enjoy the episode, definitely go over to patreon.com/Adeptus Ridiculous, sign up. You get access to our Discord, which is always bumping, and we have emotes all over that joint.
Yes, we do.
Great business set. Hey, I could use that opportunity to be like, well, if you guys still want to take advantage of the Madrina's Black Friday sale, the coffee company I work with, everything's really, really, really on sale. It's like up to 70% off, and you get 20% off with code Tetra. So if you like whole beans or cold brew and stuff like that, that's actually the reason why I usually have to skip over the other company's ads whenever I'm reacting to stuff, because I am with them. But actually really good coffee. All right, there you go. That's enough of me shilling all of my brands and shit.
We just got a new one. I'm not sure who that is. I think it's a Harlequin.
Oh, it's
I hate that.
Kegarak.
That's what we were just talking about.
The Harlequin god is called Kegarak. No one knows how to pronounce it, so it's Kegarak. It's just the Total Biscuit lol face, but with a Harlequin. Yeah.
I did not understand the reference, and now I love it.
That's right. We haven't done Harleys yet. That'll be. Eventually, it's going to become our new motto, where we just constantly say that'll be in a future episode, because we've said that like 1,000 times. Actually, with the new, once we hit the 2K, me and Shai were actually talking about doing the book club idea, where we could actually do like every month we read one book. And then we can have a video discussing our thoughts on the book and everything, and that could be kind of like an additional episode we can upload at some point in the beginning of the month.
She told me about that. I'm on board.
Yeah, see, that's something that I always feel like you're saying. Bricky is literally Warhammer explained so normies get it. I've had so many people who give me flack in the comments saying you shouldn't be listening to him. He's wrong. Blah blah blah. The thing is, he is so easily digestible. And the Adeptus Ridiculous format is so good for people who actually want to get their, jump into it and understand it. Like, for me, that's like, it's perfect. I happen to think that the Adeptus Ridiculous is a perfect jumping in point for watching with a community, because it's just easy. It's very easy to understand. It's really easy to appreciate and actually absorb a lot of it. And he's close enough, right? I know that there's always things that are going to be wrong, but he's close enough that, like, I don't think people are going to be like, Tetra, you're completely wrong about this. You learned it from a bad source. It makes it really digestible.
Because I know there are a ton of books, and I would love any excuse to get into it. So head over to the Patreon, support it.
Hell yeah.
And you also get like outtakes and bloopers, because I am always ruining the intro, and that's
also,
usually what the bloopers are all about. But not
stuff.
today, Shy. Not today. We also have really cool HD posters, so definitely go check out the Patreon. But today, we're doing Night Lords. And
yes.
The only thing I know about Night Lords is they're blue, they have wings, and apparently they're terroristy. So
the terroristy, I love that already. And yeah, Bricky and DK themselves said that they're entertainment first, fact second. Look, I'm gonna say something that's gonna be super controversial. Really, my kitten is playing with the toy right now. Again, this will be in the VOD, so well, whatever. You guys will just hear Dawn playing with stuff. You'll hear a little bell ringing. I think that as a content creator, it should always be the duty of a content creator to be entertainment first. Now, I don't think that means that they should just spread misinformation, don't get me wrong, but I do think that the primary goal should always be the entertainment value, because the entertainment value is the purpose of being a content creator. This is not just Warhammer, so I'm not saying like anything bad for the Warhammer community. I'm saying just in general, I always think that you should try providing content that will make people engage, that will make people want to have a good time, that will make people watch, right? So even when I'm watching this stuff, I know a lot of people react. I know a lot of people react to Warhammer. The difference is that I try to actually engage with you. I try to actually understand this stuff rather than just watching and saying, oh, okay, wow. Oh, like I'm going to tell you the truth. And this is my hot take right here. I have checked out so many people who have done the Speech of Sanguinius React, and 99% of them just go, oh, wow, because they're just trying to garner the goodwill of the Warhammer community. And don't get me wrong, we all do it. We all try to garner the goodwill of any community we're a part of. But like, I at least want to engage you and understand. I at least want to sit here and engage with you and understand. Like, I want to absorb as much about the Night Lords today that I actually conceivably can, because I do enjoy this. You know?
Oh,
I've done my job.
Bricky. That's the episode. Doop. Take us home, Bricky.
All right, my friends. So remember 9/11? It's pretty bad, right?
Yeah,
I'd say it was pretty
awful.
bad. So
Yep.
Konrad Curze looked at that.
Look at
Konrad
that.
Curze was
Look at that
like,
cute boy.
I could do better. And that is the story of the Night Lords. So okay,
Start
so
the
no
counter
meme.
because Jesus.
So no meme. I think the Night Lords may have been my least
Already, that helmet, though, that specific helmet, ugly as sin.
knowledgeable like Space Marine Legion. I think I knew more about every other Chaos Legion more than I knew about them. Because I'm trying to think of all the other Chaos Legions out there. I'm trying to think of like the Emperor's Children, the Death Guard, the Alpha. Well, okay, I can't necessarily say I know much about the Alpha Legion, but that's not fair. And there are so many other ones, like even the Iron Warriors and all. I knew plenty of. Night Lords, I knew Jack, and
All right.
I gotta say, I'm a bit of a believer. I was floored. I normally only have about 2 pages of notes. I've got 4. Konrad Curze is a really, really interesting character.
Okay.
Look, I'm going to be honest with you. Usually, before we even get into Konrad, I'm going to just say that in literature, usually when you have really unhinged villain-esque characters, they are usually very well fleshed out. They're one of the two extremes, right? They're completely empty, vapid killing machines, or they're incredibly deep and engaging. From what I've heard, it sounds like he is the latter.
This episode, I don't know if Shai's gonna name this one like the Night Lords. This episode should really be called Konrad Curze and the Night Lords or something like that, because this episode is almost entirely dedicated to Konrad Curze. He is a really well-written Primarch. I am so surprised. I hope the 5 Night Lords fans are really happy right now, because this is great. I'm so stoked.
There have to be more than 5 Night
that's
Lords
cool
fans, because
that one's cool.
I remember when we were pitching ideas for the next one, like Night Lords were popping up everywhere for me. Like in the Discord, people were like, "Oh, I gotta see how DK reacts to Konrad Curze and the Night."
All right, I'm just pausing for a second because I need to acknowledge that comment that was just written in chat. The mentality and the insanity that goes behind someone who says, "I have read half the Horus Heresy," is insane. Because even I just realized the insanity of it is insane. I realized the redundancy. Someone's going to get me in the comments say, Tetra, you're redundant. Okay, but point is, reading 32 books is absolutely batshit bonkers. That is wild. Kudos to you reading 32 books of a series. That goes so hard. Oh my God. Interesting context for these 2 episodes of Adric. This is before Bricky read any of their books. He went from being disinterested to a full-on stan. I remember him saying this is his favorite faction.
Lords. I was seeing that in my Twitch chat, like, "Oh, hey, when you guys are gonna cover the Night Lords? Because oh my God, I can't wait to see." Like, they gotta be kind of popular, right?
Wait, why are you guys acting like 64 is not a lot of... 64 books is a lot of books! 64 books is a lot of books! I read less books in med school. Like 60 books is a lot. Like, you guys have to understand that's a lot of reading. I understand you do it because you enjoy it, but that's a lot. Oh my goodness.
A little bit?
Maybe just because they're so like brutal that it's kind of interesting. But you know, maybe we should just get into it and then you can find out for yourself.
Yeah, let's just do that.
So, the Night Lords are the 8th Space Marine Legion. They're Chaos Undivided, which means they're one of the few Chaos Marines that didn't actually follow a specific god. They're just kind of like spread across the whole deal. They just kind of follow whatever.
I love that logic, because from what I understand too, Konrad didn't fall to any specific... he didn't really fall himself, right? Like, he's not aligned with the Chaos Legion. He's just a terrorist. He's just a terrorist. I mean, obviously, I'll learn more. My understanding right now is extremely surface level, but I'm very excited to find out where it goes.
Like, you know, Death Guard plagues to Nurgle, Thousand Sons to Siege. They're just kind of there. There's a couple people like that. I think, like the Word Bearers and Horus's boys at the time.
Oh,
they didn't
just
pledge.
follow chaos in general.
Yeah, they just kind of follow, like, they're just like the will of the dark gods, as opposed to particularly being in the pocket of a specific god. Most of the gods don't like that. But it's more of like a, well, whatever. We'll just deal with it.
Okay, yeah. At least you're chaos.
Yeah, at least you're working for us. So, as we remember, as you know, good old Zinch or whoever yoinked all of the Primarchs from the Big E's lab and threw them across the galaxy. Now, Mr. Konrad Curze landed on a planet called Nostromo. And Nostromo is a human hive.
I'm sure this planet is horrible, which is why he becomes the way he is. But, like, wouldn't it be such incredibly funny lore if it's, like, the happiest upbringing ever? Like, it's, like, the Blueberry Boy Scouts upbringing. It's, like, Rabute Gilliman, where everything's perfect, everything's great. He's raised by a statesman, and then he just becomes a psychopath. I feel like the writing there would be so damn funny.
World. So it's one of those, like, imagine New York, but across the planet type thing.
Yeah.
And
it's just all cities.
Yeah, it's just pure cities. And it's world. Okay, well, first things first. The dude flew into the planet so hard, he, like, blew through the crust and went very close to the molten core of the planet. And then he, like, had to punch his way back to the surface as an infant.
I didn't mishear that, right? I was reading chat, but I didn't mishear that, right? He had to dig himself out as a baby. Out of the core of a planet. Huh. Yeah, okay. All right, yeah, I guess too perfect of a life, the memes were not going to happen here. All right, okay, all right.
So he already started off bad. But
wait, he got yeeted into the planet so hard, he went through the crust and came close to the liquid magma core of the planet.
Very close. So this is a mining world. This world has like a bunch of adamantium, which is like a thing in this, not just like a Wolverine thing. Like adamantium is a legitimate thing. Right. And so they mine it a ton. So probably it may have been like a little bit brittle or whatever, but he just went like, woo! And he had to punch his way out. Now,
that's amazing.
Nostromo is practically a character. Like this planet, I was literally streaming Minecraft yesterday, and I wanted to download a mod to increase the rain and make it perpetually night, to make it like a Nostromo city. Because Nostromo orbits a dying star whose light barely touches the planet. So this is a planet in perpetual darkness. It is night forever.
Oh my!
And it rains a ton.
How much worse is this going to get for him?
It's always night. There's no sun. And
Seems
because
like
of
the
this,
perfect place for night lords. I get it.
I see what you
that's
did
where
there.
they get it.
I get it. It's all coming
The
together.
pieces are coming together.
Yeah.
Now, most of the planet lived in complete abject poverty. The wealthy, of course, owning a lot of the mining stuff, the nobles and the lords. But because of that, crime was completely unchecked. This is an entire planet of Detroit. Okay?
Oh.
This whole planet was Detroit.
Oh no.
And their depression was massive due to the lack of sunlight and stuff.
Hot take here. Well, it's not really a hot take for most people who live in the US, but I will say this for my European audience, the memes about Detroit, they are very, very real. They are very, very real.
And honestly, the only thing keeping the population growth in line was suicide.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What?
When that's your only form of population control, that's a Warhammer. This
is a super Warhammer planet.
This is so Warhammery. It might as well be the poster legion for Warhammer.
So whenever I think of video games, I tend to think about like who has had the worst time. Like who's had just like the worst time in games. And I think like Joel from the first Last of Us had a pretty bad time. And I keep thinking about different people, and then I think about, you know what? Isaac Clarke from Dead Space had a really bad time, you know?
Yeah.
Konrad Curze is the Isaac Clarke. So he was not taken in by anybody. He grew up alone. He was not given a foster family. He
lived on the streets
and raised himself in the Hive City, killing feral rodents and feasting on them in corners of dark machinery rooms. He was slept where people couldn't see him. And him, like many of the other people on that place, were like super pale because of the no light.
Oh my god.
And of course, adding to the fact that he had no family, no friends, he was completely alone. He also was plagued by consistent and constant visions of a dark, nightmarish future. And every time he went to bed, he had nightmares of just like everyone dying. He had nightmares of his own death. He had nightmares of the people of Nostromo calling for his name. He just was like constant visions of just destruction. And even as a child, he had to kill and murder people to live.
Oh my god.
And eventually, as time went on, he kind of just felt like people were kind of weaker than him, because even as like a 10-year-old, he was a Primarch, so he would like body 20-something-year-olds.
Yep.
And sometimes he ran out of food, so he would kill and he would cannibalize.
Of course he's a cannibal. Of course he's a cannibal.
He had no food.
He had
was
to survive.
hungry.
You know, it's just like that plane crash. You know, you got to make a decision. Do you die or do you cannibalize?
Was that the rugby guys?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. That was fucked.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, so was this. Does anything good happen to Konrad?
Did anything good happen to him?
Yeah. Did anything good ever happen to him?
Well, let's look kinda. So eventually, either like some kind of like maybe like a inner being, or like a personal pride, or maybe divine or divinity from the emperor, or just something. He was determined to bring Nostromo some like kind of justice, right?
So he really does become the Batman.
Going on, gang members, criminals, like rapists, they were found like just kind of disappearing. They just sort of stopped showing up. But then they would show up as their bodies would show up crucified onto the walls and mutilated. Large sheets of their skin would be hung off of bridges and their heads piked onto railings. Severed body parts clogged storm drains.
He is a quirky little guy. He's like the Drakari. You're right. He is quirky.
Oh, God.
This just would keep happening. Like all of these criminals would just go away.
Yeah,
and then
they're
show
criminals,
up like
so it's
this.
hard to feel bad for them. But holy shit!
Well, most of the planet was criminals, if I'm being honest.
Oh, okay.
So then this became like a story. He was then deemed as like the Night Haunter, which is the name of Konrad Curze. That's his nickname.
Well, Bricky said it was not all criminals. He said mostly criminals. There might have been a little quirky non-criminal in there too, just like a little quirky little slip up, you know? This person thought about committing a crime. Now they're a skin sheet.
Name the Night Haunter.
Okay, what a badass.
Some people considered him like an avenging spirit, angel of blind justice, the murderer of murderers.
I'm sorry to pause it again, but you just made me think of it with this way. Drakari do it to stave off Slaanesh. He just does it for the love of the game.
There's all that kind of stuff, right?
Okay.
Gang members were sent to go get him, to stop him. And they would return with no eyes, with their eyes plucked out, and no hands, but their tongues left, specifically to say the simple phrase, "I am coming for you."
Oh my God.
And now he started small. He started, like, eventually someone was getting mugged, and he'd go help. Then he would start tracking down the muggers. Then mafia syndicates, then syndicate leaders.
Okay, I'm sorry I keep pausing. Because I know that this is going to get comments thrown at me, and this is going to be in the comment section about what it says. What does it say about me that he is already moving up to being really close to my favorite Primarch? He can't beat Alfarius, because Alfarius is just shithead incarnate, and I love him. But man, I already love this guy. I already think this guy is the best. Oh my God.
He even saw suicide as a crime. So if someone was going to kill themselves, he'd go to them and then like murder and mutilate them so they don't kill themselves.
Oh God. Wait.
I know. I know.
What the hell is this?
Like, this is really
It's nonsense. Everything about him is nonsense. It's everything to 11. It's everything to 11. Like, don't get me wrong. The stuff he does is vile stuff. And it's not, like, I'm not condoning it, obviously. It's terrible. It's bad. Very bad things. But it's so ridiculous in literature that it's just, you have to laugh at the absurdity of it. It's insane. Like, it's just absolutely insane.
Adeptus Ridiculous, because he saw suicide as a crime, so he mutilated and murdered the person?
So it's like he's like trying to send a message, right? That's obviously what he's doing.
Other people that like,
so
hey,
it's like, don't kill yourself. Don't kill yourself, or I'll torture you.
Jesus Christ! I thought you were just gonna be like, oh yeah, you know, if you were gonna commit suicide and he found out about it, he'd find you.
There's no way.
Torture you.
Sorry, I know I keep pausing. There's no way Matt Ward wrote him, right? There's no way Matt Ward wrote this guy, right? There's no conceivable way, right?
But leave you just enough alive that you would regret trying it again or something. But no, just...
No, he just kill you. The punishment for crime is death. Every crime was death. You see, after 1 year, crime rate dropped to near zero. The Night Haunter was a horror story you told to children. Like, there was no curfew enacted for the laws, but personal curfews of, like, don't go out past 10 were taken into effect. Konrad himself went to the hierarchy of rich nobles and the criminals and said, hey, like, kneel to me or die. Yeah. Some did. Some didn't. And with that,
died.
Some died. And with that, he became the first ever self-imposed ruler of Nostromo. He was the first monarch. Let me read you a quote from good old Konrad Curze.
This is gonna be so bad, isn't it?
I'm so happy.
This is him addressing the gathering of like nobles. It says, by reason, by truth, I have learned how your hearts and minds function. With that lore, I brought peace to this culture at the cost of freedom. Peace reigns as I reign.
I would love it. I know, well, there's no voice to him, right? Like, no one's really ever voiced Primarchs. Like, there's no game where there's an official voice for him, right? But, like, I would love it if he was such a... Again, I understand, like, this is not how it is, but like how I said, I wish that his planet was super happy because it would have been funny because it have that juxtaposition. But I would love it if he was such a soft-spoken man. Like, he's like, I have brought peace at the exchange of freedom. Like, just something really, really soft-spoken, just because it would make it so much funnier. It would make it so much funnier if this absolute wackadoo, who he is just hater incarnate, is just like the happiest ball of sunshine.
I wouldn't expect your little minds to understand. You are a little man with little dreams. You've ushered in the peace of the graveyard, peace at the cost of surrendering all choice, but freedom. The city lies in terror, forced to live by the standards you place.
Wait, he got a voice to do him really dark, heavy, and calm. I can't even imagine, like, how it would go. It's just like, he's like, I will be your Russian therapist. I will do nothing except flay you. You try to kill yourself, I will flay you. You try to breathe, I will flay you. You will listen to me, I will still flay you.
Upon our shoulders. Yes, yes, but every sin is punished, but punished by death, no matter the crime, no matter the scale of the sin. The people of the city live in silence, lest a single word earn them death for speaking out against you.
God, his armor's so cool.
Listen to the sound of raw silence. Is it not serene?
Well, I can't go lower than that.
It's weird because, like, he's like Batman and the Joker. The joke is that he's like Batman because the Batwings and everything, but he's Batman. But I'm gonna cut your penis off and put it in a storm drain. Like, it's very weird.
Oh my
He's like
God.
super murder Batman, which is indeed very weird. Jesus,
that, like, how has he not made that into a merch? How has Bricky not made that quote into merch? I will cut your penis off and put it in a storm drain. How that is everything that you could have given to describe this guy in a nutshell.
But hey, that crime rate though, right?
Zero.
Boom.
Almost
Just
nothing.
Flatlined. Good for him, I think.
So he was known as the Dark King of Nostromo, and would rule through fear alone, as he just hunted people who didn't agree with him. Sometimes he was benevolent, sometimes monstrous. The people of the city, of the world, they shared increased efficiency in the mining and export of adamantium. The output, they shared the wealth as they shared fear. Like, after a few decades...
The Amber King video on him has a pretty good voice. I'll check it out. Thank you, Selectra. I appreciate you.
There was zero crime. Actually zero. Literally none. The city was completely silent after a certain period of time. He had no need to hunt people anymore, because anyone he did hunt, he would publicly broadcast to every TV in every household that he forced to put in there, and he would take the criminal and he would mutilate and torture them on camera and broadcast it to the entire planet.
He's North Korean Batman.
Wow.
Literally.
He's like, look at this criminal, and now watch as I, like, pull off his legs.
Oh God! In the
My
TV
goodness.
he installed in every house, just
Every single
for this
household.
expressed purpose.
Efficiency
boy.
went up tenfold. The people became rich. The entire planet prospered. It became a paradise. Besides the fact that it was dark as fuck and always raining, but in terms of, like, financial paradise.
Sure. It was as good as it could be. I mean, there's not a whole lot you can do about fixing that it's always dark. It's, it's a dying star, so...
It's
damn,
ridiculous.
The fact
It's
that you could get a
absolutely
planet
ridiculous.
like that was just all murderers and rapists.
Oh my God, he's like the worst combination of things. He's, if you combined the North Korean minister with Mr. Beast and Batman and just put them together, and that's what you have right here. That is insane. That's insane.
And just to zero.
That no one wants to be mutilated by a 10-foot tall, pale, greasy haired monster.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a lot of murder.
So, can you guess who came next?
I mean, if I had to guess, isn't it always the Imperium or Emps that shows up at some point?
You know it. Big E's on his way.
Of course he is.
Now, naturally, though, Curze knew this was coming because he still was forced into these like nightmares. Emperor arrived, and basically, so it's kind of assumed that Curze had like some kind of psychic foretelling. Like, did you ever watch that one Simpsons episode where Ned Flanders would touch people and he would see how they die?
Sounds vaguely familiar.
So it was an old Stephen King book called The Dead Zone, where a guy would touch someone and he would visualize their death.
Okay.
That the Simpsons one was called The Ned Zone because it's pretty good. He kind of had that. His nightmares and fear kind of had this psychic foretelling. Like, he would dream of terrifying things, of his own death, of his brothers killing each other by the hands of each other. He would dream all this stuff, but he just wouldn't say anything because he basically dreamed a nightmarish future, and he just knew it.
Right.
Like, Emperor Landon, with his whole crusade, with his like thousands of ships like blotting the sky, and he came down there, and this giant lockstep of soldiers and all these people were watching, and they're like, oh my god, holy shit, like what in the goddamn hell? They were scared into submission. They saw this just insane phalanx of people. In fact, because of the way Nostromo's light was, anyone who looked directly at the Emperor was permanently blinded.
Of course.
He was, because he glowed so bright with his golden armor and flaming sword that their pale skin and their retinas couldn't handle it. So, like, they could like see him out of the corner of their eye, but if they looked directly at them, they were blinded forever.
Damn.
I know I'm gonna get flack for this. We are an hour and a half into stream. I forgot to put on live chat. I'm still on top chat. Don't mind me. Don't mind me.
But
forever?
They were permanently blinded.
Damn.
It went blind.
I mean, I guess
It's
true.
basically-
There's so little light on the planet that even an Emperor is so fucking. He's such a bright,
He chose to blind
larger-than-life
them.
character that I makes sense.
It's like getting some guys who were trapped in a mine for a while, like a bunch of albino guys, and be like, flashbang out. Like, it's just not a good idea.
It's fair. That's fair representation of it. Okay, gotcha.
So, all of them made their way up to the Dark King's throne as he's sitting there, just totally quiet. And four smaller than the Emperor, but four.
Hey. All right, it was a mistake, okay? I'm sorry. I was getting everything else ready. I did not mean to have top chat. Why is top chat on my default YouTube? This is like the third time I've done this. Don't you go, that's our Tetra. What do you mean? It was a mistake.
Men stood in front of him, and the first one walked up and greeted him first, and his name was Rogel Dorn.
Oh, this
the
guy.
Primarch of the Imperial
one who
Fists.
can't read.
And as Curze saw him, his like mind's eye, that's what they kind of call his visions. He saw the man being dragged to his death by 100 murderers in a dark tunnel.
Oh.
And then the second person that stood up was like a man named Lorgar. And he saw him surrounded by a psychic fire beaming into the sky. The third one was Ferrus Manus, Primarch of the Iron Hands. And he saw him with an eyeless head being clutched by an armored warrior, which was when he got decapitated by Fulgrim in the Battle of the Dropside Massacre.
Well then.
I was gonna say these sound like some accurate visions.
Yeah. And then the last guy was Fulgrim that walked up as well. And I forget what Fulgrim's was, actually. I don't know if Fulgrim had a vision.
He just saw that sexy body.
I think he was just like, ooh, my God.
Ay, dead ass though.
But then after that, the Emperor went up. And before he could speak, Curze saw a vision so terrible that he immediately dropped to the ground and attempted to claw out his own eyeballs.
Oh!
Before the emperor grabbed his hands and stopped him. And I quote, it says, the emperor said, "Be at peace, Konrad Curze, for I intend to take you home." And then Konrad Curze said, "That is not my name, father. My people gave me a name, and I will bear it until my dying day. And I know full well what you intend for me. So..."
Okay.
That sounded more like a pirate than Batman, but good effort, dude. I can appreciate.
Oh my goodness.
Yar, father.
The Konrad Curze is the leader of the orcs, the free Buddhas.
Oh no.
The free Buddha. How'd Buddha get into this, dude?
The free Buddha? No.
Yeah, how'd the Buddhists get into this, man?
God, there are no Buddhists. Religion's bad, remember?
Pirates, I know.
So anyway, Biggie took good old Curze, and he.
I mean, yeah, not only is Biggie going to be suffering the most from the vision, but I mean, like, his literal existence, not only is betrayal by his son, it's literally an eternity of being just kept alive on life support, basically, right? You're being fed psychers so that you're basically used as a giant lighthouse. And I know that much even as a new fan, I guess would be the word, right? Like, I am a fan of it, so I'm a new fan, but like, he's basically just a life support lifehouse. It's terrible.
He brought his legion, of course. The Night Lords. And the Night Lords used pretty much nothing but like a cold, quiet, efficient display of brutal force.
Love that.
The Night Lords were just like a blunt object of terror. And they were really good at it. But problems soon came. As soon as Konrad left Nostromo, immediately peace was gone.
Yeah,
the moment he bailed, it went right back into lawlessness. Just complete chaos again.
Oh, no.
Well, they don't have to worry about being flamed anymore.
And with time, the new recruits that they would get from there were not the finest warriors. They were gutter scum, criminals. And this is kind of the concept that the Night Lords as a legion, because the legion is normally comes from Terra, and so they kind of like they're bolstered in that way. So they're pretty normal. But it started to kind of corrupt the Legion from within as the criminals and bad and like other problems came from Nostromo, that slowly the Legion became a little worse, a little more terroristy. And Curze, of course, led the Legion, and they took after him.
They were such a great influence that it just made regular soldiers into regular Space Marines into terrorists. What the hell?
And, well, you know.
Ooh.
See, that's the weird thing about them, is that the Night Lords weren't like a necessary terrorist thing. Like, they enjoyed murder and slaughter just because they liked it. There was no like deep dark reason. They just enjoyed it
because they were made up of like criminals and horrible people from Nostradamus.
Yeah, and they're just like they just like.
No, I understand that nothing is immediate. Bricky is trying to explain books and books of lore to somebody who doesn't understand it in the span of an hour. I understand that everything happens over the course of time in this universe. We literally have information from, a 10,000 year window between the heresy and 40k. I get it.
It's to maim. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. They just slowly became to really enjoy what their job was, and the Emperor used it quite well. It's like he would use them as terror troops. He would normally he would like have a planetary governor who would refuse a tithe. Like, I need 100,000 guardsmen, and the governor was like, no.
One of the Horus Heresy Night Lord captains, Gendor Grivok, came from one of the top crime families of Nostromo. The corruption of the Legion was an active plan by them to ruin Curze so they could take back over. Really? Huh.
And he would be aware of that, and he would send out the Night Lords. And often they would be like, oh, okay. And they would just give them their dudes. And then sometimes we would have, and I quote, "We have received your offer of surrender and reject it. We did not come to receive your supplication, but to enact a judgment. The time to surrender has long passed. The verdict is written by your own hands. Now is the time to die. Like, okay, I'm sorry. Here's our due. It's like, too bad.
Too late. You should have done this sooner.
Too late.
Now you die. Gee.
Sir, the time to put your test on the online portal was exactly 1 hour ago. You have failed the class. Forfeit your life.
Jeez. I mean, what better terror squad to have, though, right? That's what they do.
I mean, they're really good at their job. Remember the flayed ones and the Necrons?
Yeah, I love them.
So, like, you showed me earlier the Night Lord Raptors, which was the old the jetpack group of Night Lords.
Yeah.
If you look at them, they're donned with heads and skulls and skin, draped all over their armor.
They take after the flayed ones.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Yeah, like a flayed one. A flayed one in a Necron has a virus where it it doesn't make any sense that it hungers for human flesh. It has an insatiable appetite to drape itself in human flesh or hunger for human flesh, which makes no sense because it's a robot. These guys are just like, yo, skin, and they just like slap it on them.
Yo, skin, and then they do it because they think it's cool and fun. The Necrons are literally like not disease, but they've
got a virus
wrong with them. Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
God.
it makes no sense, but they're just like, they got a problem. They're just like, woohoo! So,
when I first sent you the picture of those minis, I didn't notice that was flayed flesh, and now I'm like, oh God, they are terrible. Those are decapitated heads, and that's a literal flesh loincloth.
Love that.
loincloth.
Yeah. Out of context, that's a little weird to say, but
the man just takes some dude's scrotum and he just puts it there. That's like a little. He's like, oh, we gotta use a loincloth so you can't see my junk, but I'll cover it with another dude's junk.
I'll cover my scrot with more scrot. Hell yeah.
Isn't the whole purpose of the... Okay, so you say that almost everyone gets the flare virus wrong. Is the flare virus in premise the fact that they crave to have their own human skin, and in their minds, their virus basically thinks that if they consume it, they'll have skin? It doesn't seem like it's a hunger for consumption. It seems like a hunger for longing is the way that the flayed ones are presented. That's my understanding of it with my limited understanding so far. Do you have a flang that we should know about before meeting you? What do you mean? Can't I just like the unhinged factions? I think the unhinged factions are fun. They're just fun. I know it was a curse. It was a curse from one of the Catan. It was from the only Catan that was killed, correct? I do listen to you guys. I do listen to you guys a lot. I actually try my best to learn this stuff. See, it's FOMO. Yeah, that and they're giving back their sense of hunger without the ability. Yeah, I get you. See, you guys better be proud of me. Like, you guys better be proud of me. I think I'm doing a pretty damn good job if I can remember that on the drop of a hat. That's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. Just saying. Just saying.
It's like double bagging.
Scrotception, dude.
Nostromo recruits, they continue to poison the Legion. And as the poisoning continued, he started having far worse dark visions. His nightmares got a lot worse. His Legion fighting other legions, it kept on plaguing him. He saw his own death constantly. Now, he realized his homeworld state, and he really tried confiding in his brothers about it, but none of his brothers cared. None of them liked him. They
really?
saw him as a pale, creepy gremlin because he had like jet white skin and greased the hair. Like they saw him as a freak consistently.
They don't like Slavs. They're prejudiced against the Slavs. Oh my God. He's just a Slavic boy. He's just Slavic Batman. Leave him alone.
The only person who showed him any real respect, I think, was Horus, because Horus was nice to everybody, and I think Fulgrim. I might be a little wrong on that one, so don't take me. But I think Fulgrim was one of the only ones that was like okay with him.
All right.
This reached a breaking point though. He had a big mission with the Emperor's children, which was Fulgrim, himself and the Night Lords, and the Imperial Fists, which was Rogel Dorn. And he immediately had an insane, nightmarish vision fit, and he collapsed to his knees, and he started, like, freaking the fuck out. So Fulgrim rushed to his aid, and through, like, tears, he told Fulgrim everything. He told him all the visions he's been having, the heresy, his own death. He told him everything he could. He confided in his brother. And Fulgrim took this information to Rogel Dorn. And we haven't covered Rogel Dorn yet.
Yeah,
but
he's been brought up a couple times, but not in depth.
I like Dorn a lot. I think he's really cool. But if you looked up in the dictionary, stick up its ass.
I was going to say, a lot of you guys really like Dorn, right? Dorn kind of just strikes me as very meh from a surface level. I mean, I'll learn more about him, so I'll probably like him more. But he's very meh to me at this stage. That and he supposedly killed Alfarius, so fuck him.
You'd find a picture of Rogel Dorn. He is such a, like, by the book, like, emotionless. Just he doesn't have a lot of sympathy. He's very like cold, calculated.
Oh great, this is gonna end well for our Night Lord buddy then, isn't it?
Well, good old Dorn did not take this lightly, these statements, and he went to go confront Konrad Curze. And then when Fulgrim went to go see what happened, Dorn was found unconscious on the ground with large chunks of skin missing from his torso. And
Gee,
Curze,
I wonder what happened.
Well, Curze was still there. He didn't leave. He was in complete tears. In guilt and anguish. He was like bawling, and because he didn't know what the hell he was doing. It's like
Quirky
he's
little
like looking at his bloodstained hand, like not able to control himself. So he was then taken into custody for this, obviously.
Sure.
And while they were trying to figure out what to do with him, because they're like, he's our brother. He's obviously has a problem. Something's wrong with him. After they figured out what they were planning on doing, they went to go to his cell, and there were 2 completely butchered and maimed Imperial Fist guards, and he was gone. And so what he did was he took a ship, and either through a twist of fate or the warp just being, or chaos gods, he traveled all the way back to his home planet of Nostromo, and his brothers did not follow suit. They tried to, but I guess they were too slow. The warp slowed them down or something. Now, Nostromo, being the horrible place, had upped its mining efficiency pretty heavily. So a lot of the core and the crust of the planet was rather volatile. Curze saw this planet, his upbringing, the source of his visions, the source of the corruption of his group.
Tell me he wants to just blow the planet up.
He saw it disgusting. And it's sinking back into its own ways, a planet of criminals. And they thought the Emperor would understand, but no. So Konrad Curze did the only thing he thought was best. He was like this big red button that says "Exterminatus."
Oh, I was worried that's where you were going.
You know, maybe it is because I just aligned so much with the really unhinged factions in this game that would be my default reaction in this circumstance. That, like, literally, I am the furthest thing from being surprised from this. This planet sucks. Bye.
And he went, well, blammo!
Pre-watch confirmed.
And he fired one single lance of light into the molten core of Nostromo.
Oh.
And like that, billions upon billions of people just immediately died. I posted a picture of what the planet looks like.
God
it is
damn.
The molten crust just cracked and burned the entire surface a jet black.
Wow, that
makes sense.
That's extreme.
It is. It's almost.
What do you mean, girl? You scare me. How do I scare you? How do I scare? What? I like the Drakari, and I like Konrad Curze. What do you want from me? They're interesting. They're just quirky. They're interesting. That's all. That's all.
It's almost like when you've got a problem with yourself, and this is a physical embodiment of everything wrong with you. So if I destroy this poison, I'll be okay again. I'll stop having nightmares. I'll stop feeling horrible. It didn't.
I was gonna say it didn't work, did it? Because this is Warhammer, and that'd be way too easy. I say way too easy. Oh, he just blew up a planet, his home planet. Too easy. But yeah.
You guys make me sound so unhinged. Wait, Okay, wait. You know what? This I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna ask a question that's meant for when I release this as a YouTube video, not necessarily the VOD, but the YouTube video when this is a standalone thing. For people in the comments, can you tell me that I am not unhinged? Can you please just tell me that I'm not unhinged? Also subscribe. But can you tell me that I'm not unhinged? I am a very sweet being. I just happen to like the dark elves in this, and I happen to like Batman. What do you want from me? I sound like a typical fantasy fan. I like Batman. I like dark elves. There's nothing wrong here. There's nothing wrong here. Do you guys not like Morrowind? Huh? It's just dark elves on crack. And they run an IKEA. And Batman just happens to also work at said IKEA. And he's a little unhinged and Slavic.
Yeah, there's no way that was gonna solve all his problems. I'm okay now, guys.
I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm chill now, bro.
I'm chill now. So, after doing so, he thought the Emperor would understand. Like, the Emperor consistently would try to reprimand him for being too terroristy, but he never did anything. The Emperor was always like,
I'm sorry for keep on pausing again, but like it's such an unhinged description, right? You're too terroristy. You're too terroristy.
You better knock that off, Curze. It's a little too terroristy. But he never punished him. He felt like the Emperor was just trying to save face. You know,
right? He was
trying
just
to be
wagging
like
his finger at him and not actually doing anything.
No, he didn't do anything, and he thought the Emperor would agree with him. Like the Emperor was very angry.
Agreed.
It's like you said specifically to use the power of force to thwart those he doesn't agree with. Like he allowed sanctioned terrorism, and destroying a planet of criminals is somehow not acceptable.
Yeah, fair.
Which, and like
it
what
is a
the
giant
things,
planet of criminals. Yeah.
What the Emp has done with the shit he's done, he's like, you fucking hypocrite.
Yeah, Emperor's done a lot worse than just exterminating a planet full of criminals.
Yeah, he's kind of a douche. So Curze is like, fuck you, Dad. Not only did you not show me any love, all of my brothers hate me. I've got something wrong with me, and I don't know what it is. And
almost the entirety of the Legion was there for this, and Curze had his first captain and bodyguard unit purge any captain that objected. I love that for them. Look, the thing is, when you lead, you need to lead with fear in this universe. That's all I'm saying. I don't think anybody in this universe who's a happy ball of sunshine is gonna survive. There's a reason why they say grimdark, right? Everything I see in this universe, especially in the 40k rather than the 30k, everything seems to be, if you do not lead with fear, you're done. You're done.
I can't fix it.
Damn.
And so after that, I'll do another quote. It says, I have seen darkness, witnessed it in my dreams. I am standing at the edge of a chasm. There is no escaping it. I know my fate, for it is the future and nothing can prevent it coming to pass. So I step off and welcome the dark. This is kind of the turning point for Konrad.
Yeah.
When Horus finally turned traitor, he was more than willing to join. Both out of anger and just because he got to kill more people.
Yeah. I was going to say, it probably doesn't take a whole lot to push Konrad into being with Horus and with the heresy and turning on the Imperium. I'm sure that was just like, hey, you want to... And before he could even finish, like, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll go with you. Yeah, sure. Okay.
All right, pausing again to correct myself. So Lecture makes a point. All right, we have the big Vulcan who likes to give hugs and sunshine. Everybody else needs to kill with fear. Okay, all right. I will correct myself. My bad. And I know Gilliman doesn't technically lead with fear either, but you get the idea. You get the point.
Hey, I'm down. It's like, hey, I get
assholes. Let's do it.
Like Horus was like, you can kill and murder and maim as much as you want, and him and his legion were like, fuck yeah.
Sign me up.
It's an outlet. It's like he's like, at this point, this is all I can do. This satiates me. I need something. So it's just a good outlet for him. It's like an outlet for his rage.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, like I mentioned earlier, he doesn't pledge to a single god. Do you remember the drop site massacre?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So Ferrus Manus was killed by Fulgrim. They did like a flank on Vulcan and everything. So Vulcan was captured by Konrad Vulcan, Primarch of the Salamanders, that is. But Vulcan, because of the way they write nowadays, is a perpetual, which means he can never truly die.
Right.
So he'll just like kind of rebuild himself from like practically the atoms he exists of.
Okay.
Which is, in my opinion, stupid.
Wait, this is the first time I've heard this? I saw it in chat too. I didn't understand what you meant. I know the perpetuals. I've heard that in the Warhammer lore. Did he become one? Is he a manufactured perpetual, or was he always been a perpetual? I did not realize Vulcan was a perpetual. That's actually really cool. I did not understand like if he was manufactured to be that way or if he got better. Okay. I am very curious about that one. Part's kind of funny, even though the Salamander lore is bad, unfortunately. It's very lame. Yeah, he's born one. Okay.
But it's just what they did. For a while, Vulcan was like those characters that was just super badass and would never seem to die. He would survive crazy things, and I guess they wrote a reason why. Kind of underplays the coolness of it, but basically he can't die. He can consistently regenerate himself. It doesn't mean he doesn't feel pain though. He still feels everything.
And that's overpowered as hell.
Ooh. So you know, take for what you will. You know, maybe living forever in 40k isn't a good thing.
No, if you're gonna feel everything, that might be more of a curse than a blessing.
Yeah, but Konrad at this point was really going off the deep end. He was going pretty crazy, so he decided that the best thing that he could do was to torture Vulcan consistently.
Oh my god,
he was angry that he can't seem.
I'm sure this is going to get horrible. I was just thinking in my head, I'm like, man. The only thing, like you guys were saying how it was a bad thing that he got perpetual in this, I'm like, I can't imagine being immortal as anything bad. Yeah, you feel pain coming back, but you still come back. And then I'm like, what if you were trapped and tortured and then you just can't die? That would be the one time that I think that it would be really bad to be a perpetual. So to know that now he's dealing with Konrad, I can only imagine where this goes. Primarchs all have something from the Emperor. Vulcan has his perpetualness. Gotcha. I did not realize that all of them got something from the Emperor. It's another new thing I'm learning. See, I love that.
To kill him. So instead he took sadistic pleasure in torturing him. And even though it enraged him that he wouldn't die, he took 100 bolters in close range, shot him. He had him stripped and flayed. He threw him out of an airlock into deep space. He took psychers and he would fuck with his brain so that he would constantly be forced to do a noble task, save a civilian or save a child, and make it so that he would fail every time, just to constantly run into these mental ringers. And he just kept going. This went on for God knows how long.
How did he have him? I mean, look. The only time I condone this type of stuff is if you capture somebody in the game of Ark. Other than that, it's a bit horrendous. But just saying.
Long. And Vulcan the entire time would not break. His mind would stay there. His body broke. Oh yeah, sure. Tim.
Yeah.
But his mind would not break because Vulcan's a fucking boss.
I was gonna say, getting tortured for that long and having a body that never dies and constantly feeling that and shit. I was gonna be he must have gone crazy.
Why Ark specifically? Because anybody who's been in my Twitch streams has listened to me talk about the stories of what I have done to people in Ark Survival Evolved. You will understand why I am a Drakari player.
Must have gone batshit insane. Because it's at that point, you're just please kill me. I wish for the
even if he couldn't.
warm embrace of death. He couldn't, but I'm sure at that point Vulcan is just oh god, I fucking hate this power.
Yeah, by that point he's probably man, this sucks.
This is bullshit.
Let me die. He was bludgeoned to death. He was stabbed. So much shit. It was stripped, he was put into stripped naked and just thrown out the airlock. He was thrown into the engine, the machinery, everything that could have happened to him. Eventually he still wanted to break his mind. So we haven't talked about Perturabo yet. He's the Primarch of the Iron Warriors. Him and
the
Dorn have a feud, but Perturabo is like a sieger guy, but basically he's really good at building mazes and bullshit.
Okay.
So he created a gigantic maze, nigh impossible to understand, like completely impossible. It was kind of crazy what exactly he had, but basically it was like a mental labyrinth that had featureless walls and strange geometry that made it impossible to map out and escape. After like 3 turns, you couldn't map anything else. Oof. And it was basically the concept that, like, okay, I want to make Vulcan go crazy by trying to wander this labyrinth and eventually go insane.
Dude,
because obviously killing him doesn't work.
There's just this is ridiculous. These two are actually ridiculous. If you check, like, it's probably my last VOD. I think I talk about it. It's nothing crazy. I mean, I don't really care if it's in the video for this. It's not like it's a bad thing. It basically, Spark Notes. I took prisoners in Ark. And I would keep them for a long time. I'd keep them for a long time until they'd quit the game. Got to catch you on YouTube. Tis I, Lightning. Lightning, thank you so much. And what the heck? Thank you for the super chat. I hope you're having a wonderful day, Sweeping. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. What the heck? Oh, you guys are amazing. All right. Back to the video.
Work. I need to break him this way. And at the end of the labyrinth was Vulcan's gigantic hammer. He has this really big hammer, which is actually super cool. But basically, the entire point in his Warhammer, to get him there. But Vulcan, being the boss that he is, eventually found his way after a long time, and he did the impossible. Reclaimed his hammer, used it to fight 1v1 Curze a little bit, but he had a secret teleporter in the hammer, and he teleported away. And so he got away. And this made Curze very upset.
Is Vulcan just Mary Sue? The guy has a teleporter in his hammer? Come on!
You don't say. After all that work, after torturing him for that long, putting him in the maze... Oh, man. Yeah, I'm sure he was not a happy boy.
No, he was not. There's also a couple very interesting things that he did. Like, he fought Lionel Johnson. They had quite a crazy duel. I don't really want to get too into that one, mainly because I didn't fully find a good way to talk about it without, like, skimming over way too many details. Perhaps we'll talk a little bit more about it when we do Dark Angels. But okay. I like the character of Curze more than the actual, like, fighting that he does. So
gotcha.
So as this goes, it is very, very like he's starting to become like a real gremlin. Like, between his pale skin and how far he's gone, he is not happy. So the heresy happened. Horus died. He, however, unlike the rest of his group and friends that went to the Eye of Terror, he just went to the eastern side of space and just continued to, like, terrorize people and murder people because out of this sheer anger.
No, I don't think that I could call Sanguinius a Mary Sue because, Sanguinius, is fairly well written from what I've seen and, dies. Vulcan is immortal. Can handle everything that he's been put through these torturous experiences, right? Never breaks. And then, of course, after he finds his hammer has a teleporter conveniently inside of the physical hammer, which I understand technology in the 40k unit or in the 41st millennium or 40th millennium is different than ours. But why would you put a piece of sensitive technology inside of a bludgeoning device? Like, to me, that just seems like it's just bullshit. Do you know what I mean? It's just kind of bullshit.
Anger of failing. He's just like, well, fuck you. I'm still gonna murder people. So he just kept on going. Like, he would not stop.
Just doing what he loves.
He absolutely adores it. And as time went, the Emperor was like, okay, it's about time for this to be over. So he sent about half of the Caldus Temple, that is an assassin temple entirely made of, I think it's mostly female assassins that wear, like, people do a lot of porn of them. They have like a black skin tight suit, but the idea is that they have a drug called polymorphine, which allows them to adjust their body structure to, like, go as crazy as to look like an orc.
What?
Like they can take the face of anybody. Like they're it's practically like a shapeshifter.
Okay.
But they
handy
he sends
for an
like
assassin.
Oh yeah, very handy.
Yeah.
But he sent like half the whole temple to go get him. And one of them, named M. Shen or Mashen, it's like M apostrophe Shen, was the singular lone agent. Shy posted a picture. That's actually the Death Cult assassins. Shy, I'm calling you out on this one. That's
poor Shy.
That is incorrect. I got this. Bada bing. There you go, buddy.
I was gonna say I can see why people make a lot of porn of them. I get it.
You got it. We'll talk about Death Cult assassins maybe another day.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
The Calidus assassin M. Shem was there, and was kind of like purposely allowed to get in there. Now, at this point, Curze was like a naked, hunched monster in his ship, and his last words were, "Your presence does not surprise me, assassin. I have known of you ever since your craft entered the eastern fringes.
Damn.
Why did I not have you killed? Because your mission and the act you are about to commit proves the truth of all I have ever said or done. I merely punished those who had wronged, just as your false emperor now seeks to punish me. Death is nothing compared to vindication."
Oh.
Because this is the dream he's been dreaming about all his life.
Yeah.
This is him in his ship with the assassin, and the last thing we saw of Curze was his crazy black eyes and a lipless, cruel smile. And at that point, Konrad Curze was killed.
Oh.
M. Shen is the only non-Primarch, the only mortal to have ever killed a Primarch.
Wow.
Konrad Curze kind of submitted himself to death.
Wow,
And that's the story of Curze.
Jeez.
That's where we're at. The Night Lords are still around. The Night Lords are still around. They're still operating. They're still crazy. You know, they still operate today. Still cause tons of terrorism. They're still awful. Night Lords are still plenty around. There's actually a couple books on them.
This. She slays, literally. Okay, moving on.
That are apparently quite good that I haven't read yet.
Where are the Night Lords based now that Curze is gone? Are they still out they can't be out like in the eastern fringes?
They're
Where
just
he died?
I don't know exactly what part of the map they're in, because I don't remember when exactly he died, but it wasn't too long past the heresy, so it's been many years.
Oh, okay.
But they're still, I mean, it's the same thing like the Black Legion was Horus's boys, and they're still quite popular because of Abaddon, and there's still plenty of that going on.
Gotcha.
But yeah, just because the Primarch's gone doesn't mean
the Legion is done.
No, because the Iron Hands are still like super popular.
Oh yeah.
Ferris is dead. So
Curze only died because he let the assassin kill him, right? Like if he wanted to, like if he really felt like, oh yeah, I don't want to die right now, he could have easily stopped it.
It's assumed. We don't know exactly how far he degraded. Mm-hmm. We don't know exactly to what extent he was just like a total little gremlin.
So technically, he could still be alive, technically, because they didn't specify it. Is what you're saying, Dolphin? But then I'm also saying she straight up decapitated him. So I'm getting mixed things. I'm gonna assume he's dead, especially if he willingly died.
But it's generally assumed that way, because to him, his visions, everything he constantly talked about, everything he warned people about,
Sorry, my cat's over here.
never, ever listening to him. And he's kind of like, death is suitable, or is not as bad as vindication. Like, I would much rather be right in this situation than to
die. Survive. And so there's I don't remember if it was in the story of Troy. There was someone that was like the gods gifted them with like perfect prophetic vision.
Shortcake, you want to say hi to chat? You want to meow? Want to try meow into chat? Nope, she's walking away. She doesn't want to say hi to you, chat.
But the flip side of it was no one would ever believe them, no matter what they said, no matter how many times they were right. Nobody would ever believe them. So even though they were always warning people that this fucking horrible stuff would happen, no one ever believed them. It always came to pass. That was your cross to bear. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Curze now. A little bit.
Yeah, it makes sense. It sounds like it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of Curze's thing. Is he's like, a lot of people think that Curze actually had dissociative personality disorder.
Shortcake.
Oh.
And the idea is that his benevolent, kind self was one part of him, and the Night Haunter was the inner persona that he constantly had to deal with. Oh. And he kind of, in a sense, had two separate kind of personalities constantly in clash with each other. The terroristy, deep underbelly part, and the normal him. And the only reason the Night Haunter part succeeded was because nobody gave a shit, and nobody listened or even cared.
Right.
And the idea is that possibly at the end of his death, that's kind of when the normal him was there, and he was like, okay, I can finally be free and finally die.
Damn. Curze had
I'm sorry if I seem so distracted right now. My cat is literally being a beacon of problems. She is walking all over Yura's desk, and she is like attacking Shortcake, what are you doing? Shortcake! Girl, what are you doing? She is, oh my god, this is so bad. Shortcake, oh my. Hold on. Baby girl, come on, get down, come on, get down. Come on. I'll pick you up and you're gonna yell. Come here, baby. Oh, you're so cute. Why are you so cute? Come here, my love. Come here. Oh, I love you, yes. Mwah. I love you. Want to say hi, chat? No, you don't want to say hi yet? Okay, I'll put you on the ground. I love you. Okay. Back to video.
Rough life, didn't he?
Curze did not have a good time.
From the very get-go, he almost gets yeeted into a fucking planet's core. Has to survive
punches his way out.
Yeah, punches his way out as an infant. Spends most of his adolescence, like, alone on a planet full of scum and criminals.
It was a happy planet.
I mean, hunts them down, finally gets to, like, be the leader of the planet. Emperor comes and kind of fucks all that up. Oh, God. What a shitty life. That kind of sucks for him.
It does. I guess I should say this just in case. Technically, we don't, there's no footage of Curze's death. As the assassin leapt to kill him, like, they had, like, camera feeds that cut out kind of thing. So technically there is no visual confirmation.
Okay, I want to believe, though, that that's left for the effect of the writing, where it's like, oh, well, he could be alive. But realistically, I think that if they brought him back, it would undermine a lot of what's been explained. So I think that would be more just fan service and not a good idea.
Of the kill, but the assassin said she did it. And you know, it's... If they're going to pull some GW bullshit and bring him back, I'll be thoroughly annoyed. But I think most people are in agreement that he's pretty dead.
Yeah, like, well, with the way that story goes, there would be no reason for him to, like, really try and fight that off or, like, survive, right? Because, like, his death was his vindication, right?
Yeah, it makes complete lore sense. I'm assuming if they bring him back, the people who will be the most angry are the Night Lords fans. Because it's it very much is like it works with his character, and if he does have the dissociative personality problem, then it works even better.
Yeah,
it truly does feel like it's a fitting end for him, and it's definitely a good reason why you should maybe become friends with a quiet kid at school.
Oh my god!
Before he goes and hangs your buddy up by his innards.
Yeah, and wears his the flesh of his flayed corpse as a kilt or something. Yeah, good call.
As a kilt.
Yeah, it's like, look at my new kilt, guys. It's made from your friend.
Oh my god.
That's Lehman Russ's problem with all of his Scots. I forgot that.
Let's see what Zinth wrote. Hang on. Zinth says they were a massive Night Lord fanboy for over 20 years, that bringing Curze back would ruin everything good about his tragic arc. Yeah, that's what I would assume. I would assume that a lot of the fans would not want him to come back as Night Lord fans, because it's what makes it more interesting.
Shai wants me to say something about the assassin that killed Konrad, because she is no longer alive.
Oh, okay.
So her death had been foreseen by his visions as well. He knew that his legion would like let her escape, but he also knew that the Talus Valcorin, which is called the Soul Hunter. It's an apothecary or former apothecary of the Night Lords. He's like one of the Night Lord characters. And the entirety of his legion would disobey his final orders and pursue the assassin in the name of vengeance. And so she was relentlessly pursued across the galaxy.
Makes sense.
By Night Lord Talon Master and the former apothecary. And she eventually met a horrible fate at the hands of the apothecary. Despite initially holding Talus at bay, he blinded her with his acidic spit, deafened her with his augmented scream, and impaled and disemboweled her with his chainsword, and then tore her body to pieces.
Jesus, that's a very Warhammer vengeance death, isn't it?
It is. However, despite her death, her video recorder built into her suit did manage to reach Terra, which had the final words in the assassination of the Night Hunter. So
that is insane.
So it makes a lot of sense that he is definitely dead because they wouldn't have gone for vengeance that hard. But so she does die as well in a pretty horrible death for killing the Night Lords. But which is surprising they caught her because
Night Lord death. That's a very Night Lord way to exact
to a spit on that thing.
Yeah.
What?
So real quick, since we always have to talk about the tabletop a little bit, are the Night Lords pretty good in the tabletop? Are they not that great? I know they have minis. I don't know their rules. I don't know if they're good.
If I'm being honest, they're pretty shit. But that's not really a Night Lord. That's not really a Night Lord's problem. That's a Chaos Space Marine problem. They haven't got their codex yet, which means that they haven't gotten the fancy new tools, which is mainly more HP that the Marines have gotten. That's the main thing, is that for a while Marines only had 1 health. Now they have 2, but the Chaos ones haven't been updated, so they still only have 1. So they're pretty. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
That's a cool
for them.
figure.
They themselves have a couple particular abilities that I find incredibly good. They have they're mainly about leadership. So if they're near people, they lower their leadership, which makes people run away from a morale thing. Which isn't very good.
Dude, that head on his belt
very often
in
Warhammer in the tabletop, but it makes sense from a
lore
game point of view. Yeah, absolutely. No, they're fine. Their main thing is raptors, which are these Marine.
Wait. I know that there's the chainsaw blades, but the chainsaw pole arm like that, or it's not even a pole arm. That just looks really cool. It's not quite a pole arm, but it's not quite a sword. That's really cool.
With gigantic jetpacks. But personally, they have some. I think their best part is their stratagems, which is some fun abilities. And the names are so good. Make you hard to hit. It's called in midnight clad, or from the night prey on the weak, flay them alive. We have come for you. There's some pretty great
Look how
ones.
cool that one looks.
I know, right? Personally, they have one called Vox Scream, which is my favorite. It's it makes it so if you have an aura that makes you more powerful, like a 6-inch thing, it turns it off. The actual flavor text says, hideous screams of an aggressive technovirus infiltrate the communication systems of the target, temporarily rendering it incapable of command. It's kind of cool.
That sounds
the chain glaive is that? Oh, okay.
Shai just posted a picture of their new
these look
Terminators,
cool.
and they look.
That actually looks pretty fucking cool. I got to be honest.
Yeah, they look hideous in a great Warhammery way because they
look nasty. Yeah.
They look gross. They've got all that flayed skin. One of them's, I don't know, is he standing on organs or is that a rock?
Oh shit, he's got a big pile of organs under his foot.
Yeah, that's a big pile of. I was like,
it's quirky.
Anybody
Go
else?
Night Lords.
Yeah,
Go Night Lords.
It's such a Night Lord thing. Night Lords. Yeah, and he's wrapped in the flesh of humans. He's got that flesh loincloth again. They've all
got that flesh loincloth.
They've all got it. They're covering their scrotes with more scrotes.
He's got the double scrote.
I will, Iron Dude. Don't worry.
Scroteception. That's
you'll scrote me up, Scotty.
Let's not make that a t-shirt idea. Everybody
scrote me up, Scotty.
Let's not do scrotum-based merch.
They're really
ideas,
cool looking though. Not even me being unhinged. They're cool looking.
Disagree. If we're gonna do any merch idea, it should be Doge Van Dyer.
Oh, absolutely. Every episode needs a cameo from our boy, Doge Van Dyer. The Doge variant of the man that is literally worse than Hitler.
Actually, we might have merch coming out pretty soon, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, I'm getting it worked on right now. I got a good feeling about it. So
oh shit,
give it some time. It may come soon.
I'm guessing that's probably the end
stoked, excited.
Whew. Is there any questions? Any concerns?
Let's see.
In lore, all of the trophies that the Night Lords wear are imbued with the last terrified moments of their victims. This gives them a tangible fear aura. That is so cool. Wait, I shouldn't say that. That makes me sound even more crazy. But that sounds so cool. That's such a ridiculously written power. I love that.
I don't think there are
I like the Night Lords. Don't get me wrong.
big
I do.
concerns. I thought it was kind of weird. Like as soon as the Emperor shows up, like, and as soon as like Curze has like this crazy vision of everything that's gonna happen, I thought it was weird that he just immediately was like, oh yeah, I'll go with you, Emps, and sure.
Let me ask you a question, right? The Magnus faction is called the Thousand Suns, right? I know DK is a fan of them. Now, my question is, does anybody actually like that faction? Or is he trying to like a faction that nobody else likes so he can be different? Because I don't see anything really that interesting about them from a surface level. I'm sure they're super interesting, but on a surface level, they're not that exciting. They're popular, really. Really. I'm surprised by that. Because, like, I haven't heard anything about them from you guys. Like, nobody in the community has been, like, super, super, super invested in talking to me about Thousand Suns. Huh. Okay, okay. Second favorite, really? Really? Okay, cool. Hey, at least I get to learn something new from you guys. All right.
Or take my Night Lords, but, I mean, I guess you kind of have to. Like, you can't fight the Emperor. You can't fight that crazy Imperium Legion. Like, you have to. Even if you think it's a bad idea and you've got visions of, oh shit, this is gonna end bad.
Ladies love the Night Lords. Okay, well, like, think of it this way. You know how they have Mr. Steal Your Girl? I mean, he's Mr. Skin Your Girl, all right? It's kind of hard not to like him. He's just got that pizzazz, all right? I can't help it.
You can't fight that with just what you got with the Night Lords. You kind of have to become subservient, right?
Sort of that, and also we know that he was very big into like, I want to like fulfill, like these are my visions, like this is my path. Even if I don't like it, I have like a duty to fulfill it in a certain way.
Oh, okay. So he wanted to fulfill those visions that he saw. Like he wanted those to come to pass.
Well, not necessarily, but I don't know. It's kind of hard to describe, but I think. Maybe, that's actually a great fucking question. I'm actually not 100% sure how I would describe that. To me, it's more like the idea of it may, like, by following this path, he might be able to stop it. Or more primarily, it could be more something along the lines of, like, if this is the path
we can fix him.
It's the path he knows. So it's the path of less, fear.
And we can't fix him. He's dead now.
I don't know. I can't really, I don't know. I'm sure someone in the comment section will actually on this.
Stop resisting, join your fellows in Slaanesh embrace. No, but thank you very much, Goose.
Me on this, but I'm not quite sure. I think I would need to read the book.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, I keep on pausing. What the hell? Magnus the Red did nothing wrong. He was told to do nothing, and he did it wrong. Wait. Is that what the meme is? I've always heard Magnus did nothing wrong. It's because he was told to do nothing, and he did that. Oh my, that's so much funnier.
I've not read the Night Haunter book.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
And if I did that, I probably would know. But
okay,
that's actually, I'm kind of considering when we do book club stuff. If we get to that patronage, I think the first one we should absolutely do is Gaunt's Ghosts, because Gaunt's Ghosts is an absolute fantastic novel, and it's the one I always recommend to people. But once we're done with some of that, maybe we can do one of the Night Lord novels, because I've been told they are very, very, very good.
Ooh.
They're like some of the best, which is surprising to me because Night Lords.
I love how he says it now, but we know he becomes a diehard
anything
fan.
Else? TK? Can I penny for your scrot? Figure out what our next
Oh my, penny for your
topic
scrote
might be.
is a diabolical thing.
To this episode.
Well, I hope you're excited because we're talking bugs this time because we were a little bit too mean.
Oh my god.
We were too mean to them in the custodian episode. And I think it's time that we give them a little bit of satisfaction. So Tyranids will be next.
Well, we're not watching the Tyranid one
Let's
next.
talk
so I'll
about the
pause it here.
Great Devourer
Okay.
and what might be the largest threat to the entire Imperium, more than chaos.
That's going to be a fun one to eventually watch. That will be a fun one to eventually watch. Hang on, let me switch over to the other screen. Give me 1 second. Let me just do that. Let me go over here. Let me go into the middle. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, we're going to just do this real quick. I'm going to put my music on. I'm going to take a second to take a tiny break. I'm going to go and grab some more coffee and make sure everything is good. And then we're going to watch something else. I have some videos set up and ready for us. If you are not a diehard fan of the other content that I do aside from Warhammer, I will probably do another Warhammer video at the end. But I'm going to be doing an Australia compilation. And I have a couple other little things too. There's one I really want to watch that I have no idea if it's going to be good for React content, but it's literally just been on my radar because it's been on my front page of YouTube for ages, or like 3 days, which is ages in internet time. And I just want to watch it. So I figured if I'm going to watch it, I might as well watch it with you guys. What are we doing next? We're going to watch some more Parz. I have some more Parz videos. I had to actually make a playlist myself this time because there was no compilation of the newer stuff. And I wanted to do, I enjoyed them, so I wanted to do some with you. So I did a small batch, it's like 11 shorts, I think, that we'll watch together. And then after that, I have a video that's been on, like I said, it's been on my front page. It's, the rent is cheap, but my house is haunted. It just looks so stupid. It looks so stupid, but I want to watch it. And then I have a Fishing with Garrett compilation that people wanted to watch. I don't know if I can watch a lot of it in one sitting because from what I've heard, it's a little redundant, but we'll find out after watching one or two. And then after that, we can maybe watch if we still have a lot of time because right now it's only 2 hours in. So we might be able to actually watch the Drakari episode of Adeptus Ridiculous at the end if you guys want. We actually might be able to get both in. I'll catch the VOD I need to get Wendy's with my sisters. Take care. Have a wonderful day. Haha. That video is hilarious. It's so good. Okay, I can't wait. Okay. All right. Let me quickly mute. I will be right back. Stick around. And like I said, I'm usually back in like a minute. Be right back. Entertain yourselves. And oh, as always, be normal. Like, just be normal. Like, not like you normally are. Just be normal. You know, somehow, some way, I don't think spamming socks and sniffing is normal, chat. somehow, I don't think that maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I don't think that that's normal. No, I don't think cheering in socks are normal either. I don't think that you guys are being normal. This is your new normal. No, I think you guys are being a little quirky, being a little bit quirky, silly. Also, I gotta say, I cannot believe how long the magenta super chat stays up for. It's still there. How long has that been? Did it stay for like 30 minutes? Because that's crazy to me. I mean, it makes sense that it would stay. I'm just surprised how long it does stay. My first stream, I was able to watch live, and I'm not shocked at all. What do you mean? Embrace Slaanesh? No. The only Slaanesh thing that you get from me is you know that my nails are like a maroon, purple, magenta, whatever you want to call it. We watch VTubers, of course we're not. You can be normal and watch VTubers. You can just like anime. You know, you can like your anime characters on the internet. There's nothing wrong with this. I don't know, sniffing socks seems pretty vanilla. It shouldn't, okay, you guys have to understand something, all right? It's not even supposed to be an emote. Neither of those were ever expected to be added to the default emotes for you guys. It really, really was never meant to be that way. I never thought that by saying, oh, if we have X amount of Alfarius members, that it was gonna get fucking achieved so quickly. Like, I never would have expected it. I never expected to have the support that I have on here. It makes no sense to me, but I'm grateful. Name one VTuber with the... okay, fair, whatever. All right. From what I've seen, it's either socks or armpit. Okay, that's actually fair. One of my friends gets labeled with the armpits. So, you know what? Makes sense. It's your fault for saying... I did not expect people to want to be members to my community. I haven't even thought of an offer for the next thing. I don't even know how close we are to the next milestone. Let me look before we get to the next video. Hold, please. All right, memberships. There are 140 members right now, which is insane. And out of Alfarius, there's currently 58. I think the next goal is 60. I don't even know what to get you guys. I don't even know what you guys want. You guys got artwork. You guys got the emote. I don't know what to give you guys when we hit 60 members of Alfarius. So I don't know. I wonder what you'll think of the Greater Demon who's trying to become the 5th Chaos God. I didn't know anything about that, but I will definitely learn. We do like them. You've learned from Wait, what? 2 more guys? No. Do not entice them. All right. Anyway. Let me get ready for the next video. It's going to be a compilation of more pets. So let me go here. Let me go right over here. All right. Let me turn this off for a second. Turn my music back off. All right. Let's get the video on. I have not structured one of these like this yet, so I don't know how well this will go. I'm going to assume it should just run into each other. I did test it because I set it up as just an actual playlist. A Slaanesh color palette. They don't want a Slaanesh color palette. Anyway. Let's get this on. Look at that. It works. All right, let me get myself bigger on the screen. All right, let's find out how well this works. And let's enjoy some more Parz. Look, I'm going to be honest with you. I legitimately enjoy these. They are very traumatizing, but I do love them. All right, let me get this ready. Let me make sure the volume is good. Volume should be good. All right. Do what? Do you guys actually want me to make a Slaanesh color palette aside from the Drakari one that I'm doing at 60? If you guys want me to make a Slaanesh color palette at 60, if that is what you want, I will do that. I will do that at 60 Alfarius members if you want. All right. Horus Heresy ASMR reading stream. I do actually have a 3DO ASMR microphone, but I'm not doing that at 60. Maybe further down the road. All right, so there you go. Now you guys have a goal. If you guys, if when we do hit 60, if we ever do, of Alfarius members, I will in fact make a Slaanesh color palette for my model. Anyway, full Slaanesh model is a whole different can of worms, and that costs thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. I have a brand new model actually coming. It's almost finished. The debut will probably be in the middle of December, with a new merch line and everything else that I have coming out, but I'll give you guys more details as we get closer to the date. And we'll have a big fun event for it, so that's going to be really exciting. But aside from that, the color palettes are things I can do on here. All right, 60 self-assigned. 60 self-assigned. All right, let's get started and watch the compilation. And let's go.
Australia has dancing spiders. Allow me to introduce you to the land down under's most fabulous array.
Did that say it has 7,000 spiders in Australia? Australia has 7,000 spiders. I shouldn't be surprised, but I'm somehow surprised. But yes, Queen Slay.
Arachnid, the peacock spider. Now, this 8-legged pride flag is not remotely dangerous to humans.
It's so cute.
Got full venom, tiny fangs.
Also, is this too loud? It feels like it's a little bit too loud. I'm gonna lower it a tiny bit. But it's so cute. It's so cute. I didn't think I'd be saying this about a spider. It's so cute.
And as far as size goes, they're the spider equivalent of a f***ing gnome. What makes these little guys interesting is their love lives. You see, not unlike normal peacocks, it's only the males of the species that are running the RGB gamer lights.
Wait, did you say unlike peacocks? I was gonna say that's what peacocks do. It's the males.
But why are they built like a Razer laptop? Well, because spiders can't just post up with a dead fly on Tinder and start swiping. No, the boys here have to attract a lady the old-fashioned way. Shake an ass. You see, in order to find a mate, peacock spiders head out to the club and find a lady.
Let me lower it a little bit more. Yeah, I was gonna say, more is very loud this time around.
Across the dance floor. They then lock eyes with her, and as the song changes, they raise that coloured dump truck to the sky.
It's so cute.
Start playing Dance Dance f***ing Revolution, baby. Now, as he dances, the
sorry, it's just really cute. I actually like this one a lot.
Very closely. Not only paying attention to the movements of the dance, but also the fucking vibrations. And if our protagonist here can nail Osu Valentine's edition just right, the female spider will slowly approach, lean in for a kiss, and... But, here's the thing. If he f***ed up the dance, he fails the charisma check.
Okay.
And if he f***s the charisma check, he's no longer boyfriend material.
Okay.
He's a f***ing Happy Meal.
What?
Australia's scary.
But he was so cute. Do you know that meme where it's like, he's so cute, as the bird comes down and takes like the rabbit away? Oh my god, my heart! The females eat them if they fail? That is a hell of a charisma check.
This spider is hiding a deep secret. But what is it? Well, introducing the huntsman, native to the land down under,
we know the huntsman.
The #1 cause of tourists absolutely shitting themselves on camera. And look, in defense of said,
I think this is the one. I think this is the same short that we saw in the first compilation, but I'm willing to see this arachnophobic incident again.
Tourists, I will be the first to admit, yeah, this looks scarier than a f***ing job application. Those gangly ass legs and the hair
they're really terrifying.
Like Slender Man's testicle. Now, as if having a negative charisma stat wasn't bad enough, I regret to inform you that the huntsman spider grows up to 30 centimeters in size.
Oh, I mean, I've seen it now several times. Like, right, this is the second time I'm seeing this short, and dude, I can't get used to that thing. Like, people are like, oh, they're sweet little things, they're harmless. I don't care.
Making it the largest spider on the planet by leg span, and legally allowing Subway to market him as a foot long.
You know.
Now, being the spider equivalent of a Ford F-150, you'd think he'd have the common decency to be slow, you know, tank build. Unfortunately, the huntsman is fucking turbocharged. Now, it's usually at this point in the video that I would inform you that he is also highly venomous, because it's Australia. However,
but he's not.
That's his big secret. The huntsman is a big sweetheart. You see, despite looking like an SCP, huntsmen are incredibly timid, and on the rare occasion...
Yeah, but the reality is that it's one of those things where I understand that they will make sure you have no mosquitoes in the house, and I still remember the comment that I had on the video that this short was in the first time for me, and someone was like, oh, you're such a coward, you know, you'd rather have actual disease-causing things in your house than this guy. And it's like, I still will die on this hill. There's easier ways than having a crab-sized spider in your walls.
When they do bite, their venom is harmless. In fact, seeing one of these bad
no,
boys in your...
like imagine seeing that in your house. I don't care how many times I see it. No, like that is so nope. That is the definition of nope.
House is a blessing in disguise, because if you see a huntsman in your home, I guarantee you won't see any annoying ass flies or mosquitoes, because he's eaten them. You see, he understands he's big enough that he should be paying rent, and so he contributes to the household in pest control.
You know.
I personally have had one of these bad boys as an 8-legged roommate, and I can tell you they're pretty good company. Except
and he just leaves
the
it there.
part where they cause car crashes. Yeah, you see, huntsmen like to hide in tight spaces.
But
and
think of
cracks,
that, no!
And they do it by flattening out their body to fit into the gap.
Like, again, I understand. I get it. I get that they're helpful. But, like, unless you love spiders, why would you want that in your home? Like, why would you want that in your home? He's not friend-shaped. He might be friendly, but he ain't friend-shaped, that's for sure.
Now, in the house, that usually means you'll just find him behind a painting, but, when you're flying down the highway at 110k an hour and decide to flip down the sun visor because God is trying to flashbang you, yeah,
nope.
They like to sleep in there and you've just dropped one into your lap. Now, whatever you do, don't panic or you're gonna crash the...
Like, again, like, if that is common enough to be a problem, it's a problem. No, just no.
Australia just found a new insect.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh.
And in a certified Australia moment, it is unironically called the fucking Lucifer bee.
Sorry, I'm distracted by my cat. But also, why? Why is it called the Lucifer? Oh my god, why is it called the Lucifer bee? What? Dawn, what do you want? Dawn, come on, stop. Dawn, please. I'm trying to record. I know you're a sweet little kitten. So you guys heard Shortcake in the last video. Now I have Dawn over here. She's the new baby kitten. She's only 4 months old, and she's the cutest little thing in the world. She is she's a tortie Maine Coon, and she is so adorable, and she has no fear, and she will literally attack anything that moves. She is so cute. All right, anyway, let's go back to the Lucifer bee.
Because of course we have the Satan bee. The snakes and the spiders and the f***ing dinosaurs weren't enough. No. Now I gotta dodge a rejected doom enemy on my walk to work. Discovered in the closest climate to hell on Earth, Western Australia, these bad boys were named after the Lord of Hell for 2 reasons.
Oh god.
The first of which being the giant fucking demon horns bolted to their heads.
Why?
Now, those horns aren't just there to look scary. They're actually a defensive mechanism to protect the demon bees from bigger predators. However, only the ladies of the species stay strapped, as the horns are only found on females. Meaning a more accurate name for these absolute girl bosses is the Karlak bee. But a pair of spirit Halloween horns can't be the only reason they're named after the devil, right?
Oh god.
I mean, there's gotta be f***ing something else. Like, do they spit fire? Maybe they've got a pitchfork for a stinger that injects you with f***ing acid
neurotoxin.
venom. The answer to that is, no. It's a normal f***ing honeybee.
Oh.
The actual reason is that lead researcher, Dr. Kit Prendergast, was watching the f***ing Netflix show.
Biggest shock I've ever seen.
And this isn't even the first time she's done something like this. She named another species after her pet dog. f***ing base.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, she's based. That's amazing.
That isn't a tree.
Huh?
It's a f***ing bird. Introducing the tawny frogmouth.
It is the cutest thing ever. Please tell me that it doesn't kill people. I love it. It's adorable. I want one as a pet.
A species of bird found in the land down under,
It's so
and
cute.
Australia's very own avian equivalent of a maxed out Skyrim stealth build.
It's so cute.
Now you may be thinking to yourself, well, it can't be that stealthy. I can see it. Yeah, you can. You can see that one. Did you see the one right f***ing next to it? Now, the important question is,
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to sound really dumb. I saw the bottom one. I didn't see the top one. I actually didn't see the top one. I only saw the one below it.
you can see it. Yeah, you can. You can see that one.
Oh my god.
Did you see the one right f***ing next to it? Now, the important question is, why the f*** do these things have predator camo? Well,
I love
there's
it so
two
much.
reasons. First of all, being
Australia.
it's f***ing Australia. See, these bad boys are primarily nocturnal,
Look at it, though,
staying
it's
on the move
so
during the
cute.
night and dive bombing unaware insects to meet their bulking goals. However, that means that during the day, they sleep. And in a country where at any point you can be bitten, mauled, stung, or f***ing drop-kicked to death, laying down in the wrong spot can turn a short nap into the forever sleep.
Yeah, that's...
So,
Fair.
in order to prevent themselves from becoming an item on a Snake's KFC order,
I'm sorry, I need to back up again just to look at this picture.
so
Wait,
in order to prevent themselves from becoming an
Wait.
item on a Snake's KFC,
look at this little judging face. Look at this little fat little ball of feathers just stare at you and judge you. It knows what you're gooning to. Look at him. He is the cutest little thing ever. He is the cutest little guy ever.
order, these tactical chickens evolved a ghillie suit to basically allow them to f***ing disappear. Being practically invisible allows them to unlock their second passive, f***ing DoorDash.
What?
You see, these
Oh, they
guys
bait
are
the food.
so f***ing good at cosplaying a stick that not only do predators mistake them for Groot,
Tell me they walk on them.
but so does their prey. And so, whenever they take a nap, they just leave their mouths open a little bit. And whenever some
That's brilliant.
ant just tries to walk his way to work, he instead DoorDashes himself directly into its fucking mouth.
I love it. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Out of all the videos I have watched now of Australian animals, that thing is the cutest little guy ever. I love them. He is number one. He is number one. I love him.
I want you to imagine you're cave diving. You turn a corner and see a spider web the size of the fucking wall.
I was gonna say I've done actual cave diving, but you don't usually see spiders underwater. I think he means like cave exploring or not spelunking, but like the Nutty Putty cave thing, right? That's what that was a reference to. I was gonna say because I'm like I'll give you guys more scuba diving stories and you know and tell you some of the cave diving I've done. But if it's about this, it doesn't really it's not really related.
I regret to inform you that no, this is not fake.
Wait,
this is an
that's-
actual photo from the inside of a cave on the Greek-Albanian border, where scientists
Oh, thank God it's not Australia. But what?
have discovered the world's largest spider web, located in a portion of the cave crammed to the brim with sulfur, that has quite literally never seen the light of God. This wall of white sticky stuff spans...
I mean, there is just what you're saying in chat. The spiders dive. Yeah, some spiders dive. There's a spider that actually puts a little air bubble around its head when it goes underwater. I think it's called the diver spider. Don't quote me on that. I'm sure someone in the comments will correct me. But they put a little air bubble around their head and they can actually go down for a little bit. But what the hell am I looking at? Oh my God.
1,100 square fucking feet. That is the size of a two-bedroom
Set it on fire.
fucking
Please,
house.
set it on
However,
fire.
Finding the average Australian home on the wall of a cave at Y11 brings up a far scarier question. What the fuck built it?
Yeah.
Well, to the relief of many, no, we did not discover a giant spider lair. Nor is this the result of a single spider with creative mode and world edit. No, it's far fucking worse.
Oh?
Because this web is the arachnid equivalent of getting the boys on for a 2-week Minecraft phase.
Huh?
Because this web is a collaborative effort.
Why?
It was built by 111,000 fucking spiders.
What? Ah!
This pond is hiding some...
The push-in at the end. Oh my god, I got goosebumps. Oh no, no. I hate it. I hate it so much. And I already know what this one's gonna be. This one's not an Australian one either. This is about the spiders in the cranberry bogs. I could just tell by looking at it. Ah! Why is there so many spiders? Oh my god, it's literally the song. What's with all the spiders gouging things and eating their insides? Oh, I hate it.
something scary. No, not that. It's worse. You see, these are cranberries, a small red fruit used in juice, sauces, and even alcohol. However, unlike many fruits which grow in luscious green fields, cranberries grow in a fucking swamp. However, sharing a postcode with Shrek doesn't exempt cranberries from pest control issues. But rather than dumping enough toxic chemicals on the cranberry bog to qualify it as a League of Legends lobby, cranberry farmers decided to use a more interesting form of pest control. Fucking wolf spiders.
So to be fair, from what I have understood about this, because I've heard about this one before, right? I have heard that this is kind of unintentional misinformation, because as far as I know, and I've heard it from cranberry bog farmers, that they don't use wolf spiders. Like, wolf spiders will get in, but they don't pump wolf spiders into the bogs, right? At least when they were like trying to fact check this. So it's not inherently true from what I understand.
That's right. In order to prevent a horde of bugs from devouring these innocent cranberries, our brave hell spiders are deployed to the field to protect against the horde. Which works great. Until they flood the fields to harvest the cranberries, at which point
I've seen the handfuls, though. It's
venomous
scary.
wolf spiders start to look for the closest high point. And if you're picking the berries, that's you. This shrimp has...
Oh, God. Yeah, so if you ever want to traumatize yourself, though, you can actually look up, like, videos for it, and, like, they'll stick their hands in, like, somebody will stick their hands in the cranberry bog, right? And you'll just see tons of wolf spiders crawling around. It is hellspawn. It is awful.
It's a gun. No, this isn't a Fortnite skin. This is a real f***ing animal, and it's called the pistol shrimp. Now,
Love that.
unsurprisingly, being named after a firearm, of course it's f***ing native to the United States of America.
That's ours. It's ours!
You're gonna find it. However, they can actually be found expressing their Second Amendment rights over the majority of the globe, too. Now, coming in at a huge 2 inches, it is not the size of his...
Look at that arm! His one-arm game is strong. You can tell he's a lefty.
His body that makes him special, but the caliber of the big iron on his hip. Or should I say big claw?
It's Claude, sir. Oh!
You see, that oversized
It's
right
Claude, sir, from
pincher
Pokemon.
isn't just because he forgot to, switch hands while doing homework.
He had the same thought. I had the same thought. Oh my god.
No, mate, that claw is basically fucking Mega Man's arm cannon. But last I checked, I can't call in an ammo resupply under the sea. So how does the claw become a gun? The answer is bubble.
Yay, bubbles.
You see, these bad boys hunt smaller shrimp, and they start that hunt by jumping off the f***ing battle bus and looking for prey. Once they get within effective range, they will literally cock their claw
Wait,
like
what?
the hammer on
Wait. They actually do? Wait.
effective range. They will literally cock their
The physical mechanic of doing that is actually wild. That is wild.
claw like the hammer on a revolver. Weapon ready, they line up the shot, take aim, and
That's amazing.
They
Amazing.
snap their claws together so fucking fast.
You know when there's animals that you've heard of, but you've never actually like watched them or learned them in depth because there's only so many you can learn at a time. Like I've heard of a pistol shrimp. I've never watched how its body works, and I've never watched it hunt. It's really fascinating.
It causes an underwater vacuum, creating an explosive cavitation bubble hotter than the surface of the sun. You literally have the mantis shrimp that rolled berserker build, and you have this guy who ended up pulling the sniper build. What the hell? How many crustaceans literally have cavitation bubbles? Like, how many crustaceans can do this? Like, I didn't even know that they both could. This bubble is then launched at the enemy at over 100k an hour. The bubble then connects with the smaller shrimp and flashbangs it.
Yeah, it's an understatement.
This either kills it outright or stuns it long enough to be consumed. Poor little fucker got quickscoped by Fey shrimp. Aussie farmers thought they were being attacked by aliens.
Oh?
But what was actually causing it is so much funnier. This is Wallaby.
Look
the kangaroo's vertically challenged.
It's Rocco! It's Rocco from Rocco's Modern Life! Yeah, I just probably aged like half my audience right there. I just felt your gray hairs, just start growing out. But it's Rocco!
So much funnier. This is Wallaby, the kangaroo's vertically challenged little cousin.
I love him. I love him.
Now, to get a little more specific, this is a Bennett's wallaby, native to my home state of Tasmania.
I love
And that location
Did you
is
say it's Australian
very
Alabama?
important to the story. Tassie is home to a lot of things. Beautiful views, a seal with a felony record,
That was beautiful, though.
and
Wow.
the nut. However, one thing they tend to leave off the tourism brochures is drugs.
What?
Tasmania is the world's largest exporter of illegal opium. The main ingredient in opioid painkillers like morphine.
Okay.
With this one tiny island producing 50% of global supply.
What? I didn't realize it was so localized. What the heck?
Now, opium comes from poppy milk. And to get poppy milk, you need to milk poppies.
Isn't like Afghanistan one of the... I thought Afghanistan was like the biggest opium exporter. I'm actually really surprised it's Tasmania. I'm really surprised it's Tasmania.
And to produce that 50% of global supply,
Jesse, we need to
Tasmanian
grow.
farmers grow huge fields of these things across the north of the state. However, because throwing these flowers into a crafting table gives you f***ing narcotics, these
the wallaby
fields
eats it,
are
doesn't it?
legally required to be under extremely tight security. Which is why these same poppy farmers became extremely confused when f***ing crop circles showed up in the plant equivalent of a f***ing Town Hall 9 Clash of Clans fight. They were understandably absolutely f***ing bewildered by it.
Understandably
And some
so,
people
yeah.
even thought it was aliens. So to figure out whether or not it was a Halo Elite drawing this shit,
Oh, it's amazing.
they set up some cameras. And what they saw was this little shit breaking into the field, eating the milk-filled buds, getting absolutely f***eyed, and then hopping in circles until he passed the f***. They thought the f***ing Covenant were invading, and
Oh
it was
my
a
God.
drink-driving wallaby.
Look at him. He's just a little guy. Oh my god, I love it. I love it so much. Oh my god. I think that might be the last one. No, it's
Australia
not.
just found a new shark. And
What?
of course, being from the land down under, it's fucking weird. Introducing the brand new Western Australian lantern.
It's a shriveled scrotum. It's scrotes my goats. What am I looking at? Oh my god.
Shark. As the name suggests, discovered by a team of scientists off the coast of Western Australia. Now, as with the overwhelming majority of weird shit in the ocean, the Ozempic shark here is found
Ozempic.
in the deep sea. sharing a postcard.
Ah,
with the
so it's
anglerfish.
okay. So it's deep sea dwarfism. You know, there's another shark that has the opposite one, right? Where I think it's deep sea gigantism. I believe it's considered deep sea gigantism because I know there's the Greenland shark, right, which can like live like 500 some odd years, which is also super deep sea, but it's like a lot larger than it should be. I think. Again, don't quote me. I'm just going based off memory.
That one xenomorph shark.
Oh, goblin shark.
Now,
I hate
despite
that
the
thing.
word shark making most people think of something a little closer in size to, I don't know, Bruce, Slenderman's fish sonar over here only grows up to 30 centimeters.
He's
This
just
little guy
He's a little scroots magoats. He's just a little guy. He's trying his best.
shares a weight class with a fucking foot long. But I mean, honestly, I still personally think 30 centimeters is way too big. He could be just as good as the other sharks if he was, you know, let's just say 3 inches. However, other than being built like a fishy USB cable and owning a property in rock bottom, what makes him so weird? Simple. He fucking glows.
Oh,
But fucking why?
so
Well,
he's
you see, these
bioluminescence.
bad boys are found in the twilight zone of the ocean, around 1.2 kilometers below the surface.
Yeah.
A place so fucking far down, it sees less sunlight than the inside of a gacha addict's room. And so,
Gasp.
lantern sharks evolved bioluminescence on their gills and fins in order to fucking communicate with one another.
That's crazy.
The glow is the evolutionary equivalent of a fucking indicator, showing that a literal abyss shark is more intelligent than your average BMW driver.
That's fair.
Okay, so as the Aussie animal guy, I feel like I might owe you as an
I'm gonna take a shot in the dark, assuming that he's gonna call the video fake. Cause,
explanation for this one.
unless it like propels itself.
Is a normal fucking Roo.
What?
No, he is not Roosus Christ. He's not the
Rusus
second
Christ?
coming.
Oh my, Rusus Christ! I love that. What the hell?
And he's not going to turn your water into wine.
Damn.
Alright, he might turn it into VB if you ask nice.
I'll try it.
But if that's the case, how the fuck is he stealing the Son of God's passive? Well, the answer is fucking sand.
Oh.
Yeah, you see,
It's a
what's
sandbar.
far more likely than a Roo being enchanted with water walking is that he's actually running on a sandbar. That is basically just a fancy description.
Okay, so it
for
was
ocean
fake, yeah.
currents
Well, not-
piling
it's not
up
fake,
a
but camera
load
angle.
of sand into one place, creating an offshore segment of the water that's not much deeper than a fucking kid's pool.
Yep. Okay.
Now, Roos
That's what I
know
figured.
about sandbars, and they actually very frequently use them as a shortcut to get from A to B to find more food.
That's actually great.
So, while it looks like Skippy here is stealing Jesus' entire fucking flow, he's actually on a Macca's mish.
Let me get a.
This is the world.
Hey, look at that! Pre-watch confirmed. Pre-watch confirmed. Greenland shark. Yep, I totally called it. Look at him! Look at him! He's such a cute little guy. He's so derpy.
World's oldest shark.
We got a boomer!
But how old actually is it? This absolute fossil over here is the Greenland shark. And this may come as a shock to you, but the Greenland shark is found in fucking Greenland, man.
What? Crazy.
And with Grandpa Shark here coming in at a fucking...
Isn't there a dish that people actually make in Greenland? Like from this guy? Like, don't they have to like? Because if I remember correctly, again, you don't have to quote me. You can tell me that I'm an idiot in the comment section, whatever. Please don't do that. I'm very sensitive. But like, don't they like? Isn't he toxic? Like, isn't his skin and flesh toxic? So they have to let it sit out in the sun for like months and ferment, so then they could actually eat it, right?
Kaiju size, 6 meters.
Yeah, he's
in
21
length,
feet. Yeah,
and
he
a
is. See, deep sea
literal
gigantism.
fucking ton in weight. This senior citizen
No, not so
probably worked with Godzilla back in his fucking day. But how senior is senior? Well, you might be expecting him to say something along the lines of, 100 years, maybe 150 years, right?
It's another shark. Hold on. Let's go look it up. Let's see which one it is. Shark. Wait, what would we look up? How would we look this up? Fermented shark meat? Fermented shark meat? Hakarl. It's Greenland shark. No, it is Greenland shark. I was right. It's called Hakarl. And it's fermented shark, and it's usually a Greenland shark or another sleeper shark. So it is this one. No, it is this shark. Okay, see? I knew what I was talking about.
Try higher. No, not 200. Close, but not 300 either.
Chocolate.
No, the Greenland shark can live up to 500 fucking years.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think you understand
It's
how
older
old
than
that
you
is.
guys,
Like,
chat.
To put it in perspective, this is Bob. Bob,
He was around when GTA Vice City came out. He was around when you were playing N64 and you put in Mario 64 for the first time. Hell, by the way, gamers, I'm going to make you all feel ancient right now, and the comment section will remember this moment more than any other point of this video, and I'm going to let you know this. Yesterday was the 20th anniversary of the Xbox 360, so when you were playing that system, it was 2 decades ago. That is all.
has just turned 500. Here is a list of things this has lived through. All 8 of King Henry's divorces, the invention of chocolate,
I remember when they first invented chocolate.
Shakespeare's entire lifespan,
That's insane.
the Boston Tea Party,
That's insane.
the signing of the Declaration of Independence and the founding of the United States, the colonization
He might even be around when GTA 6 comes out. For real. For real.
of Australia, the Industrial fucking Revolution, the invention of the light bulb and adoption of electricity, the Titanic becoming a submarine, World War I,
This is
the Great
amazing. It's
Depression,
amazing.
World War II, the Vietnam War, the fucking moon landing, and the invention of the internet. The first episode of SpongeBob. Schlatt's Crimes
first
in
episode
99.
of SpongeBob.
2001. The invasion of Iraq. The global financial crisis. The death of Harambe.
No.
Australia catching fire. The virus. And it's still with us today to watch fucking TikTok.
Amazing. 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 Hold on, let me put this one away for a second. Okay. Let me put the music on while I get situated for the next video. That was fantastic. That was fantastic. By the way, speaking of boomer stuff, right? You guys will appreciate this, I think, again, because I know my demographic is roughly in the same ballpark, right? So I got something so exciting in the mail the other day, and I will either be doing this for members or for my Twitch chat at some point. I have gotten an analog 3D, which is an HD 4K N64 that was just made. I pre-ordered it a year ago from Analog, and I have just ordered some games. So it works with all the regular cartridges, but it just stretches them and actually makes them work in 4K. So it also can be streamed because it's HDMI. I love how your suggested video algorithm has been warped. Oh, the account that I watch the account that I watch these videos on is only for stream. I don't watch videos on this account. The only things that you'll have on here is music for like when I'm watching something on Twitch, or if you find videos that I watch with you guys. But yeah, so very, very excited. So the Analog 3D, I'm probably gonna play through all of GoldenEye. I'm gonna play through all of Ocarina and Majora's Mask. Yeah, no, I actually had to buy a new copy of GoldenEye because I can't find like really any of my old cartridges. I think I found Mario Kart. I think I know where it is, so I have to just go digging for it, but I'm pretty sure I know where it is. But I just ordered GoldenEye. I have a list of games that I want to get that I miss, right? Like, some of them are going to be really hard for me to find, obviously. Like, Conker's Bad Fur Day is going to be, like, near impossible to find. But I'm really excited to get Glover, which is one nobody even, like, remembers. For some reason, like, Glover resonates with me because I played it in my childhood. So I kind of want to play it again, but it's a franchise that's just dead. It's just dead. Like no one 25 or under even like knows Glover. But you know what? That's fine. That's fine. I like Glover. I like Glover. Tetra, look up Ice Cream Ships of World War II by Fat Electrician. I have a list of things for today, but I will check it out another time. I remember the box art for Glover, but never played it. Yeah. Well, like the entire thing was, I feel like Glover became Master Hand from Super Smash Brothers. I'm pretty sure Glover became Master Hand. I could be wrong, but I think that was the case, because the entire purpose of Glover was that he was a magician's glove, which is the same thing of Master Hand. What console? It's called an Analog 3D. So it's it's a new HDMI 4K N64. They actually just dropped, I think today. I think they opened a second wave of them up today, but they're probably already all sold out. I can check for you guys if you guys like that stuff. Let me go look. Analog 3D. Let's see if the second wave is out. Yeah. So the restock is happening today. And it's already gone. Wow, it's already all gone. For real? It's been out. The restock was an hour ago. The restock was an hour ago. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy crap, I was gonna tell you guys where to find one if you wanted that. They sold out the restock in under an hour. Oh my god. Yeah, and it's gone. Scalpers, you telling me I should check eBay what they're selling for right now? Let's see. eBay. Let's see what they're going for. They're supposed to be $250. So let's go analog. $520. $520. Holy moly. Oh my god. It's made by Analog. It's selling for more than 2x. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is insane. That is insane. I mean, it's like the only thing on the market that does this that I know of that's like a really clean thing. But still, like, God forbid when they make the GameCube one. I know the GameCube one people will go feral for if that ever actually drops, like an HDMI, like a 4K HDMI GameCube from them. First of all, I'd lose my mind because, like, even though I grew up with the N64, GameCube are the ones that like trigger all the nostalgia for me, between the original Animal Crossing, between the Godzilla fighting game. What are the other ones? Twilight Princess, Wind Waker. Is there a link to the Discord? Yeah. If you want to join the Discord, my mods will put a link up. Just follow the instructions. Understand it is a shared Discord between myself and my wife, who's another streamer. She will be on Twitch today afterwards, which you'll hear me screaming in the background like an idiot, like I normally do. And then she will actually be doing YouTube. I finally got her. Just so you guys know, I finally got her to agree. She's gonna react to Australia. She's finally gonna react to Australia later this week. I cannot wait, because she doesn't watch when I do this. Because she's tired. She's resting right now. Yeah, of course. Of course it's scalpers. Yeah, but that's still disheartening. Like, I know a lot of you guys would love this thing. Because you are from an era of nostalgia. Anybody from the age of 25 to 35, I mean, again, I know I have audience younger, I know I have audience older, but that 25 to 35 window is the most nostalgic batch of people ever. There is nobody more nostalgic than the kids who grew up with early Nickelodeon. It is just like if I literally just say things to you, you guys will remember, right? Like, how many of you guys remember Angry Beavers? You know, at least as Americans, who remembers Angry Beavers? Who remembers like shows like Cow and Chicken and Dexter's Lab? Like, those shows resonate with people so much. You know what I mean? I'm 45, but that's fine. I have a lot. Coco, I have so much of my second biggest batch of audience is literally between the ages of 35 to 50. So don't worry. You're in good company. I you know what I mean? Like, my audience demographic, like, I think my audience demographic is between the ages of 25 and 50 is like 70% of my audience. Like 70% of my audience. Because the bulk of you guys are in that 25-year age window. Which, you know, again, the fact that everybody calls me a 40-year-old stay-at-home mom. You know, I'm not 40, okay? I'm not 40 years old. As much as people want to say that I am a bit younger. I do. I love Dexter. Dexter was a banger. Ren and Stimpy, dude. That was my mom forbid me from watching it because it was so effed up. I loved Rocko's Modern Life too, yeah. I am the age of watching DuckTales. I remember DuckTales though. That stayed around. But Angry Beavers was my favorite show as a kid. Norbert, was it Daggett and Norbert, right? That was their names. I legitimately remember that stuff. Like, oh, it hits a core memory. Do you guys okay, let me ask you, this one will be in that window that I think that will reach up to the 45ers, right? Do you guys remember Beast Wars? Do you guys remember Transformers Beast Wars? I'm 23 though, stop calling me old. Well, you know what? You're still nostalgic, aren't you? You're still nostalgic, aren't you? You still probably played on the 360, which is a vintage console. I remember Yu Yu Hakusho, Batman Beyond, Justice League, Samurai... Dude, the fact that Samurai Jack is considered an old show is traumatizing to me. There's nothing wrong with being over 40, nothing at all. Look, literally, the thing is, my nostalgia window is a bit skewed, which I think is one of the reasons why I get teased that they call me a 40-year-old mom, right? Because my brothers, when I grew up, my brothers are older than me. Like my eldest brother is more than 20 years older than me. So I got to appreciate some of the stuff that predates me. So one of the first video game consoles I had was a Sega Genesis and a TurboGrafx. And like nobody even knows TurboGrafx, you know? So I get you. 32 never saw Beast Wars, but maybe it wasn't aired in Germany. That might have been the case. I'm only 20, but mentally I'm fucking 30. No. Oh my god. They had an update to Jack. Wait, really? I remember when Dragon Ball Z was airing. That is a wild thing to think about. Do you remember Dragon Ball though? Do you remember Dragon Ball? I saw Dragon Ball after I knew about Dragon Ball Z. You know? Dragon Ball, to be honest with you, I think Dragon Ball was way better than Dragon Ball Z. I miss Voltron, Robotech, and G.I. Joe. Never mind Toonami debuted when I was in school. So wait, what was the Toonami guy name? Tom? Was it Tom the robot, right? Right? Because I remember growing up where you either watched Dragon Ball Z on Toonami or you watched Sailor Moon. I like Sailor Moon a lot. Sailor Moon, fighting evil by moonlight lived in my head rent-free for decades. Dragon Ball was way better. Right? The Red Ribbon Army arc was great. Okay. All right. Let's go into the next video because I am dragging this out. All right. Let me move in. This next video is probably not going to be like a banger for reaction content. I don't know. It might be really funny, but we're watching this one just because I want to. We're watching this next one just because I want to. So I'm looking forward to it though. So we're gonna turn off the music here. Let me get it all set up for us. I am hopeful it's fun to watch because it looks hilarious. Aeon Flux. Wait, I've heard that one before. I haven't watched it. And also, thank you, Mandarin. What the heck? All right. This video is called... Hey, hang on. Stop it. Okay. This one is called When You're... let me raise the volume. It should be the right volume. Let me get the screen ready. Okay. This one is called When Your House is Haunted, but Rent is Cheap. It sounded so absurd to me, I had to click it and watch with you guys. I've been wanting to watch it, and I'm like, why am I gonna watch this on my own? I should watch this with the community, and we could all be traumatized together. So, you know, that's how I figured. All right, so let's get started.
My name's Guy. I live in, I guess, what people are calling a haunted house for cheap rent. You know, at first, it was pretty scary. I like to believe I dealt with it pretty good when I first got here. Better than most, I'd say.
You know, I honestly, I gotta tell you, I think that's how anybody would react in these types of circumstances. I love the format already. I won't pause a ton I mean, I probably will pause and I'll probably chime in a lot, but I already love the fact that he's making it like what is it called? What's that TV network called? Where it's like the Holmes Network. I love it.
You know, it's a lot to deal with between the looming. Check it out, he's in the corner. All right.
Oh.
Yeah, he's looming. Here, put this in your pocket. Hey, man, you know where you are? The dragging. The withering one. You know, but you get used to it pretty fast. And then some of the stuff's just annoying, like the whole cabinet thing, you know. Day and night, slam, slam, slam. It's pretty frustrating at first, but when you learn how to deal with it, you know, it's not that bad. You can just tape them closed. And they're pretty weak. They can't break the tape. I forgot my cup. And there's like the weird stuff that happens, like the whole red levitating thing. It's always weird. But hey, you guys actually saw that. I broke my record that day. It was great.
Imagine how much thought went into making something like this. Like again, I'm going to interrupt obviously all the humor and give commentary, but like, imagine the thought. Be like, you know what would be a really good idea? Let's combine Ghost Hunters and Better Homes.
Yeah, I'm fine. Hey, how high did I get, if you don't mind? What did you say here?
I mean, your head almost touched the ceiling, so...
Yeah, and the day-to-day life adjustments take some time to get used to. Like, I had to start showering outside because the shower drain's mean. I'm serious.
What?
Yeah, he's just right over here. It's on the floor. It's right there.
Nice glasses, Tubby.
I don't even know what I wanted to pause to say there, but like, it's beautiful. I love it. I love it already.
Told you. And the other weird stuff's like the whole bed floating thing. Oh, hey, that was a weird one to get used to.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, hey, how's it going? Yeah, I have no idea what that is, but if you try to fight it, you'll pull every muscle in your body. It sucks. Do you hear that?
Yeah?
Are you sleeping? Yeah, this will happen to you.
And the guy...
Yeah, it's part of it. Yeah, one of the hardest things about living here is probably all the new roommates in and out all the time. Something always happens to them.
Oh, yeah,
like,
of course.
Roommate 81, for example, possession. All right, hey, you guys wait here. I'm gonna check on him. Hey, buddy. Oh, you got a little demon in your brain? Yeah. Yeah, it's like when one of your...
Did he kill him? Did he kill him? It was it referenced. I mean, I think there's gonna be a lot of horror references in this. Yeah, how cheap are we talking here?
You know what I mean? You doing a little backward head praying? Yeah, I'm sure you'll feel better soon. Yeah, or roommate 44, toilet mimic. It's classic.
Okay, okay, I'm not gonna lie. Worst nightmare. This is the worst nightmare right here. Being sucked down a toilet. I'm scared of a toilet seat being left up, all right? I can only imagine your toilet trying to eat you through your ass.
But it does suck, and I did try to warn him a lot, all the time. He wasn't a great listener. And of course, roommate 13, he's actually right behind you right now.
What?
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think he had a bad deal with a gin. It turned his skin to liquid.
What?
Yeah, it's his hair.
So what do you do when a roommate goes missing like this?
We usually just call their emergency contact. Hello, Mrs. Finkelstein? Your son was kidnapped by ghosts. Unfortunately.
Sorry, chat. If I ever don't appear one day on stream, then you know I was kidnapped by ghosts. Okay.
Roommate 13 didn't leave an emergency contact, but he did leave this book. Yeah, it was actually, I guess, technically just in his skin goo while I was cleaning it. I found it. It's his book. He used to take this everywhere. I've always wanted to know what was in it.
Die.
Well, that's what getting cursed looks like.
So what happens now?
We gotta talk to Frank.
Who's Frank?
Yeah, he's just right back here. Sorry about all the wooden crosses. We ended up having to build him because he kept getting out and trying to take my face. 13 and I found Frank a few years ago and we trapped him in that room. None of the electricity works near his room.
What is happening?
We ended up putting a hole in the door so that we could still talk to him without opening it. Because he will open it and he has a thirst for faces that only faces can quench. We gotta hurry.
Did he catch Konrad Curze? What the hell is this?
Frank! Yeah, Frank's great with curses. He actually can answer a lot of questions. He's a weird one. You gotta give him a meat offering or he won't help. You in there, bud? And he always wants a damn hot dog. I don't know what that is. All right, yeah, he eats it right out of your hand like a horse. But he only answers in one word and it hurts you every time you do it. How do I cure this curse? Do you wanna see him? All right, look, you just look right in the hole.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, last time I talked to Frank, he took a couple of these bad boys. And this time all I took was a couple of childhood memories, so it's not that bad. And I don't know which memories he took, because I can't remember. So it's fine. All right, Frank says
Oh my
13
God!
is how we break the curse, so I guess we got to do a seance. So let's just head down to his room, grab a couple of his items, and do a quick seance. No big deal. It'll be fine. What the f*** is that?
What do you mean this sounds like my house? My house is a wonderful ball of sunshine. Well, I don't have doors that are sealed off with chains. What?
Ah, sorry, I just really didn't expect 13's room to be completely covered in chains and locks. That was pretty shocking, to be honest. You think it's funny, you little shits? Yeah, you think it's a big joke, you son of a...
Oh,
hey, better
no.
close that door. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, my
you guys didn't
God.
see that. I just had to be sure the door was definitely locked.
This man has balls of
It is,
steel.
for sure. I really feel like I would have heard him installing all those locks.
Hey man, I'm gonna install a bunch of locks and chains on my door, alright?
Huh? He must have been really low-key about it. What a sneaky little guy he was. Yeah, and I already tried all the spare keys I have, and none of them fit the door, so that sucks. 1,000. Aw, dang it.
Oh my God.
Is that how many rooms are in this house?
Oh, God, no, absolutely not. There's way more rooms than that.
So what do all the symbols mean?
You know, they look like cultist symbols, but there wasn't really any signs he was a cultist.
You know, real talk, like you said before, how cheap are we talking for the rent, though? Like, you know, the housing market's pretty bad. Renting's pretty bad. Like, are we talking, like, $500 a month? Are we talking $300 a month? Are we... Because, I mean, if it's, like, $300 a month, in most of the country, that's kind of a steal.
There's nothing you can't do. Now that you mention it, there might have been some signs, actually. Like how he was really into that closet in the living room. Man, he loved that thing. You know what? Looking back, he actually might have mentioned something about it.
How
Yeah,
much
there it
work
is.
did
It's
they go
there.
into this?
I knew it. Yeah, I think I was a little bit too excited about the whole Meat Mountain fiasco. That one's on me. Either way, I have a foolproof plan that'll definitely get us in the room. Don't worry.
Also, off topic here, Meat Mountain conversation. If you guys are ever in Aki in Japan, it's Akihabara. There is a place that, let me see if I can remember how to get there. You get off at Aki Station. You walk out into the center of Electric City where there's the big opening, right? Like it's the big, I don't want to say courtyard, 'cause that's not the right word. But you have all these pillars. Usually they're going to be these tall cylindrical pillars that are for gacha game advertisements, all right? You follow those and you cross the street to the left of the station and you will find a place that literally sells something that is called the Meat Mountain. And it is a Wagyu roast beef wrapped in a really unfortunate shape that looks a little bit phallic, but it is called the Meat Mountain. Yeah, plaza, that's the word. Plaza. But I will find you guys a picture of it. I will show it on Twitch tomorrow of the Meat Mountain I ordered. It is a very unfortunately phallic meat dish, but it's very delicious.
What just happened?
Well, that pretty much confirms that 13's chains or whatever that is, they're protected by some sort of sigil or something. I don't know.
Of course
But
they are.
Nighttime here is really dangerous. You got to know how to use the old fuse box, or I guess circuit. I don't know. I'm not a mechanic, but that's all right. I have another great idea.
Hey, I'm in the kitchen. Can I get your help in here? Hey.
Okay.
Hey, I need your help.
Guys,
Hey.
Oh.
you're really starting to scare me. Are you okay?
Uh-oh.
Now, to be fair, it was pretty much inevitable you'd meet those guys, but you know, that's on me. I should have warned you.
Are you okay over there?
Hey, I need your help. Come here real quick. I need your help.
Don't do that. Don't do that. No, it's not it's a doppelganger. I gave you. It's in your pocket. Touch him. Watch. He's not. Oh, he's gone. Look, he left. Yeah, it's called a doppelganger. They make a copy of someone you trust, try to get you in the basement. It's pretty scary, but they're bad at their job. They were my long-lost aunt. We found her. Yeah, would you believe I've somehow managed to get every single one of the good seasoned Doritos out of here? That's not me. Get out of here. What are you doing? Aw, man, you even had my Doritos, son of a bitch. Whatever. By the way, those are both doppels, just so you know. That was weird. They were like building trust or something. They're pretty bad. They get crafty. You really have to be on your toes.
How can I tell if it's really you or them?
Here, let's do this. Come here. Follow me.
It's right there. Oh, dang it.
Watch this be a doppel as well. Watch this version also be a doppel, like a long-winded way to try getting her in the basement.
This is what you need. Right there. Here you go. Father, Son, Holy Spirit.
You can make holy water?
Oh yeah, it's not that hard.
Oh, damn.
Would you believe that only took like 7 minutes? Especially with doppelganger. Nice work.
So what's in the basement? Why are they trying to get us to the basement?
It's kind of hard to explain. I'll show you. A few years ago, the porcelain doll stole my wallet. So I did what any logical person would do, and I circular sawed the bathroom floor. The idea was to ask the basement for it back. Yeah, unfortunately, things kept coming up, so I put this on here. It's got scripture on the bottom to protect me. It's pretty weird. It's like different biomes down there. Check it out.
What the hell?
Swamp, I think. Arctic tundra.
The amount, dude, the amount of work in this. I keep saying it, but oh my god. How much time and effort went into making this?
Literal hell, I think.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, there's an eyeball down there looking at me, and I think I can feel every negative emotion the previous tenant had. Whoa, let it go, dude. It's not that deep. Also, I need your help. You gotta close the tile or I'm stuck. Yeah, I don't have any more time for questions. I don't know if you saw me earlier, but the curse is taking me. Unfortunately, by the way my organs feel, I think I've got about 30-ish minutes left. And the way this guy's whispering back here, probably less.
What's over there?
This guy, he's just a light switch demon. And they're pretty harmless. You just turn the light on and he leaves. But he is waiting for you all the time in the dark. See what I mean? It's gone.
Oh, I hate that. Oh my god. Oh, I hate it.
I'm pretty much completely out of ideas. I've tried everything I can think of. I even hired a Craigslist medium. Yeah, he died right over there. I think a djinn took his skin.
so interesting.
I'm not 100%. I don't really know what she was doing there.
Oh my god.
I'm worried she may not be a real psychic, to be honest with you. I tried a Ouija board. T-U-B-B-Y. It's the shower drain.
So there's nowhere else he would have left his stuff?
There's only one other place I can think of, and that's the garage, but nighttime here's a nightmare. There's a goat demon that's been wandering the property for the last like 2 weeks, and he already got in my head. Yeah, of course you can have my body as a vessel.
No, what?
Oh no! That's why I took the wall down. But you know what? It's kind of our Hail Mary. Whatever. You want to give it a shot? Ugh. Oh wow!
Oh my god!
Cult stuff. And don't worry about the goat demon. I got this guy playing prayers. It's a JBL speaker. Fancy. Here, come on, quick! We only need 2 of his things. I know he used to wear that mask.
You know, maybe 300 is still a bit too much. Maybe 200 for rent. Maybe 200 for rent. You know, maybe right? I think 200 at this point.
And that merch he made a few years ago. It's perfect. That's not me in there with you. That is a doppelganger. No, that's a doppelganger. That's a pretty good bit, though. He had me convinced. Watch. What's my middle name?
Jeffrey.
Nope. I don't have a middle name. Yes. By the way, we got to grab some of his stuff really quick. We're running out of time. 13 made this a few years ago. He was trying to pay his portion of the rent. I imagine he worked really hard on it. We should probably be pretty nice to him. And it would probably be in the video description if he was still alive, which he's not. And then what else? Where's that other mask? There it is. All right, let's go. Sorry about that. I didn't know my 10-hour prayer playlist would get interrupted. That's on me.
Wanna break some glass?
With that being said, I'm glad you kept up. I was waiting for you, you know? That goat demon's scary, man. I can't be held responsible for everything.
What the heck is happening?
All right, we got to do a seance, so we need to be fast.
Oh, I was thinking 200 each. You're thinking 200 a person? Oh, no, I was thinking 200 each. 200 a person, I'd still be on board for this. 200 each, 200 split between 2 people. I could see that. That's only $100 out of pocket for this. I could do that.
Hell yeah, I know how to do a seance. Will you excuse me a second?
Hey guys, welcome back. Today we're learning how to do a seance.
You know your mic is still on, right?
Just a second. I'll be right out.
And whatever you do, never.
Oh, we don't need that part.
Yeah.
All right, let's get started. Yeah, the thing about seances is they're pretty dangerous, and I try to avoid them as much as possible. There's all sorts of things you can't overlook. So there's a few things about seances you gotta know. Number one, you can't leave the salt circle that I set up for you. If you leave it, you're gone. Number two, you gotta stop the seance when my phone makes an alarm. Number three, things are gonna get really intense in here. You can't trust anything I say. But also, I put my aunt's phone number at the bottom. Just text her when we're done, okay? So she knows I'm all right. All right, all you gotta do is read this right here. There's some questions for 13 when he takes over my body. And one last thing, I doubt your camera will catch everything. Every electronic in the house is gonna go off, everything. So good luck.
Oh my god.
All right, read the incantation.
Nos rimos cantos.
This needs to be a show.
The other way, read backwards.
Sot knock somer son.
Oh.
Something's not right. Oh God, I think I messed something up in the seance. Oh, you think so? Why are we fighting for my body? Dude, get out of here. We're not. You summoned me. Relax.
My name's Tom. I guess you guys met me on 13. Yeah, I'm just one of the roommates that lived here. I guess he summoned me.
I opened your book earlier. Yeah, I know. Can you drop the curse, please?
Yeah, no, I can curse out. It's like a verbal thing.
Curse be gone. There you go. No, I feel awful.
She can come out of that salt circle now. Tell you that, right? You come out of that salt circle.
Don't do that. He wants you. Bad.
What?
Oh, he wants you. He's scary. I can hear his thoughts. Also, there's a lock in the center of your door. It's got like chains on it. How do I
What
get
the
in
heck
there?
is this?
Turn around. It's got like a pin. It was your idea. How do you not remember that?
Oh, wait a minute. That does ring a bell. You rascal. Also, rent. Are we thinking like 5th of the month, 6th of the month? Do you have like a timeline?
75 when we've got a deal, final offer. I'm thinking more now along the lines of 50. I'm thinking 50 at this point.
I'm dead, dude. That's about it, man. Have a good afterlife, I guess.
I'm not leaving.
Oh.
Oh man, that was a long night. Huh? Hey, I gotta tell you something. That was the first seance I've ever done in my whole life. Sorry, I shouldn't have lied. You did great with that holy water, and everything kind of worked out. Check out what I got.
What is that?
It's the keys to 13's room. You know, all the chains and locks. We can go in there. You want to go check it out?
Oh my god.
What the hell is that? Man, if I was watching your documentary, I'd sure want to know what's behind that door.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Lost my shit in the shower. No water, no power. I dream of being split into 5 easy pieces.
I love him.
Woman with a big pair of
Oh my god, I love
scissors
him.
like Mona Lisa, but curses like a wizard. Mother Teresa and Muhammad
I love it.
Ali.
That was so good. Oh my god, that was so good. What is this video? It was when your house is haunted but the rent is cheap. Do you guys want to watch more of these when they come out? I don't know how that was for reaction content, but man, that was a fun time to watch. I loved that. Oh my goodness. All right, let me get my music on real quick while we do our segues. Oh my goodness. Myself over here. He did so much work for the bit. Honestly, that was so good. That was so good. There's more in his shorts, like his trash can is a mimic. I mean, a trash can mimic's not as bad as a toilet mimic, I wouldn't think. But yeah, I've seen one short from him before, and that's why I was excited to watch this. But oh my god, that was so damn exciting. That was, well, exciting is the wrong word, but fun. That was very, very fun. I enjoyed that thoroughly. mainly because I wanted to subscribe to their channel, but yeah, that was great. Oh, well, yeah, I'm definitely going to make sure I put credit for him in the comments, and I'm also going to put credit for him when I make the standalone video of the reaction. But yeah, let me get his name for you guys, because I absolutely want to give this credit. People like this absolutely deserve all the credit in the world, and I want them to be praised for the stuff they do. This guy's YouTube channel is called We Made It Together. One word, We Made It Together. Absolutely go give them, like as much as I say subscribe to me, this guy deserves a subscription. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, for someone who makes content this quality, he's only at 282K. And I know it's a lot of people, obviously, compared to me. I'm barely pushing 10K yet. But like, that was outstanding quality. That was outstanding quality. Was that on purpose? No. Do we still have time for Drakari? How long is the Drakari video? Let me look. Let's go see the Adeptus Ridiculous Drakari. Adeptus Ridiculous Drakari. So the Drakari video is 59 minutes. If I put it on now with commentary, we could probably do it. I probably won't be able to chime in and give big stories, but I know. But I want to watch the Drakari. Well, I know Penn has like 30-minute ones. Let me go look at the 30-minute one real quick. What Penn has ready? Oh, and hang on, I just respond to Euro or something. Let me see, pins. Where's my Google Docy from Penn? Oh my god, you made it look so formal. You made it look so formal, Penn. No, none of these are 30 minutes except for Nemesor Zandrek, friendly and lovable killer robot. Yeah, I don't want to watch that one right now. I want to watch the Drakari one. The other thing I want to watch is I have a compilation Penn made for me of Fishing with Garrett, which I know has been requested of me, but I'm gonna save that, I think, for Wednesday and add another Adeptus Ridiculous in here. I think that's the way to do it. If it's the Pankers and Islanders and Coda Drakari, those are great. Thank you so much for joining the membership, Nobody Home. What the heck? Thank you. You guys are ridiculous. Every time somebody joins membership, I'm so floored by it. I want to just keep on doing more for you guys. I did release my first membership video for anybody who has not seen it yet, for anybody who missed that stream that got taken down. But you guys are crazy. Also, I'm going to check the how long until I can get another emote slot for you all. Because I do know I get an emote slot soonish. 9 away. Okay, we're 9 away from another emote slot for you all. So thankfully we have a bit of time. If you want to do another Drakari, Arbiter, Ian. No, I think I'm going to do the, I think the Adeptus is fine for me. I think the Adeptus video is fine. It's like I said, if we start it now, I have an hour and a half to watch it. That gives me a half hour of banter. That's fine. That's fine. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. And being able to do some Drakari content. So, because this was the other one we decided that I wanted to watch anyway, so it works out. Let me get the music stopped. All right, hang on. Let's get this open. Hopefully it doesn't start right away. Of course it starts right away, because why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? All right, let's get this full screen. All right, let's get this on here. Let me move myself over. Okay. How's this? This should be good. All right. Also, if we're watching the Drakari episode, let me do this. All right. Let me turn on this palette. All right. Let's enjoy and watch the Drakari episode. I've been promising it for ages. Let's finally watch it. Best faction. Here we go. If it actually wants to start, hello? Start? There we go. Welcome back.
Welcome everyone to another episode of the Adeptus Ridiculous.
All right, I'm pausing already because I'm going to say this every time I make one of these now. Please fix the audio, DK. You guys are great. I know that you are just completely overshadowed by the intro audio. Just fix it. Just fix it, please. For the love of God, please.
I'm one of your hosts, DK Diamantes, and on this podcast, there's something 40k for everyone, whether you're a newbie like me or you're a battle-hardened veteran like co-host Bricky. There's something for you to find and love on the Adeptus Ridiculous podcast. If you enjoyed this podcast, head over to patreon.com/Adeptus Ridiculous. It has been going crazy. We're about to hit a $4,000 goal where apparently Bricky and I have to go on camera, get drunk, and read Warhammer fanfiction.
That sounds
I'm so excited for that.
That sounds fun.
I don't know what to expect from Warhammer fanfiction. I know most fanfiction is just it's cringe, but I've got a real expensive bottle of alcohol that I've been meaning to drink, so it's an excuse to get
freaking poop
face. So if you enjoy the podcast, head over to patreon.com/Adeptus Ridiculous. There's a lot of other really cool stuff. You get access to our Discord, really dope HD posters, blooper reels, and great stuff like that. So yeah, if you enjoy it, patreon.com/Adeptus Ridiculous. But today's episode, Bricky, it's the worst trip to IKEA ever with the Drakari.
Oh my God, they used the IKEA reference too. I'm so happy.
Swedes with their torture and shit.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Sofas made out of multiple scrotes and human flesh and oof.
You know what's humorous is that this episode, in a sense, like scrotum, like CBT is probably a legitimate thing that this episode will have a part of, because that's like it probably happened. Like there probably
it probably does.
You know, like that thing in a lamp, like the little like thing you pull on a lamp to turn it on, like I don't know what it's called, like little chain or whatever.
Yeah.
On the bottom, it's just like a nutsack.
Oh,
and it's just one of those slaves that just like turns the light on.
That's gross, Bricky.
Like,
that's gross.
Honey, it's so dark. It's so dark in the room. I want to read my book. Can you turn the light on? And like,
it's just. Can you imagine a Drakari that's just...
No, they're not talking cognitive behavioral therapy. I'm sorry to say that it's a different type of CBT.
Like, oh man, I need to read my book, and it's just... They're just sitting...
You know what? This is the perfect opportunity now to show this off again. Hold on. Let me show off anybody who watches this on the YouTube video that I will post after the live stream. Should be this one. Here you go. Let me show off my Drakari art. Me and my ultramarine chair. Okay, we love our IKEA elves. Always. All right, back to the video.
They're just laying in their bed made of like human souls and just, I need to read this book. What are they reading? What are they reading? Highlights?
what are they reading? Actually, that's a good question. They gotta read something like really depressing. They're reading like Cormac McCarthy's The Road. Or something like that. No, actually,
I'd like to believe that they're reading happy things, okay? Because they're quirky little artisans, and we know this.
So it's not even a lamp. They turn to their right, and the whole light is just like made out of flesh, and they just like open the mouth of the living human, and it just shines the light out of their mouth, and it's like much better. I can see. and then it cuts to like an infomercial, and it's like. Are you so tired of not being able to read at night in between your raids? Come check out our newest line of slave furniture.
Look, it's completely practical. It provides a service with a purpose, and it also then gives Konrad Curze. It gives him a job. Right. Right?
We got scrote lamps. We got face sofas, and our newest product, the finger oven.
Oh no!
The spiritual successor to the air fryer.
The Drukari IKEA infomercial. I like it. I like where this is going. This is the top tier quality that our listeners have come to expect from us.
You know when in IKEA when you walk around it, they have like little arrows pointing to stuff. In reality, like the walkway is just a whole bunch of flesh, and it's just like you're stepping around. It's like.
Oh no, I don't like it.
I I'm feeling all of my giggles and my love for this faction is going to make me sound like a legitimate psychopath to any new viewer who finds me. I am sorry. I
don't like it.
So, while being slightly on and off topic, I'm hoping that whenever we get shit-faced and have to read fanfiction, Shai gives us a large amount of, like, Gilliman Yvrain bullshit and not Eldar stuff, because we are talking about what is probably, in fact, I would say, maybe even objectively, the most evil faction in Warhammer. The most depraved, the worst. Like, if you had to pick who are the worst sons of bitches in the whole universe, is most
the word bearers.
Definitely the Dark Eldar. Not not even like a competition.
So I remember when we talked about the regular Eldari, right? Just the normal ones before, the Slaanesh big suck, and it's like, wow, they were pretty fucked up. They did everything in excess. And then what was it? Like some of them were like, maybe we should stop this. And then some of them were like, maybe not. Maybe we should keep doing this because it's just fun. And
these are the keep doing it boys.
Yeah.
So I guess a recap for those who have not seen the second episode, I think, of Adeptus Ridiculous was the Eldar.
Go watch it though.
No, third. Second was Necrons. Sorry, third episode.
Right.
So a reminder, Eldar, height of their power, span the galaxy. Originally created by the old ones to fight the Necrons. Didn't really work. Doesn't matter. Necrons are asleep. For a long time, Eldar, as a species, have heightened senses, physical and mental. Their peaks of happiness and pleasure and their lows of pain are higher than a human could ever have, just due to their physiology. And so at some point in time, when their entire society was basically self-sufficient, they needed to find ways to have a good time. So that ended up becoming more and more sexual and explicit, depraved things.
Yep.
And
what is that saying though? Like that like religious zealots like to say, idle hands are the devil's playthings type of thing. I mean, it literally is that on like 11. It literally is that on 11.
It kind of got worse, and then murder took a point, and a large amount of this actually occurred in the webway, which is where our story takes place. So, of course, the Slaanesh was birthed, ate trillions of Eldar souls, turned them into a dying race. The Craft World Eldar, the people that were like, maybe not down for torture, they're out super far away. They only survive because they have themselves linked to things called Soulstone.
Question actually. How, again, I know everything in Warhammer actually takes a lot of time, even though Bricky makes it seem happen pretty quickly. But how long was the consumption of the Eldar? Like, how long did it take Slaanesh to consume trillions of Eldar souls?
And shit like that. They stave off Slaanesh that way. The Drukari, on the other hand, were the ones in the Eldar webway, in the secret cities of the Eldar webway, doing the most depraved bullshit.
Right.
And because they were in the Eldar webway, Slaanesh did not necessarily get a good grasp on them. They got that little pinky finger. So they're slowly pulling them. So basically, a Drukari, as opposed to the regular craft worlds and stuff, they are having their soul slowly torn from them.
Oh,
very slowly pulled from them, like a sweater with one string loose.
I was about to make that reference too. I was about to ask if it was like that. Good. We're on the same page.
We're on the same wavelength. Perfect.
Nice.
So, because of that heightened senses and all, the Drukari specifically have found that the way that they are able to stave off Slaanesh is that other beings suffering in their place will instead not only keep Slaanesh away.
I'm sorry, but I hate the fact that I can see this in this picture. Their pinky toe is completely like not aligned with the rest of their foot, and it's bothering me.
But will actually rejuvenate their body, like drinking cold water on a hot day or a fast-acting painkiller.
Ooh, I do vaguely remember talking about this in the Eldar episode, and I was like, oh, you know, because I initially thought they were just fuckers. I mean, I guess they kind of are anyway.
They definitely are.
Yeah, but at least there's like kind of a cool reason that they're like so depraved, because like, ooh, I gotta save my soul. I gotta refresh. I don't want to get lost.
You know, just because you made me think of this, Dolphins. How interested would the community be if I made a community, if I like paid for a community Arc server? No reasons. I promise I'll be super sweet and I won't do Drakari things. I promise.
To Slaanesh. That actually all kind of rhymed. Anyway,
a little bit.
Yeah,
it makes them actually like hate Slaanesh. They obviously fear Slaanesh for the obvious reasons, but they absolutely hate Slaanesh because they deem them as like the people who made them. Like in a sense, their actions created Slaanesh, and they're like, "How dare you go against us? Like we made you." It's like when your buddy gets a promotion instead of you, and like, "Fuck you, man."
I made you. Stop that.
Your buddy got promoted and then it's trying to fire you. Like, what an ass.
What a dick. I helped you get there, man.
So the irony is that like the Dark Eldar, the Drakari, if they don't feed on pain, and if they don't do that, their body starts to like shrivel and they feel weak. It's like they haven't slept in days, or they're like their muscles feel achy. And the moment they commit some form of torture or pain or agony, they have a glow up. They look like fucking beautiful. Their skin is smooth. They have like the psychic aura around them. They could take on the world.
They're aura farming with your suffering.
And so therefore, there's the number one statement when it comes to the Drakari: be sure they never take you alive. There is no worse suffering than to be taken alive by the Drakari.
Okay. Again, this again is for anybody who watches this as a standalone video and doesn't understand the ARC references that I've talked about with the community. That is legitimately what they used to say about me in the server. That is legitimately what they used to say about me in the server. Oh my god. I love it. I love it so much.
Because they will find the most possible ways to extend your pain and your torture for as long as they can, so that it's almost like you're being used as a battery.
Oh, yep. I was
Don't call me out for my tail.
Like, yeah, torture and suffering rejuvenates them and makes them feel alive again and makes them feel beautiful. I was like, yo, if you get taken as a POW,
it just works.
Oh boy, that's you. You're in for a world of suffering for a long time. Because this is 40k. They could probably keep you alive indefinitely just to make sure you suffer indefinitely. And it's like,
Yep. They'll probably torture you for like a good 10, 20, 30 years until the torture is no longer like enough. And the pain isn't really satiating them.
Yeah, like what? Like okay, joking aside, and memes of like calling me Drakari aside, how would that even work, right? So they keep you alive as furniture for a period of several decades. At what point does the person who's being tormented become numb to the torment? Because like, is it just? I mean, you're always going to be in pain, right? You don't really get numb to that, but I'm sure that it's like a diminishing return. Like a diminishing return, right?
Anymore, so then they'll probably turn you into a piece of furniture in a homunculi coven, and then that little bit of pain is like enough to satiate them for God knows how long, for hundreds of years.
Oh,
so it's the worst. They're easily the most depraved pieces of shit. Though I do want to talk a little bit about, like, as I was reading about the Dark Eldar, I thought that it was really neat how they combine like fantasy and real worlds. Okay, so a lot of people ask me, Brick, why don't you like fantasy or Age of Sigmar that much? I'm not a big fan of either, because I'm not a big fan of fantasy. stuff. Like I'm not a huge fan of Lord of the Rings.
So you don't like
I
Eldar.
don't care much for that.
Or you don't like the Dark Eldar,
There's a lot of reasons, but one of the reasons I really like 40k is because all of the things, like it is kind of like a sci-fi fantasy, I'm aware, but it's that mixing of modern day and cultural significance in like human world into a sci-fi combination. Like Necrons are a combo of Terminator robots, zombies, and a huge Egyptian theme with pharaohs instead of...
To be fair, like, I gotta give the Necrons credit with what I understand about them so far. The idea of the Necrons is one of the coolest ideas as far as a faction's concerned of in, I think, almost any setting. Like, don't get me wrong. They're not my favorite. My favorite, of course, is the Drukhari. For you guys, a lot of the Primarchs and a lot of the Legions. But as far as a standalone concept, I think the Necrons are probably one of the coolest concepts in most of fiction that I've like heard. Like, they're just a very, very cool mix of elements, and the bit of lore that I understand of their creation is just really fascinating. So yeah, I just think they're cool. I just think they're cool.
Pharaohs, lords, scarabs, etc. The Admech are an awesome combination of like Tibetan monks with their robes and their low canticles. Combine that with a religious zealotry and like body horror, transhumanism.
Literally everything I hate in one faction.
The Ultramarines have like a Roman heraldry. The Space Wolves are Vikings.
Oh my God,
the White Scars are Mongolian like raiders. And one of the cool ones I like, obviously sisters are like Catholic nuns. The cool ones is that that one was obvious. The Drukhari are pirates.
I suppose they would be pirates, wouldn't they?
They are, and everything from the way their culture works, their main city of Kamara, as well as the way they act, they're a combination of torturers, raiders, noble houses, and pirates. And
it's such a good mix. I love it.
I didn't really know about until I started reading up about them. And I think it's super cool. So because of that, we need to talk, like, there's a couple things, 3 to 4 main things that really overarching, like, discuss the Eldar. Kamara is
wait, their ships are called Corsairs? I mean, I can't like them more. I mean, they already are my favorite by like leaps and bounds. But like, damn, I love that.
Maybe sometimes it's Kamarog. I think it's just Kamara. I think you ignore the G.
Kamara, I would say Kamara, but
I need to figure out how to pronounce his first name. Give me a moment. He's a very important character, and I'm bad at pronouncing. I know his last name is. Here we go. Asdrubal Vecht.
Oh boy, that is a 40k name if I've ever heard one.
Vecht is a fucker, but he's a cool guy. And then we need to talk about.
Most Drukhari guys are going to be fuckers. Most of the Drukhari, probably mentionable Drukhari, are probably big time motherfuckers. Like, I think that's a prereq to being a notable Drukhari.
I know of 4 major named characters. Asdrubal Vecht, Urian Rakarth, Lilith Hesperak, and
best girl,
Drazar, who has recently.
Like I've said before, I cannot wait to read The Queen of Knives. Like, that's going to be the first audiobook I listen to. And as far as the Drazar goes, that's going to be the one I do the painting stream for in the near future. Maybe in the next week. I'm going to probably prime the figure before I do it. And we'll do the painting, like I said, on stream probably next week. It might be members only. I'm not 100% sure. We'll figure that one out as we get closer to the day.
Recently had rules updates for Drukhari because the new codex has arrived, and he fucks. Oh my god! So it's perfect. I'm not talking much about Drazar, but I'll definitely be talking about like Urian and a few others. But anyway,
is there a Drukhari codex? Like I feel like because I know that you guys said that there's some codexes. I think there is, right? I think I put it up on Throne. I'm pretty sure I found it the other day. Yeah, okay. I'm just double checking. Because I was going to say, I'm pretty sure there is. I'm pretty sure I found it. I didn't remember. I remember some people saying that there were some that did not get new codexes yet. I want to learn more. All right, but anyway, sorry.
Oh, and the last thing is the Drukhari Big 3, but we'll talk about that later.
Okay.
So Kamarog Komarog is known as the Dark City. It's a port city inside the Eldar Webway. Hence, it's like the pirate haven in like like Pirates of the Caribbean.
Right, it's like a Tortuga.
It's like the big pirate haven. And the Komarog is a horrifyingly complex city. It is made up of other cities kind of like folded in on themselves, made of giant spires that look like spiny roots all over the place. It has like dimensional folds. Different areas of the webway have their own pocket dimensions in Komarog. It is nigh like it's an impossible maze to anyone that doesn't live there.
Ooh, jeez.
It's completely like it's impossible.
One way to stop invasions.
Like how can you fucking understand it? It's just gigantic overlapping spires where gravity doesn't make any sense. And I think Shy posted a picture. It's completely obtuse. And it's one of the reasons why it's so goddamn hard to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this picture. And I'm just like, that's a city. That's a.
They're
place?
just like they're basically just
I
F
mean,
you.
It's just like you said. It just looks like spires. It just looks like starbursts everywhere. It doesn't look like anything tangible to like live in. It's what the fuck is that?
I know, and it's just compounded on itself, and it's like that's one of it. There's like pocket Eldar Webway dimensions in it, and there's like fucking like visual hallucination.
Wait, so they have webways within the webway? Like it's like an Inception? That's really, really cool.
It's impossible. But the main thing with Komarog is that as the depravity of Slaanesh got higher and higher, or sorry, pre-Slaanesh, Komarog was like the Detroit in the webway, and it kept getting money. Wealth and trade kept going into it because everyone was going there for their deep, dark shit. Gotcha. It was like the Ohio. It was.
Why Ohio? Detroit makes sense.
Ohio.
It's the Eldar Ohio. It gets a bunch of money, but no one really wants to be there.
I like that. Poor Ohio. Sorry, Ohio.
Nah, they deserve it.
Especially their universities, right? The Ohio State. Fuck you. Fuck you, Ohio.
This video brought to you by California Gang.
I heard you like webway, so I put a webway in your webway so you can webway while you webway.
We know we're not much better, but fuck you, Ohio. Anyway,
that's fair. That's fair. Fair play.
Anyway, Komarog, right? So Ohio, tons of money started sinking in because people kept on going there for all the depraved shit, and then eventually, as the Slaanesh birthed and all, a lot of people came to Komarog as like refugees trying to escape the big suck. And with that, like millions of slaves are brought to Komarog. And just consistent income of slaves and trade. They have arms dealers and like different kinds of ship sellers.
This is the question we need the answer to. Out of every chair in Kamora or Komora or whatever you want to call it, right? Out of every chair there, how many of them will make sounds when you sit on them?
You've got like the ghettos and the slums. And you've got gang.
Wait, what the heck? Thank you so much for joining Alfarius. Thank you for joining the Alpha Legion, Purple. Thank you. You guys are crazy. You're amazing. What the heck? Thank you. I appreciate you. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy all the benefits of membership. Yada, yada, yada. You know the rhetoric, but thank you. Damn. Okay, you guys are so cool. Oh, wait. That means that we're one away from the Slaanesh color palette. Okay, anyway, moving forward.
Warfare almost daily. It's a pirate haven. It's an actual pirate haven. And it's even surrounded by like satellite realms, which are twisting dimensions covered in territorial Drukhari subfactions that are, it's like sharks surrounding the pirate cove thirsting for blood. It's like the Kraken around the pirate cove, right?
Yeah. Has anyone tried to like invade Komarog? Because like this seems like the last place.
Yeah, I'm actually curious. I want to know if there were invasions or at least attempted invasions.
You want to try and fuck with?
What a great segue, DK. How did you know?
Let's go.
let's talk about Asdrubale Vect a little bit.
Oh.
What a segue.
Let's go.
So Vect is, and you'll come to learn Vect quite a lot. He's like the guy. Asdrubale Vect is the supreme.
What? Nobody home. Thank you so much. That's such a sweet way of saying it. Thank you. I appreciate you. I really do.
What is Supreme Overlord of the Jukari? He's Supreme Overlord Asdrubale Vect, and this man's he's got some great photos of him. He has one where he's got like these two like pimp ass fucking Jukari.
Oh my god, he's the one that you guys told me about with the actual hose. Oh my god.
W's tried to like back that up, but it's pretty funny.
Of course. But
so
the internet
he began.
Always remembers.
Oh, well, of course. He began as a slave in around the 35th millennia, I believe. Give or take.
What the hell? Thank you so much, Commissar Tone. Thank you for joining the Alpha Legion. You are Alfarius. What the heck? Thank you. All right, well, I guess I'll keep my word. So it's going to be weird for the random people who watch this as a standalone video, but I will... I made my chat a promise. I will make a Slanesh color palette for the model. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you.
Basically, the main thing that happened is that as a slave, he was making his way through. How do I explain
I was really
this?
hoping you were gonna say he was making his way downtown.
Walking fast, faces
Was
fast,
he
we're all
walking
bound.
fast?
Yup.
Places bound.
I knew the doo-doo-doo was happening. You can't hear that and not do it.
So Vect is like a political schemer, right? He's like a Machiavellian. Oh no, not at all. He's a schemer.
He's a schemer.
And his whole idea for this crazy scheme is so he slowly kind of raised his way up into the ranks of Kornrad, either through murder, treachery, or anything of that nature. But then he had the great idea, like what might be considered an insane gamble, all on black. Not even all on like 32, but to him, everything was planned out. He's like a meticulous strategist. And so he had this concept. So he was part of the Cabal of the Black Heart, which is the name of his major Kabbalite faction. Kabbalites are like a military force.
I like the way that's, I never heard of I know it's a Cabal, but I never heard of Kabbalite. I like that. I like that a lot. Also, welcome in.
We'll talk about them a little bit later. But the main thing is that going through here, he had this big plan. And in this plan, there's this area called the Desiderian Gulf. You don't need to remember this. It's just the name of it.
Desiderian
It's
Gulf.
like a wild space area that is generally known for humans to stay away from. Because a lot of spacecraft have disappeared during its time frame. It's kind of like the... Well, actually, what's the...
Oh, my elbow just like shattered as I did that. Oh. Each room can be light years away via port. That's so cool. Also, thank you very much, Mandris. Thank you.
What's the area that? Well, is it the Bermuda Triangle that things keep on escaping? Or
Yep. The Bermuda Triangle where ships and planes keep going missing.
Yes, so it's like that type of idea. But I guess you could refer to it as like going through pirate-infested waters, and you might have like that problem.
Right.
But with that, with all the ships that have disappeared during that period of time, it was generally the Imperial's idea to stay the fuck away. However, in this area was a huge portal webway into the Eldar webway to Kornrad, but it was shielded by all this crazy stuff to make it look like just a star, right? This was like a regular star. However, Vect thought, okay, normally we just kind of take a ship or two. We go in there, we take a ship from our raiding parties, and then the horribly slow bureaucrats in the Imperium are like, well, demons or something, ships go missing all the time, whatever the fuck, I don't care. Because they're the Imperials, and they're douchebags.
Sure. Yep, they sure are.
So Vect was like, let's up it. Let's go a little harder. So he made it a priority to capture every single Navy warship and invade every human world within reach of this portal. He like ripped apart guardsmen regiments. He took millions upon millions of guardsmen as slaves. He took as many ships as he could, military and supply. he just devastated
Oh my God.
everything. And all it was left were the occasional people like huddled, like, oh my God, my wife and son, they're all gone. They're about to be murder fucked for oblivion. Oh my God.
Oh no.
Naturally, the Imperium is like, a little more than we'd like. All right, yo, let's not.
Wow.
Let's not with this. Okay. So after some time, the good old salamander boys. You remember the salamanders, right?
Yeah.
Oh boy, Vulcan.
Is that Vulcan or?
That's Vulcan. Yay!
All right, let's go. We're doing it.
So Vulcan. So the salamanders chapter. I know we didn't talk much about this, but Vulcan's gone, and they need to find a bunch of relics. And they say when they find all the relics.
Wait, Vulcan's gone. Is this when he was captured? When he was being tortured by Konrad? Is that when this window was happening? Because I remember we just learned about how Konrad had him, and he was being tortured for God knows how long. I'm assuming it's in the same time frame. Could be wrong, but I'm guessing. All right.
The Vulcan will come back.
Right.
So yeah. So they were looking for some relics, and they decided to patrol the edges of said gulf. And Vecht was like, "Yo, let's take it." And so he took it. He took the Salamander's ship. But Vecht is a smart son of a bitch, and with the Eldar households, he's got all these like nobles and lords and other high leading Eldar guys, and they all took.
Nope, this is gone after he fought a giant torque and died. Okay, so how long does it take him to come back as a perpetual? I'm guessing it's a set period of time. And like, do perpetuals have a different resurrection system? Is every immortal character, is their revive system the same or different? Because we know Celestine's, right? Or I know Celestine's, where she has to climb over her own corpses to come back to stop a crying girl, right? But is it all different? Yeah, no, I know he's a perpetual. We actually learned about it earlier in stream. I just didn't know how long the respawn timer took. Oh, and they need relics. That I didn't know. I didn't know that one. It varies for him for some reason. Okay.
The Salamander ship. Unfortunately, these are space marines, and they don't go down. They don't go down that easy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, excuse me, they just took the salamanders. I was like, those are space marines, yeah. Like, it can't possibly be that easy to just, gotcha, bitch.
Yep, and exactly what's going to happen, because Drukhari are not psychers. They disdain psychic power, I think, because Sinesh will eat them. But the Salamanders had a nice librarian, and he shot out a gift or a psychic request for help as soon as the starship was taken. And at that point, the other lords, this guy particularly, Lord Zellium, sent a lot of like warriors to bring the Space Marines to be tortured. But unfortunately, the Space Marines are pretty good at fighting.
Yeah, that's their thing, right?
And they couldn't take them. And the Space Marines started carving their way into a bloody path through all of the area of this Lord Zellian guy.
Ooh.
And when eventually, with time, as the Space Marines kept on fighting and fighting, guess who arrived from that nice stress beacon?
I don't know who.
Oh God.
Actually, I guess I could say the Tyranids, and I bet she would have believed me, but no, it's just like a big fucking Imperium fleet.
Ooh.
A big fleet. Like,
no Vulcan disappeared after history during the War of the Beast, and Demi Quark by throwing himself in a generator to beat it as he can't. Oh. Also, thank you, Selectra. What? Okay, then. All right.
Like 24 cruisers and like all like a huge amount of fucking Imperial ships arrived, and interestingly enough, the webway portal into Kamarong was open, and all the guards were dead.
What a surprise!
How weird!
What a surprise! How weird! How strange! It's almost like this was planned.
It's almost like Vecht is a fucker.
It's almost like this was a trap.
Oh my God.
Of some sort.
Almost. Hey. Just a teensy tiny bit.
Still a itty bitty bit like it's maybe a trap.
Well, luckily for us, it was only a little bit of a trap. Not actually a trap.
Really?
No, surprisingly not. The webway was open, and the entire Imperial fleet entered into Komarog, and with that came a ridiculous battle, like insane. Like fucking bombers. And
but are they lost in Kamara, or they're literally over? Like they're just at Kamara?
Shit, we're flying all over the crazy shit. The Imperium was like, I don't understand this place. Everything's left and right, up and down. I'm just gonna bomb it all. And so they fired drop pods everywhere with Marines and guardsmen and everything, and they started just blasting shit, and it was a battle of ridiculous proportions. Fucking drop pods were flying down and like crashing into jet fighters, and it was such an absolute like complete butt fuck. But at the end of the day, I'm sparing you a lot of details because this is a long battle.
Sure.
But with like all the different Marines in the city, with all this crazy stuff happening, eventually the Imperium was forced back because you can't siege Komarog.
It's too crazy. It's just too fucking nuts.
Yeah. Anyway, I started blasting.
What had happened in exchange? Almost every single Drukhari noble had died, and almost every single Drukhari cabal faction was heavily injured,
except for Vex.
Except for this one guy called the Cabal of the Black Heart, and this dude named Vecht who was totally unscathed.
Oh, really?
And he was like, I guess this is my...
You called it. I like him. I like him. I like that strategy. That's so big brain. That's so big brain. I love him.
I now... And so the ensuing... The power vacuum was huge, so they needed someone to take over. And he was like, what's up?
Yeah, I got it.
It's your boy.
Oh, so did he plan that whole thing just
the whole thing?
Just specifically, he was like, "Yeah, I'm a get the Imperium to show up. I'm gonna get them to kill everybody ahead of me, so I can take over and I can be head honcho.
It's so great.
Fuck y'all. This is my hut now."
Yup. In every sense, yup.
Oh, what a motherfucker.
That's so good.
Yep. He is seriously a bastard. The whole thing, all the death, because he killed the Eldar Webway guards. He killed his own dudes.
No. How is it that we call him a bastard when we don't call... Konrad literally was eating people, murdered everybody in the streets, took over an entire government structure, live streamed murdering people and skinning them alive. We don't call him a bastard. Why we call him Vex a bastard?
The whole thing, the planned attack, the political thing, that's a total Drukhari thing. There's a power vacuum. They killed all the pirate lords. Did you ever play Uncharted 4?
No.
Damn it. Okay, well, anyway, basically, you know, every other major house is gone. He's like, now it's my time. So he self-proclaimed himself as Berdale Vecht, and he told everyone the truth. He made it very clear. I did this. This was all me. This was my plan. Fuck with me, and I'll do it again.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what you do.
That's a power move right
That's
there.
what you do.
Jeez, like, yes, he is a fucker, but, like, he didn't hide it, and at least he was like, yeah, that's me, bitch. I'll do.
I love him. Like, he's great. Like, that's like, again, I liked them when they were just the IKEA elves. You give me a freaking politically savvy psycho like this, I love the faction even more. Like, this guy's great. This is why our enhancements have names like Labyrinth, Cunning, Eye of Spite, and Towering Arrogance. Amazing. Amazing.
Do it again.
What was that video Goofy where it's like, I'll fucking do it again.
Exactly. That's the meme I was going for, but I fucked it
Good.
up. But yes, that's the one. Yep.
That's all that mattered. He has some seriously like hardcore stuff. Like one of his biggest quotes is "Death is my meat and terror is my wine." He's like,
that's a Drukhari quote if I ever heard one.
It's such a Drukhari quote. What's the other one? Oh, here's another one. We are the lords of despair.
Oh my god, wait. So for Konrad, you can always say that he had a dad. For Vex, we could say that this is fatherless behavior.
Masters of terror, dread and agony are our meat and wine, and they are plentiful indeed.
Oh boy. Ay, ay, ay.
What a guy.
Guys. Yeah, what a guy.
What a guy.
What a fucking Chad, right? Jesus Christ.
So, Vect, okay, so remember when we were joking about earlier before the episode, we were joking about the Alpha Legion and shit?
Yes, I do. And how you're
so,
totally gonna do an episode of them soon?
I don't think I. Okay, so explaining the Alpha Legion is explaining like what's up with Vect right now. I think he was killed, and then he wasn't, and then it was a fake Vect, and then he was actually dead, and the fake Vect took his place, but then there wasn't a fake Vect anymore, and now he's like normal. I don't know. I
Wow.
don't, because Vect used to be a model, and now he's not.
Okay.
And I don't know where he is, and I don't know where he is in the lore. I think he's hiding, or he's he's chill. I don't know where he is. I think he's alive, but I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
What was this like? There was some Drukhari that didn't like that he was such a fucker, tried to assassinate him. Actually got a body double. The real one is insane. What the fuck?
I don't.
What the
I
fuck?
don't know. All I know is we thought he was dead, and now he's not. Okay, hold up. Shai posted something. I'm gonna read it.
Okay.
Some of you thought me dead. Some of you even willed it, and you gathered here in the Nexus, whatever, to offer feigned respect. But now you see plainly that my will cannot be undone, my favor cannot be regained, and my wrath cannot be tempered. Whether you are loyal or a traitor, you will be slaughtered. For it is only right that my ascension be celebrated with sacrifice. And if I deign to have you resurrected, know that you will serve me by your deeds or by your suffering. Okay, so he is alive. All right.
Wait. Okay, so question. This is from the opinion of somebody who's super fresh in the lore. Doesn't the vibe of that kind of have not just Drukhari, but Aldari vibes to it, who follow that whole little death god mentality? Does it sound like he's aligned with them? Because I know they have Drukhari in their ranks, right? It just gives me that impression. I'm sure that's not the case, but it gives me that impression.
There was a good period of time in which I didn't know what the fuck was going on with Vect, because he's a weirdo.
I love that line, whether you're loyal or a traitor, you will be slaughtered. Like,
Someone,
wow.
he's got to make an example.
Yeah, but it's like, even if someone is like loyal to him, he's like, yeah, I'm still gonna body you, dude. Like,
oh, well, this is actually nice to segue though, because talking about killing
Vect is not like
Dark
Inari?
Eldar,
Okay.
we need to talk about the big three now.
Okay.
This is the main, like, there's a decent amount more of the Drukhari kind of like lore-ish parts, but a lot of it is like it's normally battles. We normally don't do much about battles, you know.
Yep.
There is like the Age of Pain, of course, because that's what it's called.
Imagine an Age of Pain from the Drukhari. What a happy little quirky time. What a quirky little time.
Of course.
There's lots of that, but we generally skip all that kind of shenanigans.
Remember, it's not the Adeptus everything, it's the Adeptus Ridiculous.
Exactly. If I get actual lead, you're missing the point of the fucking podcast.
Yeah, but you're gonna get actually anyway, so
I'm always getting actually. And it's fine. I'm okay with getting actually a little bit with the Drukhari one, because I was pretty unfamiliar with them, kind of like I was unfamiliar with the Night Lords.
Right.
But the Night Lords were really cool, and the Drukhari are really mean. Well, no, the Night Lords are pretty mean. They're pretty mean too, actually. It doesn't matter. Point being,
saying the Drukhari are pretty mean is a bit of an understatement, though.
No, they're just quirky artisans. I'll die on the hill.
What's that? Like a single death is a tragedy, a million is a statistic. Yep. That's how I feel about the Drukhari.
Yep.
Like, I was sad when Konrad Curze died. I was like, man, he had a bad time. But then I'm thinking about like the billions of people he morphed into a ball and put in a storm drain, and I'm like, they deserved it.
You see what I mean? You hear this bias? Yeah. This is outrageous.
Jeez.
So the Drukhari are split. This is the big thing that I think everyone needs to think about when they think about the Drukhari. One, Kamara, Port City, Pirate Haven, etc. But the Drukhari big three.
You know what's really funny, before we even get into that? I love the fact that in every faction in fantasy, like not Warhammer fans, just fantasy in general. I despise elves. I can't stand elves in like the Elder Scrolls, right? Yet somehow my favorite faction in Warhammer is the most effed up version of elves ever. I don't understand why. I just love them.
Both in game and, by the way, the new Drukhari Codex is fucking incredible.
Really?
Okay. It's like might be the best written codex of all the new edition. I'm so happy for the Drukhari fans, but right. They're basically cut up into 3 different like sects. I don't know exactly what they're referred to as, but they're mainly split into 3 separate major groups. There's the Cabals, the Witches, and the Covens.
I love the Witch designs,
well, it's technically Cabals,
I love them.
and Covens, but it is consistent of 3 different kinds of people, which are Cabalites, Witches, and the Homunculi. So basically the Cabals are Cabalite warriors. This is like a combination of a military force, like a noble house, and a pirate band.
Oh wow, that's quite the combo.
It is quite the combo. Vect was an Archon, which is like the leader of a Cabal, hence why his name was the Cabal of the Black Heart.
Right.
This is the main like military might of the Drukhari. They have big fucking armor. They've got awesome looking weapons. Shai posted a picture. That's called an incubi. They look
so cool.
They look super
they're
dope.
So cool.
They make up the highest house in the Drukhari social hierarchy. They're like the nobles. They're top tier. They have all the power. They're extremely efficient. They're very dangerous, and they make up the main raiding parties. They're like the ones that'll move in on a because when Drukhari fight, they have like skimmer craft. They're like pirates. They're hit and runs. They're raiders. They come in. And they're like they have like a fucking Jabba the Hutt looking skiff.
What's the scaling of an incubi opposed to a space marine? Like I know that the Drazar would absolutely like destroy a space marine from my understanding, but like, what about regular incubi?
And they've got a whole bunch of like Cabalites hanging off the side of it, and they move in like subsonic, and they jump off, and they like fucking cleave people and shoot people, and they like whip it around. They're like super fast.
All right.
They're a glass cannon army. They just move at like Mach 5, but they're super squishy. And their ability to just jump off and like they're super hit and run terror tactics. They even have a stratagem called "Pray They Don't Take You."
No, so I mean like a regular generic incubi versus an unnamed space marine. Like in 1v1 combat. Who wins? Because I don't know how power scaling works at all in Warhammer. Oh, it's whoever the author wants to win? Oh, okay. My bad.
Live. Or is it Prey on the Week? I don't remember which one it is.
Both very fitting.
They're very fitting.
Yep.
The Cabals are actually a little interesting too. They have this dynamic between Trueborn and Halfborn. So a lot of Drukhari are born in like vats and tubes because they have to be, because they have a really hard time reproducing because stupid Slanesh.
Yeah.
But there are some that are actually birthed by like actual mothers in like a womb.
Oh.
Okay.
And these are known as the Drukhari Trueborn. And the Halfborn are generally like workers or slaves until they make their way up in the hierarchy. Trueborn are like, oh, I was born out of a womb. Give me best gear, best items, bring me my blood and my wine, and bring me a little slave boy I can hurt later.
Oh my god.
They're a bunch of pompous assholes, but they're also like horrendously effective in combat.
Okay.
I love your hoity-toity voice. The bring me my wine.
Bring my wine blood.
Yeah.
Timothy.
Oh.
More wine.
Oh my god.
See, you don't understand. I'm so sad you haven't watched text-to-speech because that's a text-to-speech reference.
Yo, Shai, it sure sounded funny.
Yo, Shai, show him Timothy. I want you to show him Timothy. He looks like he's the most horrifying thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my god.
Is Timothy that freaky little like? I think I've seen Timothy. I think I've been introduced to Timothy.
He's a walking scrotum.
Timothy. I don't really remember. Or is his name Timmy? Whatever, not important. But yeah, Cabalites, the Cabals, the competition as a member in the Cabal is very fierce. killing like a Kabalite warrior is a hostile action against the whole cabal. It's like killing a member of the Yakuza. The whole group will be like, fuck you.
Yep.
Right.
That sounds great.
The only person who can get away with it is Vect. Because
yeah,
of course he can.
What a fucker, yeah.
Yeah, he's
You mess with one of
absolutely
us, you mess with all of us.
basically. The next one beneath that are the cults. And the cults are known as the witch cults. The witch cults are pretty nasty and pretty fancy. They are
That design is so
I don't think
good.
they're mainly women, but I have a feeling that a lot of them are women, and that's kind of the point. They look like
they're
goth
witches, so
yeah,
I
they
would
look like goth GFs. Basically, they have a whole bunch like like Ivy's whip in fucking Soul Calibur.
Oh yeah, the whip sword.
Yeah, they have like a lot of those. They have like daggers and like poison pistols. They're mainly meant as like blood as a sport.
That's fantastic. Oh, look, it's me.
They're like acrobats. They jump around over someone's head. And they slit their throat on the way down. They fight very often in like gladiator arenas. And so a lot of times the slaves or even like monsters and animals will be brought in like a gladiatorial Roman like Colosseum arena on camera. And the witches will have a blood sport. Like
realistically, incubi should be able to kill several Marines each. It wouldn't be outrageous for them to kill a custody, but Space Marines sell books. That's kind of what I figured, to be completely honest. I didn't want to make the assumption because I didn't want to get actually, like Ricky puts it in the comments, because whenever I make assumptions as a new fan, I tend to notice that. Yeah, like the other thing I always seem to get in the comments are comments that are challenging my statement, saying that I get a lot of nasty comments. I'm like, gamer, you don't understand. If it's not a constructive comment and it's just mean, it just gets deleted. That's why people don't see them, because I just get rid of them.
they'll send in a whole bunch of fucking guardsmen unarmed, and they'll have a bunch of witches there, and they'll like slaughter them for sport.
Damn.
It's a whole
I like
spectacle.
The
They're very cool. They have a bunch of crazy shit. They have like knives in their hair, and they have like they have like a Sindel hair thing, but it's like covered in knives, and they'll like flip it around and like slice people's throats.
Love it.
The big known witch is a named character named Lilith Hesperax.
Love her.
And Lilith, I think she's the cult of Strife, or Lilith Hesperax. She's known as a succubus, which are the leaders of the witches.
Of course,
she's like the hardcore gladiator lady. They're pretty great. Oh, here's a great quote.
Nice lady.
Oh,
Never
boy,
had so much. Oh yeah, oh boy. Never had so much alien blood drenched the arena. How could this be followed? The crowd cried out for more. There could be no end to the spectacle now. Then Lilith herself strode into the arena. The crowd hushed at the very sight of her beauty and elegance. Her flesh bared as if taunts the blade
I'm just
to draw her
saying,
blood.
I'm just saying,
Her hair
design-wise,
loose as if to
peak.
tempt her adversary to grip it and strike the death blow. This was the way she liked to perform, so calm, so confident, so cold. The crowd gasped as she brandished her chosen weapons, a flashing of ice-cold silver, the kiss of death. Then the aliens were released into the ring. Not one, not two, but 10 assailants at once, and Lilith danced with them, gifting them all a single choice wound. The crowd roared their approval.
What do you mean this early 2010s ass OC looking design? Her design is great. It's cute. It's simple. It's psychopathic goth GF. What's not to love about it? Thieves Lament by Warrior Tier is about an incubator. Okay.
It would last long into the
I don't like this
evening.
design where it's like the bald head with the ponytail. I like her with the hair.
Well, for a Drukari quote, that was actually pretty elegant, and not.
It's just the fact that this dude's getting fat on wine in the crowd. He's like, oh my god, she's here! Oh my god, send me pics.
Send me
Provide permission to pog, mistress.
Oh no! Are we going? Is she poggers, bro? Is she?
She's poggers as fuck,
She's
dude.
She's poggers as fuck.
She is.
She was only like a little poggers in the beginning, but then she immediately murdered 10
Can I change the bangs to be more
like,
accurate?
And
There we go. How's
She's
that?
also always barefoot. I forgot. Oh no!
Oh, so the Tyranids really like her then, right?
Wait.
Oh, no.
All right, there we go.
Dude, I
Right?
wonder
Is that right?
The Tyranids can.
Is that closer?
The Tyranids invaded Kamara.
Oh, that would be.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah. Could I don't like. Do Tyranids feel suffering? Like if a Drukhari was like, yeah, I'm gonna torture this Nid.
No, I don't think that they would, right? Because they're all part of a hive mind.
I mean, Nids do feel suffering. They get in pain and stuff, but I don't think it would matter because I don't think they have any psychic.
Yeah, because it's such a they're such a primal race that I don't know that it would like do anything.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure on that whole dealio. I don't know. I got nothing.
Tyranids against the Drukhari would be an interesting fight. That'd be like a celebrity deathmatch thing. I would like.
Celebrity deathmatch.
They're away.
I didn't talk about Drazar.
Oh, Drazar and please tell me he has a lot of drip so we can call him Drazip.
Drazip. I love that.
Drazip.
I hate it, but I love it.
Yeah, he's got the drip. He's Drazip.
I don't like Drazip. I don't like that. Drazar is a fucking Chad. He is super cool. He's known as the master of blades. But he's
that's the figure I have.
Position of executioner and champion.
I can't wait to paint it.
Which is I don't know if you saw earlier. It was that dude with the big fucking blade, with the first Cabal guy.
Oh yeah,
yeah. He's like the master of them.
Oh, so he is a bad motherfucker.
He is nutty. There's not a lot of lore on him because he's kind of a newer. I think he's a newer model. Mm-hmm. But he's pretty terrifying. He's got quite the level of murder, and he takes a good time in the amount of like pain and suffering he can unleash. But before we wrap up too much Drukhari stuff, I want to talk about the homunculi.
All right.
So, okay, so if you had to choose the most deranged, this is the one.
Oh, boy.
These are known as the homunculi covens. And the homunculi covens are a group of basically flesh sculptors.
Yeah, I remember these.
Ooh, I don't like where this is going.
They're master torturers. That's their job. Imagine a
couch time.
Whole job is to torture people.
Oh boy.
They are the greatest connoisseurs of pain. They are the greatest connoisseurs of torture, and they have pretty cool get-ups, I'll be honest. They kind of float on like a little spine, and they have like 40 arms, and they all have like syringes and scalpels and knives and claws, and they have like a suit of skin. And
I've seen minis of these guys. They're
the ones who work in the back of IKEA
because they had all those crazy like syringes, and they looked like they were like white skinned, and it's just they are very cool looking, but they sound awful. Yeah,
they are the worst. They are very rich. They're like the esteemed dealer. They're like the Walter Whites of Kamara. In the sense that they aren't in a high hierarchy, but they're extremely good and they're rich as fuck. Their main job is to be the ones who do the torturing. They're called covens, of course, the homunculi covens. But the main thing that they're generally really rich on is the recreation of Drukhari. So often, this is a rather interesting thing, Drukhari will give a homunculus a piece of their body.
Wait a minute. I just saw the one comment about the Drazar. Wait, where was it? I swear I just saw it. Where was it? I swear I just saw it about Drazar. Well, I saw that someone was saying that Drazar was actually part of a craft world and then betrayed them. That actually is really interesting. I swear I saw that. I swear I saw that comment. Did you retract it? I swear I saw that comment.
A flap of skin or a finger or a toe or something, and they give it to the homunculus as safekeeping. Obviously, they pay them for it, which is why they're so rich. But in case that Drukhari dies in battle, what the homunculus can do is take that finger and then commit whatever horrendous garbage of torture they can do to people, and by doing so, can regrow the Drukhari from that piece of their body.
That's amazing.
I was thinking that's where it was going. So wait, they torture people, and that makes the severed limb of the old Drukhari grow?
Yep. So if the old Drukhari dies, they can take. Cause remember, the suffering of others feed the Drukhari.
That's insane.
Right.
So This guy will be like, oh, this guy died. All right. He takes this like fucking toe, puts it in like a chamber, takes like 5 regular civilians, and then just like does whatever the hell he feels like to them to make the most excruciating pain possible. And then the Drukhari will slowly grow back to full size from that psychic energy. It's to keep themselves alive in case of death, because if they die, their souls go to Slaanesh for an eternity of suffering. Yeah.
I guess I just didn't realize, like, I thought it had to be, like, you had to be the one that was, like, torturing the person to sort of, like, get that rejuvenation. I didn't realize that was, like, a psychic energy that could be, like, transferred wherever these fuckers want to throw it.
Yeah, they're pretty... Homunculi are they're basically the most disgusting of them all. Their units that they run with are things called, like, racks, which are like molded, contorted skin over like syringes and drugs. They have these things called.
I saw that one. I saw that figure.
Flesh, I think. I forget exactly what they're called. They have things like Kronos and Talos, which are just a bunch of like fucking limbs and spines.
Shortcake, please don't pull my headphones, please.
Molded onto itself.
Shortcake, please stop.
Like here we go. Drukhari quotes. I've never grafted limbs this massive onto one of your kind before. I wonder if your spine can support the weight of the additional musculature. I have my doubts, but we shall soon find out conclusively.
Shortcake, I will feed you in a few minutes. Shh, don't yell. Don't strain your voice. So Slaanesh's drain on Drukhari souls increases with age. Urian Rakath, our only named homunculus character, is older than the birth of Slaanesh. Oh, okay. Damn.
Feel free to express your discomfort as loudly as you find necessary.
Oh, God. Drukhari quotes, man. Fucking hell.
They
are posting
nasty.
pictures of these things, and they're fucking disgusting.
They are super
But doesn't he like the Mechanicus?
It's been stretched like a taut blanket over metal and spikes over a person's body. It's like taking your scrot and just pulling it over a bed of nails. It's like it's the worst.
No. God, that first one she posted, I can't even tell what the it's oh God, it's bad. That's bad. That's not good. That's So, do these homunculi dudes, do they ever like roll into battle, or are they specifically just like, nah, we kind of just hang out and experiment on people and fuck them up?
Normally, they like to chill on their couches of people, but they do go into battle plenty if they need to. Sometimes they do it for the fun of it. Sometimes they do it just so they can inflict as much pain as they can. Sometimes they do it because they want to make sure that their subjects are as perfectly pristine as possible.
Oh, gross.
That's a hell of a reason.
I guess that makes sense.
Which
an IKEA salesman with an eye for the perfect
Urian
material.
Rakarth, who might be the most evil character in 40k.
Oh.
He is the lead, our master. He's the master homunculus. I have long taken an interest in humans and their crude dabbling in fleshcraft. The Adeptus Astartes are powerful warriors, but their creators have always been too restricted in their vision. This Primarch, Robot Guilliman, occludes his mind to so many possibilities, and as such will never achieve the perfection he seeks. The perfection that I define through the practice of my craft. If he wishes to learn from the master, let him come to me. I will gladly make room for him in my grandest oubliette. Whatever.
Oubliette.
Ooh.
Pain is the only universal constant. Pain is all. It is the key to creation.
They are
and destruction
artisans.
of
What do you
both.
mean?
Thus does he who master pain become a god.
Oof,
he is so awful. He looks at lesser races with this air of disgust and disdain, and he's like, "Oh my god, wouldn't it be great if you had like 4 elbows? Let's find out." No anesthetic needed.
Yeah, I imagine these guys aren't using too much anesthesia, eh? I imagine not too much local numbing agents, eh?
It's like, you heard about opposable thumbs. How about I give you an opposable spine? Mighty tempting. Mighty tempting.
Going in ham, right? Yeah.
Any anesthesia. They don't know the definition of the word. They're like, who?
What? What's that? What? Dull the pain? Why the fuck would we want to do that?
Like, they got these fucking units called grotesques, and they're like it's a fleshy looking horror. Basically, they're a bunch of seething hulks of muscle and steroid. They're like Bane, kind of.
Oh.
But everything underneath their skin are like syringes and shit poking out of their body. And they go to like constantly on modifications. Shai posted a picture of the
now you're thinking Drakari, Tetra, thank you.
That model, look, I know it's supposed to be gross, and I know we're trying to be serious about how disgusting they are, but all I can see is like 3 microphones on him, like the 2 on his shoulders and the one looks like a microphone. So I'm just like, man, that guy probably loves to jam out.
But like, okay, all right, how much of this is him just overacting here? Because like all due respect, this is not that insane for 40k. We've seen so much body horror. We've seen so much body horror. Hell, the sloths are more disgusting than this.
Man, he is.
He has that's a Slaanesh. Actually, it is a Slaanesh thing.
Oh my God, you have a couch talking to you, saying you were born. Imagine a couch talking to a Drakari kid. You were born in Kamara. I was molded by it.
Is to be very, very loud and screechy.
Oh yeah, the Noise Marines, right?
Yep, the Noise Marines.
Yeah, the silence offends Slaanesh or something.
The silence offends Slaanesh.
Yeah, there we go. There we
go.
go.
When we're fighting anybody, we gotta use those mics. That's the 3 of us, and we're recording Adeptus Ridiculous on the battlefield. It's very important.
Yep. You know.
Although
we scream.
DK gets influenced by the memes. Honestly, that's how I see it. And I like DK a lot. I actually really, really like him. I do think that he gets influenced by the memes because like his hatred of the Ultramarines is like completely like community coded. It does not sound like somebody who's like built an opinion from like reading or like watching. It just sounds like something that's completely community pilled.
Scream memes at people and they're like, ah, God, they're so dumb. Fuck. Retreat.
The Noise Marines are running up, and then when they fire their guns, it's just like a bunch of people. It's like the Fortnite Chug Jug song.
Oh no!
They're recording the podcast in the middle of the fight. It's like, hey everybody, it's your boy Homunculus 4, Urian Rakarth here. Got some Imperial Guardsmen coming up ahead in front of me. That one looks like his knees could use a little bit of capping. Let's go.
All I could imagine is like a Noise Ring comes up on the battlefield and he pulls the trigger, and every time he pulls it, his gun just goes, poggers.
No, I hate it.
Poggers. Pog, pog,
I don't.
pog,
pog, it's you know? And then it's like there's like 40 of them, so it's just like this never-ending like.
This is how we just blast people saying 6-7.
At first, it's just like a machine gun.
No, it's like the new one. It's like a big bass. It goes tung 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 soor. Or whatever the other Italian brain rots say.
And then later, like 5 seconds later, you just hear gurrs. Yeah, I like it.
Stupid. God damn it. There's also other kinds of succubi or like witch cults. Like they have one particularly known as the Hecatrix Blood Brides.
Ooh, excuse me, the design is freaking peak. I love that. Oh my God. That is my favorite design in 40k so far. You add like the wolf pelt style to the already great witch design. Ooh, that's great. I love that.
And they're pretty cool. They're like pretty high level like cliques of witches. They have like huge rivalries for the succubus's favor, which I gotta be honest, I'm surprised isn't looted on more, because it's a bunch of people known as blood brides trying to fight over the head honcho witch lady, which a bunch of women arguing over the like fact of the approval of the gigantic tall dom lady. Like, is this not a thing?
Wait,
you guys are
Ricky is projecting very hard right now.
You haven't done this
I'm
yet?
all for it, but he's projecting.
I was gonna say, as soon as you said that, I was like, yo, there's gotta be so much Rule 34 on these fuckers. Like, blood brides, they're trying to get the attention of the head succubus. There's gotta be just a treasure trove of porn on these things, right? And
I would think so.
Not?
I don't understand them. I don't understand the internet. Also, on a side note, weapons that Jakari use, they're almost all poisonous. Almost every single weapon has the ability in game called.
You know, just saying, weapon from Kamara here, the heat lance kind of looks like a gun that's also a butt plug.
Poison, but it's also just like, hey, I shoot you with this, and it goes into your nerves, and it overloads your nervous system with pain, or it flays your insides, or it like blows your legs off, and now you're stuck and can't move, and I'm gonna take you back to my house and do things, and you're gonna turn into a lamp.
And you're gonna be a lamp.
Like a whole bunch of that bullshit.
I guess that makes sense since that's their whole thing. Is like they want to take you alive. Like they don't necessarily want to kill you on the battlefield because, like, you know, if they can take a prisoner, take him back to Komarog, and then torture them for the
make
next
him a nice
100
little happy
years,
piece of furniture.
That's probably the spoil they want because that rejuvenates them, lets them live longer. Slaanesh can't get them, and oh boy, it must suck to fight them. Yeah,
I mean, here's a weapon: the Impaler. It's a barbed harpoon weapon that is fired at enemies like infantry and light vehicles, and are reeled in and hopefully sent later. There's what's this one? What is Splinter Pistol? There's like razor flails, agonizers.
Oh my god!
Venom blades. What do you want?
It's crazy when the Venom blade is like, oh, that sounds like the most tame weapon there. Yeah, sure.
I sounds like Marines would have that.
Yeah, the Marines would probably have a Venom blade, sure. The Agonizer, though, oof.
Oh, here we go. We've got witch knives.
I mean, their weapons
blades,
seem really cool. I won't
blades,
lie.
Venom blades, weighted flails, razor flails, impalers, agonizers, vambrace blades, punch daggers, hydra gauntlets, hellglaives. Hold on, we're not done yet. Shard carbine, splinter pistols, heat lance, splinter rifles, haywire blasters, shredders, blasters, fusion pistols.
Oh my god,
lances,
can we have the Australia weapon? It just literally it injects neurotoxin. Of course, we need that.
Disintegrator cannons. Am I on a fucking Linkin Park concert?
Hey, nothing wrong with a little Linkin Park, right?
Well, besides that, that's Drukhari.
I love it.
I mean, I haven't gotten too far into their torture methods, and we already kind of did that.
Yeah, we kind of already did with the Eldar episode, and just ramp that up to 11. Yeah, but
just always ramp it up.
Love it.
Well, with the Drukhari mostly said and done, they're fuckers. They are horrendously evil, but they're kind of cool.
They're
I like
very
the
cool.
pirate vibe.
Mm-hmm. There's cool stuff to be found there among all the torture.
The new codex they got is incredibly good. I love the way you can run them. You can run them in like witches or in like cults, covens, and cabals. They all have their own rules. They all have their own like
stuff that I don't understand though, which is the game.
It's pretty cool to have a whole bunch of dudes hanging off of like a raider and just rolling up to you and jumping out and beating your ass. Mm-hmm. It's kind of neat. There's also a fantastic ability called Agents of Vect. Which is was recently changed, and it's maybe the most evil thing ever. I know you don't understand it, but trust me, it's evil.
Okay.
But the DK, do you want to tell our viewers what our next episode's gonna be?
Well, it's gonna be different for us anyway, so it's a good place for us to stop there. That was great. Best faction, favorite faction. I still want to learn more and more. I cannot wait to read The Queen of Knives, legitimately. Let me put some music on. Let me switch off to the other screen real quick. Let me get everything set up. Let me go over here. Let me move over. All right, let me get my music playing, and good. Okay. All right, let me wrap things up with everybody. I think that was perfect. So, plans for today, plans for the week. After my stream is over, which is going to be in a few minutes, I'm going to have my mods put a link to Yura's Twitch stream. If you guys want to hang out, that is my wife. I will be hanging out there as well. Obviously, you'll hear me yelling in the background. I'm just going to be getting dinner and building a crib. What else? I think she's playing the Wuxia game that I crashed out over. But it's going to be a lot of fun. Aside from that, the plan for the week. I will be working on edits tonight, like I always am. I will have a video out maybe tonight. Maybe I'll have a video out tonight. Knowing me, I probably will. I'll probably have a community post tonight as well, knowing me. Tomorrow is on Twitch. And then Wednesday is on YouTube. Thursday is Thanksgiving. Friday's on YouTube. Saturday, Sunday will be on Twitch. But again, to all you guys. I love and appreciate you all. Thank you to all the new members. You guys are literally the reason I can get up and go on stream and do this. You guys have made my YouTube experience amazing. We're on the home stretch to 10K, so if you're watching this video, please consider leaving a subscribe if you like the content. I would love to be able to hit it this week if possible. And just thank you guys. It always means a ton to me. You're the best community around, even if I beg you guys to be normal and you can't be. But I love you all. Thank you so much, and I'll see you over on your stream. All right, take it easy and have a wonderful rest of your night, and have a good. Well, I said already. All right, have a good night. Bye.